Hello everyone, how are you doing? I hope you are doing good. So today we're gonna start the front-end part in our LMS platform series. And today we're gonna complete the full admin dashboard and the authentication system. I know you are super interested to start this, but before starting this, I wanna show you something. I received a lot of comments every day, even like in my last video, in the last part, like where's the source code? Still, a lot of people don't know like how to get this series source code. Okay, this LMS series source code. So simply go to becodemy.com website. Okay, create your account. Right now everything is working very fast, very perfectly. I believe right now there's not have any problem for creating account in Becodemy. Okay, then click here, or you will find out on link in the video description box. Just click, you will be automatically redirect to here. Okay, then create your account. Then for access the source code, you need to give me this $10. You need to purchase this project. So I know right now you have a lot of questions like why you will give money for the source code, and is only for source code you need to pay this $10. Then after purchasing source code, what you will get from here, what is the benefit? Okay, so I am clearing this everything one by one. First of all, I spent almost 1.5 months for this full series, so that's why I'm just taking this like $10 from you, so that you'll like appreciate me to make more content. Okay, $10, I believe it's not like a lot of money, and I believe like almost every 199 people have like ability to give me like $10, because in India also this is only 900 rupee or 1000 rupee, which is like not that much for this type of big content. Okay, now come to point. If you give me $10, if you purchase this, what you will get from here? So after purchase, you will find out this button, enter to course. When you will click here, you will find out the all video. Okay, today I'm recording second part, but in here already have the all videos, the 54 videos. Okay, but like in multiple sections. Okay, like 10 minutes video, 15 minutes video, like how course link platform work. You'll find out all videos in here. You can ask me question in here. Okay, then you can give course reviews. And the main important thing, the main amazing thing is here is you will get access in this group chat. What is this group chat? In here you can ask question. Okay, and already 56% people already purchased this course, which is very good number. Really thank you to everyone who purchased this course. It's really lot to me, because I didn't think like this much people purchase this course. The number is really very good. It's really very good. So if you purchase it, then you will get this like this kind of group chat features. Okay, you can create new channel, like how Discord work. Then amazing thing is you can do audio chat. Okay, right now like I'm clicking audio channel. This is on channel. I can right now talk with you. If another person is come here, then that person can also talk with me. Here also have video channel. Okay, but I am right now turn offing my camera. Okay, so here if I click hello, I cannot show my face today. Okay, so I am like coming back here again. So this is audio channel, this is like announcement, and this is general. So you can create new channel, you can talk with each other. I just started this. Okay, so that's why like not have any messages. I updated it, I added these features only like 30 minutes or 1 hour ago. Okay, this is the first message in this group, and like almost everyone who purchased this course, they also don't know about it, like I implemented these group chat features. So if you purchase this, then you will get access this everything. Okay, you can like personally also ask me questions. I will obviously try to reply in here, and this will be like always everyone will be active in here. Okay, who purchased course, so then you can talk with each other. Then in here I'm gonna also adding like lot of new features. Okay, in from here you can like send emojis, you can upload image also. Okay, you can ask questions like how Discord work. Everything is totally similar in here also. And I will also update these group chat features to like more advanced, like you can reply to any message, then you can react to message. Okay, then unsend feature, everything I will add in like 2 or 3 days. So if you purchase the source code, you will get this everything. Okay, but if you don't purchase, then no problem, you can also follow this video, then you can like you will also learn a lot of new things from this video. Okay, so that's it. Today my voice quality is not good, actually my health is not good, so that's why like I have some echo in my voice, so please pardon me for this problem. So don't wasting time, let's start our front end part. Alright guys, right now we're going to start our front end part. Okay, so first open our terminal by pressing Ctrl and backtick. Then let's check where we are right now. So we are right now in a root directory, okay, not in server folder. If you are watching like this server, okay, like this server, okay, after doing ls, then just write it cd .. then it will go back to our root again, okay, like this. Now we need to create our next app. So create next app, then @latest, like this, okay, then hit enter. What's the project name? This will be client, okay, we will create a folder, name will be client. TypeScript, yes. EastLin, yes. Tailwind CSS, yes. SRC directory, no. App router, yes. Then import alias, no. And then it will start to install the dependencies what we need for our Next.js. Okay, so this is our app in our client. So just wait for this. This will take like few minutes. So I am coming back to my tailwind config.ts, okay, because we need to update few things in here. Okay, so notice the creation is done, okay, sorry, installation is done, and in here, so I'm closing the terminal, and in here, you know, tailwind.config.ts, we need to update few things, okay, basically in this theme. So I am copying it from one of my code, okay, just skip the video guys, okay, or sorry, post the video and check it. This is the font family, some variables. This is the background image. This is default one, so don't need to worry about it because this is default background image. Then this is the screen size, which is very important, okay, custom screen size, what we will write. Then that's it. So now basically we need to guys install on dependency, okay. Name is our next themes, like this, npm I next themes, install it. It's important for implementing dark and light mode. Now we can run our server by npm run dev by doing this command. Oh, oops. So first go to our client, okay, cd client. Now let's do one thing, check our package.json and check the, notice the dependencies didn't install in the perfect folder. So again install the dependency, npm I next themes in here. Yep, done. Now we can run our server by typing npm run dev. So it's run. Just click here, come to Google. My Google is another window, so let me go to here. Done. So this is our initial theme, right, you know, Next.js. Now close this one also, come this app, come this layout.txt, sorry, page.txt, just press Ctrl A, then remove everything from our page.tsx, okay. Then first use client, because this is our client component, that's why. And then import here our React, then our fc and our use state. Yep, from our React. Done. Then we need to create an interface. Simple, name will be props. We can keep it like empty right now. Then we need to create our component. So page fc props, like this, then return here. P will be capital obviously, and in here we will receive our props right now, initial value, okay. Then in here export default page. Done. And in this return, first create on div like this, then we can keep it like empty right now. So just come our website and it's empty. Perfect. Now we need some helper component, okay, some helper component. So we can say this is utils, this is called. So create a folder, name will be utils in here, and in this utils we need to create our another file. Name will be heading.tsx. Okay, in this heading we will add our all metadata. Okay, so React and FC from React. Now we need our interface, head, props, then title, which is string, then description, which is string, and our keywords, which is string. Done. Now we can create our heading. So heading, then FC, our head props like this, then in here return, yep, fully like this. So title will be this title, and one thing missing here, that is our meta viewport. Oops, it's not showing here. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let me write it like this. Okay, so this is viewport content with device by white. Okay, with an initial scale 1. Okay, this is like for probably for responsive work. Okay, this is important. Then we need to export our heading. Cool. Done. Yep. So now guys, we can come here in our page.tsx, and in here, from here we can call our heading component. So as we need to send 3 parameters in here, like title, so this title will be basically our home title. Okay, or this one. So we want this to our website name, like e-learning. Okay, this is title. Description will be e-learning is a platform for students to learn and get help from teachers. Okay, that's it. You can write anything, whatever you want, because this is your applications. So you need to think about your applications and you need to write these fields. Okay, then keywords. So this is, we can write programming, then MERN, then Redux, then what, anything. Okay, so whatever you want, like machine learning. Okay, done. So right now if you come to our website, notice this is showing e-learning. Okay, so it means we changed perfectly. So in every page we'll simply call this heading and heading helper component, and we'll send this data. This will automatically update our title, then descriptions, then it will add keywords. Okay, which is very important for SEO. Okay, done. Then right now we need to guys also do some few things. So just come back to our global.css. In our global.css, in this body, keep it like this. Okay, very good. But background will be not this. Just remove the background. And some things I am copying from one of my code. Okay, this is need for our hero animations. Okay, I will show you obviously later what is the hero animations. This is the code just on background image, on animations, on keyframes. Okay, like this one. So you can skip it also. Okay, because I will also show you later like why I am using it. Then right now we need to do one very important things. In this utils folder, create another file. Okay, name will be theme provider.tsx. What will provide our theme? Okay, so obviously use client at the first, then import everything as React from React. Now we need to import our theme provider as our next themes provider from our next themes, like this. Now import our type. Okay, which is important right now because we're using TypeScript. Type theme provider props. Okay, like this. Now we need to export our function, then our theme provider, then in here pass our children and our props, just spread it children, spelling mistake, children, and our props as our theme provider props. Cool. And inside here simply return our next theme provider, then our props like this, and children and next theme provider. Yep. And now finish it. Cool. So this is done. Now we can easily save it. Yeah. Now come to our here in our page.tsx, sorry, layout.tsx, which is important right now. In here, first we need some fonts in our website. Okay, we are using 2 fonts in here. So first let me import it. We don't need Inter because we're not using. We're using Poppins and Josephine Sans, this font name. So import it from next font and Google. Okay, so probably it's built-in one. Okay, yeah, it's built-in dependency, so you don't need to again install it probably, or if given error then we'll install it again. Okay, so just add the font in here. Okay, like constant Poppins, then subsets will be Latin, and this is the white, and this is the variable name what we added in our types in our tsconfig.json. Sorry, not tsconfig, in our this tailwind config.ts. Okay, this where font Josephine, where font Poppins, font Josephine, like this. So in here we don't need this class name, inter.class name, just remove it. Now we need to import our theme provider also. It's very important. So import our theme provider from our utils theme provider. And then now in here we don't need this meta, guys, because we are using our own function for updating our meta, right? For writing our title, descriptions, these things. In here, in this class name, first add our Poppins dot variable, then also our Josephine dot variable. Done. Then in here we are using directly children, but no, we cannot do this because we need to implement dark features in here, dark theme. So call our theme provider and finish it like this. Oh, sorry. Yep. And inside here paste our children. So in this theme provider we need to do something like we need attribute which will be class. Okay, default theme which will be system, then enable system. Yeah, these 3 things is important. So what is this attribute class means? If you go back to our tailwind.config.ts, note in here, okay, this is missing, so we need to add it. So I'm showing you in here, guys. After this content, obviously add dark mode. This will be class. Okay, like this, but add it in a 3rd bracket. Yeah, so this is meanings we can write tailwind classes for doing our dark mode features, for implementing our dark mode features. Yep. Now our dark features done. So in here in our background we need to, in our body we need to write some color. So BG white, but from dark BG will be gradient to B. Okay, so here I am using on gradient color, which color basically I am also using in Becodemy. Okay, to black, then duration 300. Okay, this duration meanings basically our, what is this, hover duration. Okay, not hover duration, when we are clicking to light button, okay, like light theme to dark theme, then it will take like this transition. Okay, this will smoothly change, not instantly this will change the background color. Then also here we need dark from gray 900, like this. So yep, cool. Now we can save it. So right now come to our this app folder and create a new folder. Name will be components. Okay, and come this layout.txt, sorry, page.tsx, and in here create our first component. Name is header. So copy this header, come here, import header from our dot slash components slash header dot tsx. Create it, tsrafce, remove this tsx, done. Now come this header. This is, I don't like this style. Okay, so let me import fc, and in here fc, and like this. Yeah, so in here basically first what we need to do, we need to design our header, right? So I am designing it, but guys, in here first we need to receive some data like open, which will be on boolean, then our set open, what is open boolean, then void, okay, like this, then our active item, which is on number, done. So come here, obviously we need to send this data from our page, so let's create it. First our import use state, then state snippet, open and set open, use state initial value will be false, then we need our active item, then set active item, then state initial value will be 0. Yep. Now send these two things, open and our active item. So okay, sorry, set open, and you also need to send set open. Yeah, done. In our header first we need to state in here, okay, like our active and our open sidebar, these two state. Import our state, this one, sorry, imported, done. And obviously use client at the top, otherwise it will doesn't work. Use client, yeah. Then in here we can create a class name w full and relative, yep. Then in here we can create on class name, yep, like if active, then dark bg opacity 50, then dark bg gradient 2b, and dark from gray 900. I'm explaining it again to you. First let me finish this, then dark to black, and fixed top 0, left 0, w full height 80 pixel, and we need more few things like z index will be 80, not 80 pixel, only 80, then border b, then for dark border color will be not black, this will be kind of white color, yep. Then after it we need our shadow will be xl1, okay. Then please check the class value, okay, if you don't know this, because this is very basic tailwind css. So transition, when you will hover it, then you will can see the meaning of this class, okay. So transition and duration 500, cool. And in here otherwise w full border b, dark border will be kind of white, then 1f extra in here, sorry guys, we need 1f more, sorry, yeah. Then in here, height will be 80 pixel and z index will be 80, and dark is shadow. In dark version, just show shadow. Yeah. So what is this very large? So let me just format, then this will like come multiple line. So if active is true, so when active is true, let me write a function in here when basically active will be true. So if type of window is not undefined, like this, okay, this is already suggesting this is a problem of Copilot. Okay, notice I really don't know what's the ending. Okay, remove this one. Yeah, now done. Now format document. So what is this? So this will basically, when we will scroll our website, then this header will be sticky. Okay, for sticky features we are simply adding it. So active, when active true, when the scroll is going more than 80, then active will be true. Okay, notice how it's looking right now. So guys, simply come to our page.tsx. Okay, sorry, not page.tsx, layout.tsx, and in here just write a new line like bg repeat bg no repeat. Okay, this one. Now come, notice that's gone, but the background is still white. Okay, we will change it, no problem. Come to our header.tsx. Notice this is working. Okay, good. So obviously we will change it because we will implement our client features. So in this div right now, in this div, we need to create another div which will be like 95%. Okay, let me create it. Yep. So width will be 95%. From 800 pixel, this will be 92%. Then M will be auto, py will be 2, and height will be full. Cool. Then again w full, height 80 pixel. The problem of emit, when we're writing third brackets, it doesn't work. So yeah, then in here flex, sorry, then items center justify between p3. Done. Now use another div. Now on link will be import from next link. Yep. And in this link we need to add on href, which will be empty, sorry, not empty, which will be slash. It means root. And we need some class also in here, like text 25 pixel, font will be Poppins, font weight 500, then text black, and in dark mode text will be white. Yep, that's it. Then in here we can write our logo. So e-learning, as we don't have any logo, so that's why I'm making it like this. If you have logo in this inside this link, obviously keep your logo. So still it's not showing. Okay, sorry, dark spelling was wrong. Yep, cool. Then after this div, create another div, flex and items center. Now we need to create another utils component. Okay, name will be nav items, and in this nav items we need to send our active item, which will be basically our, we can receive this active item in here, like active item. So active item will be our active item. We also need to send another new thing, which will be is mobile, which initial value will be false. Done. So copy these nav items import nav items from our // utils nav items .tsx. Create it. tsrfc. Just remove this tsx now. So yep, in this nav items, in this props, we have our active item, which type is number. Then we have our is mobile, which type will be boolean. That's it. At the top, guys, we need an array for our navigation. Okay, so I am just copying this array, like for saving time. Yep, this is the array. Nav items data, home, this is, then courses, about, policy, like this. Then inside here, in this nav items, first make it on React functional. Okay, so like React dot ipc props, and we can remove this one. Then yeah, we can receive here directly our active item and our is mobile. At first, make on fragment, then hidden first class will be, then after 800 pixel this will be flex. Then if have nav item data, then nav item data dot map, like this. Import our link from next link href will be our i.url. Then our key will be index, pass ref. Okay, like this. To I. Okay, so make it to I, not item. Then in here, in this link, make our span. In this span, class name will be totally like this. Yep. Add one backstitch here as well. Yeah, so if active item and index if matching, then this color, okay, for dark theme, and this is for light theme, and this is the CSS. Yep. And in this span we need our name, i.name. okay, this name means this home courses. Then we can finish it. Yep, like this. Then in here, after this div, guys, make our mobile on also in the same time. So is mobile if have, then our one div, like this, and inside this div w full text center py6, and on link on href, which will be slash, and obviously add here pass ref. Okay, because this is pass ref, that's why. And inside this we need our span. Just create on span, and the class name will be kind of similar, okay, from the top one. So let me just add it in here. Yep, so this is the class name if active and index is matching. And one thing I forgot, guys, just cut this, okay, not delete, just cut this link, and add here nav items data and nav items data dot map I and index, and paste it. Yep. Now simply save our code, and after this, okay, everything is done, guys. Simply format it. Now let me show you what we completed come here and see our navigation menu is done. So when we are making it to mobile screen, okay, it's not showing, so obviously this will show. We will edit right now, but our mobile screen is also done. So our mobile screen navigation menu is, because we are making it in the same time, okay, responsive and design in the same time. Now come back to our header. After this nav items, we need to make another one which is very important, that is theme switcher, one component which will change our theme. So import theme switcher from utils and theme switcher. This is called on utils helping function. So just make it like this, and in our theme switcher, first use client, import our use state and our use effect. Now import our use theme from next themes. Now we need some icons. So one important dependencies we need to install right now. Let's open our new terminal. Obviously in this client directory, npm I react icons. Okay, very important. So react icons installing done. Now import bi moon and bi sun from react icons /bi. That's it. Now create our export constant theme switcher. Don't need any parameter or anything like that. Okay, very simple, keep it. Then on return, but at the first we need to state, use state, mounted and set mounted. Initial value will be false. Now we need our theme and set theme, which will be use theme. Yep. Now in this return, and one thing we need to obviously use here our use effect like this, and set mounted will be true. If not mounted, then return null. Cool. Now in here, in this return, create our flex items center, justify center, then mx4. Yep. Now we need to write a logic in here, like if theme equal to light, then our bi, call our bi moon icon, class name will be only cursor pointer, filter will be black, then in here size will be 25, and one click will be this. Yeah. And otherwise this will be bi sun, which size will be also 25. Class name will be cursor pointer, fill not need right now because it's need light, that's why, and close it and finish it simply like this. Done. Now format it, save our code, come here, theme switcher. Okay, let me check the spelling. What is warning? This is, you mean to import theme switcher. Okay, sorry, so we need to import it like this because it's inside of our theme switcher. Okay, another function, that's why. Now save, come to our website. Yup, our dark theme light theme is working. Very good. Now come in your page, sorry, in your header.tsx, just need few things. Okay, few more things, then this will be almost done then. So after this, guys, in here, after this theme switcher, just give a comment. This is only for mobile, that's why. And that is on class, like from 800 pixel, this will be hidden. It means not available for our desktop screen, only available for mobile screen. So we need our an icon which name is SI outline menu ALT3. Size will be 25. Class name will be cursor pointer. For the dark theme, color will be white, otherwise color will be black. Oops, not finished. Yeah, like this. For dark theme, text white, otherwise text black. Done. Now finish it, and one click will be this set open sidebar to true. Now import it obviously at the top. Yep, like this. Now simply save it. Nothing here. Okay, in here is still something is wrong. It means let me come here. So this will be 800 pixel. Now note that's not available here, but when we are going to mobile screen, yep, here we go. Then in here we need another icon which is not for mobile only, okay, which is for our here also, okay, in our desktop screen also. That is our HI outline user circle. Yep, size 25, color, class name cursor pointer dark white, and then black, like this. And one click will be not set open sidebar, this will be set open so receive set open here, guys. Yep, done. So what is this? This is our profile icon, okay, like this. Now simply just do one short thing, then our header work will be done. I know this is very big. You are feeling like what I am doing, okay, because this UI is like very lot of things in here, okay, that's why this header component is big, but don't worry. Then after it, after this 95%, what's this class? Yeah, this class. After this class we need to start our mobile sidebar, okay. Our mobile sidebar is already done, but we need to use it right now. So mobile sidebar, and in here if open sidebar is true, then only run this. So here also have a big class, so let me keep this class to here, like this. Please read the class and probably you know the value. If you don't know, then just hover it, you'll find out the value, okay, because it's really lot of hard work I am doing, okay, and this UI is very big, so it's not possible to like explain everything, and this is very basic things, and the prerequisite of this course is obviously you need like basic web design knowledge. So constant handle close, this will do one thing. First write e, type is any. Now if our e dot target dot id equal to screen, then our set, then set open sidebar will be false. That's it. Now come here and give here an ID which will be screen. Okay, what is this meaning? I'm explaining it, but first let me finish it. Then we need another class, okay, kind of similar like this. This is for giving on like black kind of effect for our screen. Okay, we need to call our nav items like this, then we need to send it, and we need our icon now, which is our previous one icon. Okay, this icon you can copy this one also, but just little bit styling. Then give a format, hit save. Now come, so come here, now hit yep. Then in here give 2 line break, okay, after this icon. Then use here our paragraph, which is basically our copyright text. Use on class in this P like this. Now the main thing is in this nav items, if is mobile is true. Okay, I forgot to add the i.name in here, so sad. Now save, come here again, like do like this, open it, yep, but it's why it's in center, it means our class name issue. So guys, in here we don't need this div, just remove this div. Okay, now save, come here, yep, it's looking good. And also one thing let's do here, just add a new class in here. Okay, in here our logo like this, then yep, it's looking good right now. And guys, this is not neat for our mobile screen, so we can remove it. So just come here and check what this is. This is a profile cycle icon. Okay, so just cut this div, add it in here, then this will remove for mobile screen also. Yeah, oh okay, sorry, add it outside of this div. Yeah, and right here hidden, but from 800 pixel block. Done. Yep, now it's looking perfect. If we change this color to white, then note this is also changing to white. Very good, as we expect. So you can also customize these guys totally as you wish. Okay, this is right now on your hand, like how you wanna do this. Yep, now we need to make one small thing. So I am just this is very basic UI design, so I am just right now I will copy this hero component. Okay, first create it. I'm closing header, this nav items, then this theme switcher also. After this header, let's make our hero. Copy this hero, import our hero from our ./components, then we can say hero, okay, home, then, or sorry, we can say root. This is root folder, component roots, then hero.tsx like this. Now create it, and in this hero I am just copying few things. I'll change it also. Okay, so then remove it, this tsx. First save this one also. So let's come to our website and check it. This is what we wanted to do. Okay, so notice this animated background is changing. Okay, so for making this animated background, we added this css. Okay, don't worry, I'll show you this hero component. Okay, don't worry, just watch these animations. Okay, so for changing the background, I added these animations like this linear gradient color, and this is the animations. Now come to our hero. We need to change few things. In here we used like img tag, so obviously it's not good practice. For Next.js, change it to image. So when we will use image, it means we cannot use link like this. Okay, we need to use our local files, which is good for our Next.js. So require, then let me go to this folder. You will find out it in the source code. Okay, this images LMS, sorry, not LMS, here, yeah, LMS YouTube, client public assets, assets, and let me download it. Just open it in a new download image. Come to our LMS YouTube, client public assets, and download it. Done. So require // public assets and banner image like this. Come here, and this is our image. Perfect. So we also need these few things, also image. Okay, not need img tag multiple time, it's not good. So let me just download it and keep it in folder. You will find out it. Yep guys, downloading done. So image and src will be not like this now. Require and // public assets client1.jpg. So copy this, change this to 2, change this to 3, and change this all to image tag like this. Now come here and check. Cool, done. So this is our UI. So just check this UI, I am showing it to you. Very simple design, nothing else. Just note, you will not find out anything, okay, which is not including design. You can check these classes also, very big classes. So obviously this is like very basic things. So I hope you know this basic design and just customize this design as your wish. So this was the first video guys. I know this video is big. So right now we are making front end part. So obviously this video will be bigger than the back end part, because right now we need to do a lot of work. That's why. Okay. So that's it guys. So from the next video, when we will click here, this will open a model in this middle. Then we'll implement our login sign up features. Okay. Into that model, we will install our formic app. Then we'll do form validation, then we'll make our login authentications features. Okay, so see you on the next video. All right guys, right now we're going to start to make our authentication pop-up, our registration, login, activation, everything. Okay, so let me just open the terminal in here, and I am already run the backend server. Okay, so obviously run the backend server also, then go to our client folder by cd client, then run this npm run dev. Okay, and also run the backend server by going to the backend directory and npm run dev. Now let me go to Google Chrome. Yep, and localhost 3000. Here you go, it's our website. Now we need to install some dependencies, which is very important right now. Okay, so let me open a new terminal in here. So now let me install it one by one. So first go here and search material UI. Okay, not icons. Click this getting started and copy this command. Okay, this command, and this is the website URL. Come here, paste it. Then after it, you also need to install some other dependencies like React Hot Toast. Okay,
then our React Redux, then our @redux js / our toolkit. Yep. And our material UI done, then React Hot done, React Redux. And yeah, one another very important thing, formic, and yep, for doing our form validation. Now hit enter. That's it. So it will obviously take some time for install all the dependencies. Okay, so when it's installing, we can close it, okay, or we can keep it like in bottom. Now come back to our first in this page.tsx. we need to add few things, okay, new few state in here, like after this active item. Right now we need to send our root and set root, which initial value will be our login. Okay, this is important for the pop-up, that's why. And in here in this header also send our set root and our root. That's it. Now installing dependency installing done, so clear it and close, delete this terminal and close it. Come back to our header component, and in this header component, in this type props, let's add these few things like our root, which type is string. Then secondly, our set root, which is also like this. Now in here guys, at the last, okay, and the total last, like this, we can collapse this one. After here we need to write on logic, like if root equal to sign up, then one thing, so root is, we need to add it in here in our props. Yeah, and in here then simply we can right now skip this, because first we will start to make the login, then we will implement the sign up. Okay, so we can, next one we can say login, okay, like this. Or we can do one thing guys, we can remove this and we can right now we can start to make the login, okay, because at first we need login. Yeah, and in here we need to write a logic. If open is true, then let's call our custom model component. Okay, what we'll make right now, so custom model like this. So come back this top, import custom model from our, go to utils and custom model.tsx and create it by pressing left side of your mouse and command and left side of your mouse. Then tsrafce like this, remove this tsx right now. Open, okay, open is missing, so add it in here like this and save this one also. Yeah, so in this custom model basically we need to send few things in this custom model, because this is kind of helper component and we will use this custom model everywhere. Okay, so we have our open in here, which is on boolean. We have our set open, which is boolean and void like this. We have our active item, which type will be any. We have our component, which type is any. we have our set root but not for all, so that's why just add an optional chain and root string and void like this. In here import our fc from React, send this props and remove these few things. In here import our open, our set open, our set root and our component as name component like this, C will be capital. Then in here in this return just import our model from our material UI, okay, like this. So model, okay, model is not importing, let's import it manually. Import model from movie and material like this. Also import our box, okay, which is very important. And in this model we need to send some parameters, okay, not parameters, we need to set some value, okay. This expect some value like open will be open, on close will be set open false like this. Then we need to write one area label by area labeled by like this model, then model title, okay, then area described by model description like this. Then let's add our box. Inside this box let me add here our class name. So class name will be like very big guys, so let me just add this class name. This is the class name, absolute, top 50%, left 50%, translate x minus 50%, y minus 50%, this is meaning, okay. Width is 450 pixel, background color white, for dark this is the background color, border radius 8 pixel, some shadow, some padding and outline none, that's it. And inside this box now we need to send our component, and set open will be set open, set root will be this. Now what is this meaning? Come here in this custom model, send few things from our header, okay. Like first we need to send our open, which will be open, set open will be set open, set root will be our set root, then our active item will be our active item, and which is the main important, that is this component. So we need to say which component will be this is, okay. So for us this is right now login component, so copy this login and set root, it's not, okay, add here set root, yep. And right now make our login component, so import login from components auth login and .tsx. Now create it, tsrfce, remove this tsx, yep, done. Now we can come to our login.tsx, and in here in this login.tsx first import our use formic, okay, from our formic, then import everything as yup from yup, y will be obviously capital, okay. Then import few icons like AI outline I, okay, for our password, then AI outline I invisible, okay, then AI fill GitHub for our social authentication, then from react icons /ai. That's it. Then import our fc Google from our react icon and fc. That's it. Inside this type props, set root type will be our root string and void, like this. Now let's start our main thing, that is create our schema, okay, for our yup. Okay, so yup.object, then call it like this, then dot shape. Inside here we have only email, which will be yup.string and email, like this. Okay, then this is required. Okay, invalid email and required. Please enter your email. Okay, like this. Then if wrong email, then invalid email. Then for the password also, okay, yup.string, then in here required, please enter your password, and we need to add one minimum length like 6. Yep. Then in here, in this login, call our fc and send this props like this. So import this fc from React. Yep. And then in here, inside here, create our show and set show state, import use state, and at the top use client, like this. Now in here we need to create our formic function. So formic equal to use formic, and initial values will be, email will be empty string, password will be empty string, like this. Validation schema will be our schema. Yep. Then on submit will be on asynchronous function, which will receive email and password. Then run and call back, like this. Then for now we can do simple on console log, okay, like email, password. Obviously we'll implement here our this is called wait. In here we will implement our RTK query state. Okay, we will call our RTK query in here, RTK query action. Then in here, guys, after it we need to distract something from our formic. Okay, like we need to distract our errors, touched, values, then handle change and handle submit. Okay, not need handle blur right now. Formic. Yep. In here create our class name wfull on h1, which have a big class. So we can do one thing, guys. Okay, as I've noticed, like similar type of class we're adding for multiple time, we can create one folder by using the name styles in this utils. Okay, so let's create another folder, not in utils, this app, create a folder, name will be styles. Inside here create on file style.ts, like this. Okay, so then what we can do, we can simply create on export constant styles equal to like title. Okay, then we can add some classes. So let me add these classes. This is like always similar for all titles. So let me just add it like this: text 25 pixel, text black, dark text white, and this is the font weight, font poppins, text center, and PI2. Now what we will do in here, class name styles dot title. Okay, be make sure that styles no not like this. This will work right now in production, this development mode, but production mode this will doesn't work. Okay, this will can do problems. So obviously don't add like this, just add dot dot slash dot dot slash. Yep, now the link is okay. So save it, and inside here we have our login with e-learning. This is the element. Yep, so let me show you how it will looks. Come our website, click here, and boom, login with e-learning. So yeah, then after it we have one form where we have an actions. So we don't need any actions, we need an on submit, which will be our handle submit. Then we have on label, okay, which is basically our, which is also similar type of class, okay, for our all label. So we can give this name to styles dot label. Okay, so create it in here. Sorry, label, paste it, give here a comma, on comma. Yep, done, label. So then it's also done. So enter your email, label will be this. Yep, and yep, perfect. Then after this we have an input. Okay, so let me copy this input. This is a very long thing. Okay, so I'm destructing it, no problem. So this is the input. Type will be email, name empty, values dot email. Okay, one change will be handle change, id email, obviously add it id email, placeholder this loginmail@gmail.com. This is the class name. Okay, so lot of things here. Okay, so like this is the extra things. What is this? If errors.emails have, then task.emails, then just border red. Otherwise this is the common thing. So we can do one thing, we can cut it and we can add here styles dot input. Okay, similar thing. So why we will add it in our code multiple time? This is not looking good. So add it in here and save it. Cool. Now in here, if we come to our website, this is the login, our login input, and we need to add on thing in here important, that is our errors. Let me just copy this small thing, errors.email and task.email. Then this is span, and this message, this value will be errors.email. So this will basically show us the message. Okay, then after it, and obviously at this class name, this message will show red, then some padding top and display block. And after it we need our password input. Okay, now guys, create another div, and in this div class name will be our w full, MT5 relative, and MB1. Now on level we need, we can copy over this previous level. Okay, and element will be our enter your password like this. Okay, now come here. Yep, and after this level we need to create our input, which type is, let me do one thing. Yep, in here type will be, if show is false then password, otherwise text. Name will be password, value will be similar, values.password, on change will be our handle change, id will be our password, placeholder will be password, class name will be this one. Yeah, but obviously changes to password, and here as well. That's it. And one important thing we need to add it right now in here, that is if not show, it means if show is false, then we need to show an icon, okay, like this one. Otherwise we need to show another icon, okay, which will be AI outline I, this one. So absolute bottom 3 write to z index 1 and cursor pointer. And what this will do, this will simply add one eye effect in here, okay. This is very basic, like web designing things, okay. Then after it, after this here, we need to write our error message, our password error message, like this, okay, similar thing. Now come back here. After this input, sorry, after this div, this is our relative div, yeah, we need to create another div which will be for our submit button, okay, like this one. So wfull and empty5, this is a very long class, even it's always similar. So let me cut it and add it in a class name like styles dot button, okay, because this is button and button, and paste it. So let me show it to you. Flex row, justify center, item centers, and this is padding, rounded full, cursor pointer, this is background color, minimum height 45 pixel, and this is of some fonts styles, okay. Now save it and hit this format. Now come here, this is our login, yep. After this login, we need to give on line break. Then we have on h5, that is like join with, okay, and let's write this styling. It's not also that much big, okay, so let me write it, yep, like this. Text center pt4, font poppins, and this is the font size, text black, and for the direct theme text will be white, yep, or join with, cool. Then after it, we need to create our another div, which will be our flex, item center, justify center, and my3. Now we have our two icons. One is GitHub, another one is Google icon. So like this. Then right now we need to add on h5, like, hey, do you not have any account? Then set root, okay. So copy this set root and add it in here, like this. So set root will be this sign up, okay. So we'll change this set root right now. If you then click this not have any account, then sign up, then yep, like this. And after it, we can give on like break, okay, line break. Yep, that's it. So this is our login form, which is done. Probably the UI is looking good, okay, and even it's mobile responsive also. You can check it's fully responsive, okay. Okay, great. So basically guys, this is done, okay. This is looking good, probably. I hope it's looking good, okay. And right now just start to make our sign up, which is very easy because we right now totally do copy paste, okay, because already on component done, so this is similar, that's why. So just copy this, and you can also do copy paste, don't worry. I am doing copy paste, it means you can also do this, okay, from the next component. So just copy this one, okay, add it in here. Oops, sorry. If root equal to sign up, then in here call our sign. Oh, sorry, we need to create it, I forgot it. Sign up, okay. So let's create our sign up component. So import sign up from components auth signup.tsx. Simply create it, tsrafce, that's it, and remove it. Cool. So if this is sign up, then this will come to the sign up screen. Very good. So now let's do one thing. Let's copy our full login, full Control A and Control C. Okay, Control A and Control C in the login component. In the sign up, again Control A and Control V. Just change this name to sign up. Okay, otherwise everything will be similar right now. Yeah, so this is our sign up. Now simply start to change slowly. Like we have our name in our sign up component. So name will be yup dot string and required, and please enter your name like this. Cool. Then in here this will be sign in. Already have an account like this, and join account will be like this, similar. Then in here add another field, name, empty string and comma. That's it. Then in here save it guys, and just come here, note this is showing still login, and change it right now to join to e-learning. Okay, join to e-learning. Yep. Then in here, okay, at last this will be not login. Okay, the input value will be not login. This is sign and up like this. Cool. And now just add an extra field, which is our name field. So we can do one thing, we can copy our this first one. Okay, we can come here, we can create another div, then we can paste it. Now just check it, this is our same thing. Okay, now change it to enter your name. Type will be name, not have a name type. Okay, just text values dot name. Handle change id will be name. Placeholder will be John Doe or whatever you want. Okay, placeholder. Errors dot name, touch dot name. Then this will come similar to here also. Yep, very good. Now notice, enter your name, and one thing is very important, that is MB3. Yep, so space is also done. So let me right now hit this sign up. Notice, please enter your email, please enter your password. The name is not showing, so let me check why not showing name. Okay guys, now it's showing. Okay, notice it's showing, but in here we have some problem in this password one. Okay, let me check why the password one is doing problem. So password one is here, and this is relative. Okay, just add this error outside of this password div. Okay, then note. Yeah, perfect. Now give a reload guys, and again try this. Come to a sign up, hit sign up. Yep, perfectly working. Okay, just give a reload, then it will start to work. So format our code right now, and our sign up design is also done in here. Okay, now if we right now hit sign up, after entering this all information, this will open another screen, which is very important. Okay, that this will open our, when on submit will call, this will change our, for now. Okay, we are changed our set root to verification. Okay, verification like this. Copy this. Now come to our header for the last time, copy it again, and if our root is verification, then call our verification component. Okay, like import verification from our components auth and verification dot tsx. Cool. In here tsrfce, remove this one. Now come here, fill these informations. Now hit sign up. Now notice verification here. Cool. Now let's start to design the verifications, which is easy again and hard also, okay, because some things like advanced in here I'm showing you, don't worry. So in here first we need to import our toast, okay, from our React Toastify. Oh, okay, I forgot to not React Toastify, React Hot Toast. Yep. And one thing guys, I forgot, come to our page.tsx, okay, sorry, in here in our layout.tsx, and just after this children let's add our toast container like this, and toast container will be imported from our sorry not toast container, I'm extremely sorry, this is toaster from React Hot Toast. Position will be our top center, which always looks good, and we can say one thing, reverse order will be false, okay. Yeah, now we can use our React Hot Toast. Cool. So in here we imported our hot toast. Now we need an icon, okay. The icon name is VC workspace trusted from our React icons and VSC. Now import, not needing import right now. In this type props, set root which type is string and void like this. Now in here create a type which name will be verify number, where we have 0 which is on string, we have 1 which is string, we have 2 and 3 which all is string. So what is this? This is nothing else, this is our 4 digits, okay, what basically we will enter in the UI, okay, 4 digit of OTP codes. Now in here in the verification, call our fc import from React, then call the props, and inside here we can call our set root. Yep, cool. Now in here we have our invalid error and set invalid error, which is state initial value will be false, okay. Import use state from React and constant. Yep, done. Then we have our input reps, okay, which is also very important. This is our input reps. So import our use ref from React, then HTML input element which initial value will be null. Then we need to create our verification handler. So for now this will be empty. So verification handler, which on asynchronous function, and inside here we can simply right now do an console log, okay, like anything test for now. Then after it right now we need to do the main important function, which is our handle input change, okay. We have our index which type is number, we have our value which type is string. Then inside here first set invalid error will be false, then constant new verify number. Now spread our verify number world 1, okay, verify number, then call our index like this, and this will be value. Cool. So verify number, create an use state, okay. In here we can create it like this, constant verify number inside verify number, and this will be 0 1 2 3, all initial value will be empty string, okay. And call this verify number our type in this state. Then after here we need to call our set verify number and we need to send this new verify number. Okay, now we need to write a logic. If value is empty in empty string and our index is less than 0, then input reps and index -1 dot current, then focus like this. Else if index is like not 3, guys, this is wrong suggestion, Copilot wrong suggestion. If value dot length equal to 1 and index is like this, then our input reps will be index +1 current and focus like this. Yeah, then here's done. That's it. So on error here, okay, we need to finish it. Yep. Now after it, we can, after this lot of time, we can start our main component right now. Okay, so first we have on h1, which is our class name will be our styles dot title. Okay, and in here we need to write our verify your account. Cool. Click sign up and just enter some informations. Yep, verify your account. Then after it, just add on line break, then another class like this, finish it. Inside this we have an icon, okay, which is kind of this with 80 pixel, height 80 pixel, rounded full. This is the background color and this is our CSS kind of. Yep, this is the icon. After it, just give 2 line break. Okay, after this div. Yeah, sorry guys, cut it and add it after this div. Okay, not the previous one, after outside of this flex one. Okay, then we need our main div right now. Okay, this is our main div, what will wrap our all content. So what is this? Okay, so for our this screen size, this will be with 70%, otherwise auto flex item center and justify around like this. Cool. Now let's add our main thing. So object dot keys dot our, not dot in here, send our verify number right now, then dot map. Okay, very strange, right? Then key and index, then return it simply. Now input, which type will be, not type is text. Okay, key will be our key, ref will be our input, refs and index. Cool. And class name will be our this type of class name. Come to sign up and this class name. Okay, first copy and add it. Then we have something new in here. No, sorry guys, this is not the same class name. Okay, let me show it to you. It's not similar class name. Okay, this is the class name, 65, height 65 and background transparent, border 3 pixel, rounded flex item center, text black, dark mode text white, justify center, text size 18 pixel, font pop-ins, outline none and text center. Then if invalid error, then one animation we need. Okay, like shaking animations. So just come to our global.css and add another animations. Okay, small on animations, which is like for our shaking effect. Okay, if any user type wrong OTP, then it will give on like animated effect. Yeah, this is the animations. Just watch it and write it. Yep. Then in here, in our OTP verification, after this class name, placeholder will be empty, type is done, then maximum value will be, sorry, max length guys, maximum length will be 1, then value will be our verify number, then key as key of our verify number. That's it. Now on change will be like this. Our handle input change, send the index and either target dot value. Cool. After this div guys, just add another 2 line break. Okay, and come here. First let me show it to you. This is like how it will looks like, but no, it's not looking good. So let's remove these styles. Okay, height, width 100% is looking good. Yep, this is good. Now after it we need to add on button, okay, or verify OTP button. After this div, after this 2 BR line break, this is our double full flex justify center, and this is the button. So we can do one thing guys, don't worry, this button is similar class, so we can call our styles dot button. So verification handler, we added it, but we, okay, spelling was mistake. Now save it, and after this button and div, create another line break and give on h5. Okay, then copy some styles. You can copy it from here also. Okay, this one. So let me write it. Yep, like this. Then guys, in here this value will be like go back to sign in, and on span where will be sign in, S will be capital. Cool. And in here we have one class name, very small class name like this, and one on click like this. Now hit format, save it, come here, and right now hit this verify OTP. Okay, type something. Okay guys, something is wrong. Let me check. If invalid error is true, then only. Okay, so in this verification handler, if anyone click, okay, for right now make it true. Now hit, yep, cool. But obviously only number will be available here, no one can enter text. Okay, only number. Now okay, one small thing is happening here right now. Let's do one thing, that is come to our CSS, global.css, and remove this all arrow. Okay, so global.css here, for removes our arrows we just need these 2 lines. Okay, save it. Now come here, not the arrows come. Cool. We can even right now remove it like this. We can add it and we can hit verify OTP. It's showing perfectly. Okay, then suppose come here, and if we click right now sign in, then this will go back to the sign in page again, sign up, and after entering the information, it's going to the OTP verification page. So our UI design is perfectly done. So from the next video we'll implement here dynamic feature. Okay, we'll start to make the registration feature, then OTP will go to our mail and we'll validate that. Okay, so that's it guys. From the next video we'll start our backend, we'll start our dynamic features. So see you in the next video. Alright guys, so for implementing the dynamic features, we need to right now start our Redux folder. Okay, we need to create our Redux folder. So create a Redux folder in this client folder. Name will be Redux. In this Redux folder, create another folder, name will be features. And in this features folder, create our API slice.txt. .ts like this. Okay, and create another folder which will be auth. Okay, empty. And in this Redux folder create our store.ts file like this. Okay, so first in this store.ts, first use our use client like this. Now import our configure store from our redux.js redux.js/toolkit like this. Now we need to import our API slice, but it's not done yet, so we can simply make it like this. Okay, comment it, not need. Now export constant store equal to configure store. Reducer will be empty right now. DevTools will be obviously false. What is this meanings? If we keep these DevTools to true, then people can like go to our web browser, okay, or website, and they can use Redux DevTools, okay, for like debugging it, okay, for a Redux state. So we are making it false, so no one can avoid to like debugging it like by using Redux DevTools. Then middleware, then get default middleware like this, then get default middleware. This will be mg.concat, and we need to create our API slice, so make it right now empty. Okay, so let's do one thing. In this API slice, let's do one thing, guys. In this features folder, create a folder, name will be API, and move this drag this API slice in this API folder. Okay, it's a best practice. Yep. And in here, first import our create API and fetch base query from our redux.js toolkit /query/react like this. Now export constant API slice, then create API, then reducer path, this will be API. Okay, then in here we need our base query, so we are using fetch base query. Inside here we need to add our base URL. Okay, so for the base URL we can do one thing, we can create on .env file in our client folder, in our root client directory. Okay, .env like this, and in this .env we need to create our next public server URI. Okay, so obviously add this next public, otherwise we cannot access it like by using next public. So next public, then server URI, this is our server URL. Okay, now come here and process .env next public and API URI, not API URI again. Copilot giving wrong suggestion. This will be next public server URI. Okay, and after it, in here we can give one comma, we can add here our endpoints which have one parameters. Okay, name builder, and we can finish it right now because we don't have any endpoints right now. Then in here we can call like this, export constant empty and API slice, because it's empty. Okay, that's why. Now we can come to our store and uncomment it and import something from our /features API and API slice like this. So in here simply right now in this reducer add our API slice, then our .reducer path, then in here this will be API slice .reducer like this. Yep, done. So simply right now our Redux creation is done. Okay, and in here in this concat obviously we need to add our API slice .middleware. Done. So right now guys, we need to connect this Redux with our applications, okay, with our front end. So come back this app folder, and in this layout.tsx, sorry, in this app folder, create another file. Name will be provider.tsx, okay, like this. And in this provider, first import our React and our React node from our React, like this. Then we need to import our provider from React Redux, like this. Now we need to import our store from our Redux folder and store this one. Yep. Now create our interface like provider props. We have on children in here, we will receive, which is React node. Yeah. Then we can export our function providers, then children, which type is this provider props, okay, call our provider props interface. Then in here return our provider and store, like this, and provider, sorry, provider store will be our store, and children and provider, like this, and finish it. Cool. So this is giving property children does not exist on type providers, okay. Children, spelling mistake, children. Yeah. Now in here also children, what is this is saying? React node is not assignable. Okay, so wait. Okay guys, something is wrong. Notice this file name is store, okay, the spelling is wrong. So make it store, okay. It's a obviously a big mistake, store.ts, and update the imports then in here, like this. And this children is giving an warning, type React node is not assignable to type import, like this. Okay, so in here you can add one optional chain. Okay guys, so I found one solution. Okay, the error is basically TypeScript is saying us React node is not assignable to type, like this. Okay, so we can say one thing, instead of this React node, add it any. Okay, this can be any type. So then this error, this warning will not show by TypeScript. Okay, like this. Now we can close our providers and we can come back to our layout.tsx, okay, and this type is not needed, so remove it. And in here import our providers from our /provider. Yeah. And right now guys, in this theme provider, just cut this theme provider, okay, cut it and add here our providers and paste it. Yep. So our Redux adding done with our website, okay, with our project. So let's do one thing. Let's go to our browser and note on error, cannot access .get state on the server. Okay, so this is very common error. This error is happening because in this layout.tsx we need to add this use client. Okay, so use client. Now error fix, just come and note error gone. Yeah. So right now let's come to our Redux folder again and just finish our reducers and actions. Okay, so basically our RTK query is very fast. Okay, we don't need to write a lot of code. We can complete our API slice and our reducer in a very short time. Okay, so I'm showing you how fast and how easy to implement RTK query in our project. Okay, I believe after watching this tutorial you will also start to love RTK query. Okay, this is very shortcut. Okay, the coding is, because if you think about Redux toolkit or like Redux things, that's like very big. Okay, we need to write a lot of extra codes. We need to rewrite same type of things for multiple times, but RTK query is advanced in here. Okay, so in this API, in this auth folder, create our auth slice. Okay, auth slice dot ts and our auth API dot ts. Slice means you can think this is kind of reducer. Okay, so in here import create slice from Redux.js toolkit. Yeah. Now constant initial state, we need to add an initial state, which will be our token will be empty string, our user will be also empty string. Done. This is our initial state. Now constant our auth slice, create slice, name will be auth, and after name just call our initial state, then our reducers. Yeah, inside these reducers, let's make our reducers. So like user registrations, okay, one on reducer. When user registration will happen, we will, after successfully register the user, we will add something in our Redux store. Okay, so this is called, you can say this is global state. We can access it by using the use selector. Okay, this state. So state.token, which will be action.payload.token. Okay, then in here we can finish it, and initial state, okay, sorry, spelling was mistake, my spelling was mistake. Initial state, this will be like this. Now in here we need to export our few things, and auth slice dot actions like this. So what we need to export, we need to export our use registrations and add here on constant, that's why it's not suggesting. Okay, so this is our user registration, we are simply exporting it. Also we need our user logged in state. Okay, state and action like this, and in here state dot token will be our action dot payload dot access token. Okay, not token, this will be right now access, ACCESSTOKEN. Yeah, access token. Now state dot user will be our action dot payload dot user. Cool. And user log out, when user will log out, simply logged out, then our state.token will be empty and state.user will be also empty like this. Now let's export these two slice also, user logged in and user logged out. Yep, two reducers. So that's it, done. And right now let's come back to our auth API, and we need to make our API right now. So import, you can think this is kind of actions. Okay, I am explaining with you with the Redux toolkit style because I in my previous video I worked with Redux toolkit. Okay, so that's why a lot of my subscribers and a lot of my viewers like familiar with Redux toolkit. Okay, so that's why I'm explaining with Redux toolkit style, then you can understand it easily. So auth API slice from our API. Okay, in here, from here, this is our base, our root, you can think. From here we can add this API in here also. Okay, auth API in this endpoints also, but in a single file if we add multiple endpoints, obviously then this file will looks very big, which is not obviously good practice, right? So in this auth API we are importing our API slice. Now we are also importing our user registration auth from our auth slice. Okay, then we need to create on type. Okay, registration response, name will be this, and in here we have one message which is string, we have one activation token, okay, which will be also string like this. Then we have another type, registration data, which we can keep right now empty object. Okay, for now. Now export constant auth API equal to API slice dot inject endpoints. Okay, dot inject endpoints, it means we are injecting endpoints into our this API slice. Okay, in these endpoints, then in here we need to add our endpoints, new endpoints. So similar style, call our builder like this parameter, just simple, and in here all endpoints will be here. Okay, endpoints here. So first we need a register endpoint. So register. So in RTK query we have two type of request. One is like fetch, another is mutation. Fetch means get or query. Okay, not fetch guys, sorry, this is query. Okay, query meanings kind of get request or fetch request, and mutation meanings like other one like put, post, then delete, this type of thing. Okay, so for obviously we need to do post request for create user, so that's why builder.mutation. And registration response and registration data like this. In here we have our query, we need to send the query. Okay, then inside here we need to say the URL, okay, of our backend URL. So our backend API URL is /registration. Okay, but if you think about our .env, http://localhost 8000/API/v1/ registration. Okay, this is our URL. Then in here method will be post method, body will be our data. Okay, what we are basically receiving from this parameter. Then obviously credentials, very important, we need to include it. Okay, include as our constant. Yep. Then in here we need to create another okay, let me explain why I'm creating it in here. So this is sending on request. Okay, but after sending request, when we are getting data, we want to store that in our this reducer. Okay, in this user registration, in this state.token we wanna store our store our response token. Okay, in this user registration state.token. Okay, so that's why after complete the request like asynchronous, we need to create an asynchronous, and we need to create a function like one query started. Okay, this is not probably function, this is one, this is on method. Okay, one query started, this is on method. Here's it. Yep. And in here we need to send our arguments or arg. Then we need to add like two parameters like query fulfilled, we can say, and our dispatch. Then on try catch, error type what will be any, and in this try first we have our result. Okay, it means our API response. So await query fulfilled, this is our result. Now when we are getting the result, we need to dispatch our user registration. Okay, user registration, so this one. Yep, sorry guys, some mistake. Okay, in this dispatch now user registration and like this. Okay, then in here we need to send our token. Okay, and oops, sorry, again mistake, like this, not this. And in here we need to send our token, which will be our result.data.activation token. Okay, this is our response. So in our API response we are getting data and activation token, so that's why data.activation token will be this token value. It means we are setting this state.token. Okay, it means we can right now if we use selector, if we add this reducer in our store, we can access this state.token from any component, right? Basic Redis thing. This is global state. Okay, so then in here we can finish it like this, and in this console log, in this cache error, okay, we can do a simple console log like error. Yeah, so save it simply. And right now let me show you the power of our RTK query. So suppose export constant, okay, right now empty, and in here our auth API, call our auth API. So we created here our register function, right? So right now if we write here use registration mutation, use register mutation, then we can easily call it. We don't need to like we just need to send our data. This action is ready, so it's very fast, and you can think it's very shortcut. Okay, like in this few lines of code we are completing our user registrations, which is like if you use Redux toolkit or Redux thanks or like other things like Redux Saga, okay, then lot of things you need to write, right? But in here when you are using article query, this is very shortcut. Now in here we can come to our one thing, guys. Let me finish this, then this will be obviously good. After registration, we also need to make our activation one. Okay, so let me finish it right now, then we can make this both. So activation, which is also builder dot mutation. Okay, and where we need to send query, okay, like this previous one similar, and in here we'll receive like data like this. Okay, because we need to receive an object. On is our activation token, another one is our activation code. Okay, so if we right now go back to our backend server controller and user controller.ts, then note in our activate user we need this activation token and activation code from request.body. So we are simply sending it like this from here. Okay, first we're receiving these two parameters. We're receiving these two value, okay, two arguments, not parameters. This is the parameters name, and in this parameters we're receiving argument. So query, and in here URL will be our activate user like this. Method will be our post method. Okay, obviously every letter will be capital, post like this. Now in this body, in this data, we need to send our activation token and activation code like this. Now we can finish it. Yeah, so then in here, guys, we can say use activation mutation. Okay, so our two action is done. So right now, if we right now come back to our component, our this header, okay, then let's come back to our sign up. Here's our sign up. In this sign up, when we are on submitting it, okay, then in here we need to do few things. Like first we need to make a variable constant data, and inside this data let's store our all data, name, email and password, okay, user input value. Then in here we need to first import right now our this hook, okay, what we made sometimes ago, this use register mutation. Okay, this is on hook. So suppose constant something from use registration mutation, okay, like this, and this will be third bracket. This is a rules, and in here we need to call our register. So why register? Because in this auth API we added like this name to register, that's why. Okay, so register, and in here now we need to use on second bracket, and in this second bracket another magical thing of RTK query. Suppose we are making on request to our server, right? Then we are receiving some response, obviously, so we can simply get the response from here, like is error. It's built in, we don't need to make it customly. Okay, this is totally automatically RTK query making it for us. Is data, then our data, what we are getting response, then our is error. Okay, sorry, is error is already here, is success. Okay, like this. So we can get any data from here. Okay, there are a lot of other data also, like error also have, we can get our error message. So is success is not need, because when we have data then it means it's success. Yeah, then in here we can create on use effect snippet, and in here if our is success, it means our we got our data perfectly, right? If this is success, sorry. Okay, so let's do one thing, add here our is success again. Yeah, if is success, then constant message equal to our data dot message, otherwise registration successful. Okay, like this. Then we need to send on toast to our user. Okay, toast dot success our this message. Yeah, then right now if success only, then set root will be our verification. Yep, like this. Now if have any error, then what will happen? If have any error, then we need to write on logic, like if data have in our error, then only constant error data, which will be error as any type. Okay, now toast dot error, this will be our error data dot our message, like this. Okay, and in this dependency add our is success and our error, which is important. Yep, cool. So now guys, come here in this here in folder in here. Now call await and register and send this data. That's it. So we are calling our register, it means we are calling our actions, kind of that. Then we are sending this. So is error is not need, we can remove it right now. Okay, that's not need. So right now come to our website. Obviously we need to run our backend server again. Okay, I stopped it mistakenly. So cd./, then go to our server and npm run dev. Yep, done. Now come to our website, come here, come this sign up, suppose Becodemy, this mail, and let me type on simple any password. So suppose I am adding an email which is already exists, this one, then hit sign up. So something is wrong guys, let me check. Again hit sign up. Okay, so this is showing on codes error. Okay, good thing. Let me check why showing codes error. So go to our backend, then app.ts. So this process.env.origin guys not working. Why not working? I don't know. So let's do one thing. Add here an array sign and http:// okay, then localhost 3000. Cool. And here also add credentials true. Now save. Now come back to our Google Chrome again and again hit this sign up. Yep, perfect. Email already exists. Instantly it's giving an error. So suppose right now I am typing this one and hit sign up. Then just wait for the response. Yeah, please check your email programmer@gmail.com for activate your account. Now come to our Gmail. And this is the mail. Okay, 4269 the code. So suppose just come here, our sign up work is done. Now come back to this verification.tsx. Yeah, and in this verifications.tsx, first we need our token. Okay, so we already stored our token in our use selector, or I mean our on state, Redux state, global state. So state, probably guys I forgot to add this state. So state.auth. Let's do one thing. I know what is right now not available probably. So yeah, it's giving error. So come here and add here auth and auth slice. Okay, where this is our store.ts. Okay, then auth slice. So import our auth slice. Okay, probably I forgot to export it also. So auth slice. Okay guys, I forgot. So export our default auth slice dot reducer. Cool. Now come here and export our auth slice. Now you will find out the options. Yeah, cool, done. So now token is in here, code, and in here now we need our activation. So let's call our article query functions. Okay, article query hook you can say. So activation and our is success and error. Okay, so call our use activation mutation. Yep, done. And now in here add one use effect, what we always do, and in this use effect add here if we have is success, then toast.success account activated successfully, set root to login. Okay, so L will be capital. This will go to the login screen and it will show account activated successfully. If have error again, if the OTP is wrong, then if data in error, then constant error data error as any, then toast dot error, our error data dot message. Cool. Otherwise in here let's do a console log, an error occurred, then in here let's add our error. Okay, yep, that's it. And in these dependencies obviously add our each success and error. Cool, done. Now simply in this verification handler we cannot add right now this constant our verification number, which will be our object dot values and verify number dot join, like this. Okay, then this will add a single string. Then if our verification number length is 4, okay, not 4, then set invalid error will be true. Okay, and return. Then if everything is okay, if it's 4 digit, okay, then call our await activation and send our data right now. Okay, so data will be activation token, which is our token, and our activation code, which is our verification number, like this. Now simply do one format and save it, and yeah, now everything is okay, we can test it. So come here, we need to again send on mail, okay, because it's expired previous one. So click here, sign up Becodemy, this is the user email on password. Now hit sign up. Now it will take like little bit time. Yeah, please check your email. So our email is here, so new mail 7252. okay, so let's add some wrong code first. 5, like this, invalid activation code. Okay, and this need to show another warning. Okay, if have any error in here, then our set invalid error will be true, like this. Now again, yep. Now suppose enter the correct code 7252. 7252. Now hit verify OTP. Please enter your name. Something is wrong. Obviously something is wrong, so check this here. When you are registering, we are sending this data. Okay, so check guys, our register signup.tsx. This is the name. Oh, sorry, I forgot to receive the name. Yeah, now it will work. Now come back here again, because we need to again send one email, otherwise it will doesn't work. Sign up again, mail and password. Now hit sign up. So check your email. So wrong, and yep, invalid activation code. Then correct one is 5216. So let me add 5216 and ready, steady, go. Account activated successfully. So it means our account created, done. So let's open our database and check it. So connect our database, here it is, and our users here, and that's it. Here you go. This is our new user, which is perfectly created. So it means our sign up and our verifications, our OTP verifications, everything is perfectly working as we expect. Okay. Yep. And the sign in is not, notice it, the sign is like not changing. When I'm clicking the sign in, it's not backing. It means it's not going back. It means something URL mistake here. This is sign up. No, this will be login. Okay. In our sign up.tsx line number 146. Now click. Yep. Perfect. Cool. So our user registration with manually done. So right now we need to implement our authentication with Google. Okay, Google and GitHub. So we'll implement it. We'll use here next auth. So don't waste time. Let's start it, but not in this video. I'll start it in the next video because this video is very big already. Okay. So see you in the next video. Alright guys, so for implementing our social media authentications, first we need to implement our login features in our website. Okay, so right now we will start to implement login features. So go to our Redux folder, features, and our auth API. Okay, here. After this activation, let's make another one for login. So login and builder.mutation. Like this. In here we have our query where we will receive our email and password. Yeah, like this. And inside here URL will be login. Yeah, then method will be post and body will be our email and password. Okay, same these two things. And also one very important thing, and that is our credential includes, okay, as constant, like this. Then after it, when we are successfully getting the data, then we need to do the same things. Okay, what we did for this registration, this one. So just start it from here. Okay, after this query. Yeah, so asynchronous one query started, then query fulfilled and dispatch. So result is this one, and now we don't need to set only token, we need to set our user also. So result.data.user. Okay, like this. And this will be not user registration, this will be our user login. Okay, logged in. Import it from our auth slice and check one thing in here. Something is wrong, guys. User registration has any type because it's not have any. Okay guys, so for fixing this problem we need to update our code little bit. Okay, so in here in this action basically we need to define a type like our payload actions. Okay, then in here we can say any. Okay, like this. And for best practice of TypeScript, obviously this is not any type, so we can do one thing, we can add here like this, and we can say we have only token which type is string. Okay, in our registration. Yeah, then in logged in, same thing we need to do, call our payload action and add here our token which is string and our user which is not string, but you know why it's showing string. Okay, so this is property access token does not exist on token string. Okay, sorry guys, this need to be not token, this need to be access token. Yeah, then something is wrong. Okay, obviously wrong, no problem, we will check it. So now come here in our here, the error is in here. Okay, change it to access token. Cool, change it to access token like this. So our login API is done and our login state is previously done. Okay, the Redux our reducer. So now we can start it, we can start to implement it. So let's come back to our login component. Okay, so login component, here's it, and from here when we are on submitting, yep, cool, Now simply at the first constant, and in this auth API we must need to call our use, we must need to export our use login mutation. Yeah, now constant something from our use login mutation. Yeah, and in here we need to say login, then our, and we can say guys is loading also. Okay, yeah, one important thing, I am right now watching it. Okay, no problem, we'll add it later. So is success, then our is error, then our data. Okay, these three things is important. Okay, so on submit just call the login, login, and send these things, and obviously add await before this, like this. Yep, and in here after this use formic, call on use effect snippet, then remove this third also, and in here if our is success, then our set root will be empty totally. Okay, not set root will be empty, just one thing, if success is true then we need to close our pop-up. Okay, so we need to close our pop-up, meanings, yeah, this set open. So if is success true, then set open will be false. Set open we will receive it from here. Oops, sorry, yeah, and in here set open does not exist props, so here set open, which is also our open boolean and void, like this. So in here if success true, then toast dot success login successfully, and if have any error, it means is error, then toast dot error, our we need our error data. Okay, so error dot data dot message. Okay, error dot response. Okay, let's do one thing. In here we can copy these lines. Okay, come to a signup.tsx and this line, now paste it. If data having this error, yeah, what is this, error is possibly undefined. Okay, sorry, if have error, not need is error right now. If have error, then if data in error, then constant error data, like this, then toast dot error. Yep, now is success and our error, it's done, it's enough right now. Now we can test our login features. So suppose I am right now logged into my this account. Let me try this, inspect and check this network, hit login. Okay, something is wrong happening. So from here I'm typing my account email and password. Okay, after I give a reload, okay, just give a reload if not work, then hit login. Notice login successful because my password was correct. So suppose right now I'm giving a wrong password, like this one, invalid email or password. Okay, so perfectly our login feature is working. So after perfectly done the login features, we need to implement a very important feature right now, which is, you can say, the main important things in this authentication, that is our load user and our refresh token. Okay, come this auth API, okay, not auth API, come this API slice, because we need to run it every time, okay. When we will give on reload to our website, then we need to run it. So just come this API slice.ts, and in here first make our refresh token like this. So builder, and right now we need to send get request, so that's a builder.query. In here we need to send our data, and in here URL will be get first refresh our token, just refresh like this. Then in here method will be get, then we don't need to send any headers, okay, but credentials will be include, okay, as constant. Done. Okay, so refresh token work is done. So now simply use refresh token query like this, save it. Now come to our stored.ts. This is very important. In our stored.ts, when our application will give any reload or any refetch, then call our refresh token function on every page load, okay, like this. So constant initialize app equal to an asynchronous function. Then in here await our store, then dot dispatch, then our API slice dot endpoints dot refresh token, then dot initiated like this. What this will do, this will initialize our app, okay. So this is giving on earning, so expected 2 arguments but got 0, okay. So for fixing this, just add on very small thing in here, okay. In here just add another second bracket like this, and in here we can say our force refetch, which will be true. Done. Now what will happen when our app, we will give on reload in our app, automatically this will call our refresh token. Notice this is our refresh token. It's giving refresh to our token. Perfect. Okay, well, so our refresh token is working. So right now guys, we need to implement our load user features, okay, which is also very easy. So we can also add it in our this API slice also, okay, because similar kind of thing. So that's why. Yep. So after this guys, in here in this endpoints, after this refresh token, where this is finishing, here's it. We can make our load user. So builder.query like this. In here we have similar type of thing. So query data, and this URL will be me only. Method get credentials include as constant like this. Then after it we can come back to our auth API, okay, not auth slice, and we can copy this line, okay, our async on query started, because similar. So then in here we can paste it. So dispatch user logged in, import it obviously from our auth slice. Then this is the access token and user. Cool. Save it, and in here use load user query. Cool. And we can also always call this load user query, okay, every time in our stored.ts. After calling this refresh token guys, we can call our load user, okay. Obviously after our refresh token we need to call our load user, otherwise load user will do problem. So here await stored.dispatch API slice endpoints load user dot initiated, then force refetch true like this, okay. After this, now hit format, come back to our website, give a reload, check our network tab, And note, refresh token working, even it's giving our data also, our logged in user data. How cool, right? It's perfectly working. So right now we need to show our user profile picture in here. Okay, if not have any profile picture, then show one blank profile picture. Okay, so let's implement it right now. So come this page.tsx. Okay, in this header component, come to our header component. In here, the top constant our user, which will be come from use selector state any and state.auth like this. Okay, so import our use selector. Yeah, imported, done. So now save it, and if we right now do on console log, guys, we will get our auth data. Okay, console log our user and check our console. This is our data. Yep, perfect. So we're getting our data, very good. Okay, so now we are getting our data, perfect. So it means we can simply come here in this circle icon. Okay, so just write here on logic, like if have user, then one thing, otherwise this one. Okay, so in here if have user, then for right now empty fragment. Okay, but in here we will add our image. Okay, profile picture. So in this source or src, not source, image src, image is okay, image here. Okay, import our image from next image. Okay, so let's import it. Yep, now src, and we have on alter. Yeah, and in this src, guys, we need to write our image. Okay, so like if have our user dot avatar, then user dot avatar, otherwise this will be our, we can say, avatar. Simple. So avatar will be one image. Okay, so import avatar from, go to our publics folder, and assets and avatar.png like this. Now save it and come to our website and give a reload. Notice it's looking very big. Okay, so let's do one thing, just update this image size. So class name will be our w 30 pixel, height 30 pixel, rounded full. Yep, cool. Done. And in here this will be on cursor pointer, or let's do one thing, add here on link. Okay, because this will be obviously on link. So link and finish link here, link href will be our slash profile. Cool. Now this is one link. Yep. So right now, guys, we need to also make our logout features also. Okay, which will make no problem, but this is our login features is working right now. Okay, it's working perfectly. And 3 errors. Okay, hydration failed because initial UI does not match. Okay, no problem. It's a very simple like warning. Okay, it's not any error, it's not any problem in the production also, don't worry for this. Yep. So our this login features is done, load users is done. So right now we can easily start to make our Google authentications. Okay, Google and GitHub authentications. So for making Google and GitHub authentications, in this client folder, in our client folder, we need to create another folder, name will be page. Okay, and in this page, sorry, not page, this will be pages, And in this pages, guys, we need to create another folder. Name will be API. And in this pages folder, create another file. Name will be our underscore app.tsx, like this. And just add these single lines, just these 3 lines. Okay, import type from app props, next app, and this is our my app, like this. Okay, the main work in this app API folder. In this API folder, create our another folder. Name will be auth. In this auth folder, create our triple dot, okay, then next auth, then .ts, like this. And inside here, we need to import right now our next auth from our next auth. So we need to install these dependencies, guys. So let's split our this front end client terminal. Okay, we make sure that you are in this client directory, and now npm I our next auth. Okay, oops, sorry, spelling mistake. Next auth. Yep. Then after it, we need to import our Google provider from our next provider and slash Google, like this. We also need to import our GitHub provider from our GitHub, like this. Now export constant auth options, and in here providers, create an empty array like this. Then Google provider, where we need to send our client ID. So for right now we are adding like process.env.google ID, we need to add it. Okay, Google client ID, not Google ID. Then we need to send our client secret. Okay, like this. Type string. Okay, yeah, otherwise empty string. Yep, same for here also, otherwise empty string. Then in here we need to send our GitHub provider, and GitHub provider is also like similar. We need our client ID, so GitHub client ID. Secondly, we need our client secret, GitHub client secret. Cool. Then at last we need to create a password, okay, which is for our next auth. So secret process.env.secret, like this. Now we need to export our default next auth and auth options. Cool. So close this terminal, and right now go to our .env and add these all fields. Google client ID, Google client secret, then our GitHub client ID, and our GitHub client secret, and at last our secret. So this secret will be, guys, on password. What you wanna write, you can add your personal password also. So here I'm just writing like any single things, Becodemy. Okay, like this. Okay, I also don't know. Okay, but we can write Becodemy because then I can remember it. Okay, it's important. So Becodemy I'm writing here, and you can write your own passwords. Then let's go to our Google Chrome and open our Google Cloud. Okay, search Google Cloud Console, Google Cloud Console. Now just click our Google Cloud Platform. Sorry guys, not Google Cloud Console, we need to search Google Developer Console. Okay, like this. Now in here our console.developers.google, this one, just go here. So here I'm going to one of my another account, okay, from where basically when I create it. So yep, so create on project. So my project name, suppose here I'm giving the project name to like e-learning. Yep. Then create it. So e-learning, it's creating the projects. Obviously it will take time. Yep. Now select our project, and from here just click this API and services, then enable API and services. Then click this credentials, and in here first click this create credentials and our OAuth client ID like this. Okay, then in here we need to configure our consent screen. Okay, so click this create. App name will be our e-learning, this one. App domain and email address will be our from which account we are creating. Here I am adding my email address, okay, which one I'm right now logged in. Now save and continue, and I'm not adding any app domain, okay, for now. Now simply hit save and continue. So back to dashboard and just come now credentials. Now create credentials, OAuth client ID. Application type will be web application. JavaScript origin, here at http://localhost 3000. Then redirect URLs not need. Now click create. We can change this name also, but we already created it. Okay, no problem. So just copy this client ID. Okay, copy this client ID, come to our VS Code in this .env. This is our Google client ID. Okay, now our client secret. Obviously don't use my client ID in my client secret, guys, because I will delete it after recording this video. This is our client secret. Now click OK. And one thing I'm feeling like we can change this name. Okay, not web client 1, change it to like e-learning. Yep, so we can save it. So our Google client ID and client secret is done. Now we need to create our GitHub client ID and GitHub client secret. So how? Let me show you. Go to github.com, go to our settings. From here totally come this developer settings, click this OAuth apps. I have already on OAuth apps, so I'm clicking this new OAuth apps. Application name, suppose e-learning. Homepage URL is suppose this one. Okay, or wait, we can add it here, http localhost 3000, not need any description URL, and obviously callback URL will be this api/what/callback/github, obviously. Okay, then register application. Now copy this client ID, come to our here GitHub client ID, paste it. Now GitHub client secret. Now click here generate a new client secret. So we need to enter our GitHub password, so I'm entering my password. Okay, then this is our secret code. Okay, after entering the password, so simply add it in here like this. So our GitHub client ID, GitHub client secret, Google client ID, Google client secret, adding done. So right now we can easily implement our authentications features. Okay, so come back to this login, come back to this header, then this login, and when we are clicking this Google icon on click, then in here sign in, then simply call this Google. Oops, sorry. Then call our Google. Yeah, so sign in, import our sign in. So come back this top, import sign in from our next auth, then /react like this. Yep, then in here simply sign in Google. Okay, and in here in this GitHub one, sign in our on click, then our sign in, then GitHub. Cool. Now come back to our website, give on reload. I don't know, I added okay, let me check few things. So one thing guys, probably we need to wrap our website, we need to wrap our this layout. Okay, so in layout basically right now we need to add our session provider. Okay, so this session provider meanings this will come from our next auth. So import our session provider from next auth / react. Copy this session provider. Before these providers, okay, sorry, after these providers, add session provider like this and cut this session provider and add it after this theme provider. Yep, save it, format, save. Yeah, now it should work. So come here, first we need to log out. So network, we need to log out first. Okay guys, so let me check few things. Application, then our cookies, and here's our user and token. So delete it, then we will be automatically logged out from our account, right? Very easily. Now click this Google and 404. Okay, so for fixing this bug we just need to update two things. First come this our Google Cloud, okay, this credentials. Now click this pencil icon, edit OAuth ID, click this add URI and obviously add this localhost 3000/API/auth/callback/Google, then click save. Okay, that's it. Now come to our Visual Studio Code and obviously make sure that you are restarting our front-end server. This is the only way what can fix this issue. Okay, so restart our front-end server, give on reload right now, and obviously also check it, must add this like the redirect URL. Okay, then this will like take some time. Yep, now click this here, now click Google and boom, it's coming perfectly. So right now suppose I'm clicking this sponsorship at becodemy.com. Oops, it's asking me for my password. Okay, wait, so suppose this support one or this one I'm creating account with. So let me see. Oh, okay, so we need to implement right now a social authentication. I forgot it. So I forgot to implement a social authentication. So right now our we are getting our data. We have data in our sessions. So how we can get data right now I'm showing you. So suppose let's come back to our header. Okay, in here let's write this constant and our data and our use session. Okay, then if you write a console log our data, you will get our information in here. Okay, the logged in user information. Okay, notice this is our data. This will expire after a certain time, and this is the information. This is the profile pictures, user, and this is the name. Okay, so right now we need to create our social auth features. So come back to our Redux folder, our features, auth, then auth api.ts. So we can do one thing, we can copy our login. Okay, then we can paste it in here like this. Now change this login to social auth like this. Okay, then URL will be, what was the URL, I forgot it. So roots, then user root. Yeah, social auth is social auth. Okay, So edit social auth method it post. Then we need to send our email name and avatar. Great. So email name and avatar. Email name and avatar. And credential included like this, and after getting response, access token and user. Cool, done. So come to our header right now and first export it from here. Use social auth mutation. Yep. And now from here, constant something from our use social mutation like this, and in here social auth and our like success is success, then error. Okay, yeah. So in here call our use effect, and in here if our user is not available, okay, if the user is not have, and if our data have, then right now we cannot use here await, so call our social auth and send our email, which is our data.user.email, then our name, which is data.user.name, our image, not image, this will be our avatar, which is our data user and avatar like this. Yep. And in here add our data, okay, and our user dependencies. Cool. So this is also still giving an error, so let me fix it. Avatar does not exist on name string. Okay, this will be not avatar, this will be image. Yeah, save it right now. So social auth, and if is success, then toast dot success login successful like this. Now come here and notice automatically it's showing our login successful, okay, because the login is successful, that's why. Now let's log out again from here, remove our refresh token, access token, then our now simply give on reload, and login successful it's showing because we had this session, that's why. Okay, so we can right now delete this session, then everything will again logged out perfectly. Okay, so right now obviously when you are giving reload, notice it's not sending any request. Okay, so refresh me, this is not any working. Okay, now let's click this GitHub and authorize this user. Now it's redirecting here, and cool, login successful. There you go. So it's perfectly working, even it's not creating any new user. Okay, if the user is exist, this user doesn't exist, so that's why it's created a new one. Okay, so perfectly our social authentication is perfectly working as we expect. Yep, done. So right now guys, we can close our all files. Okay, yep. So right now guys, our authentication is done. So right now we'll simply jump to our profile page. Okay, we'll make our profile page from the next video, then we'll start our admin dashboard. because admin dashboard is the main important thing. Right now we will make our course create features, then this type of all features, then we will come to our this home pages again. Okay, then we'll implement the course create page, okay, sorry, course view page, then course player, everything. Okay, so that's it. See you in the next video. Alright guys, so right now just come our website and I'm showing you one thing. Okay, when I'm giving on a reload, note this is not coming the instantly the profile picture. It's meanings when you are giving reload, it's loading. Okay, so that time our component is like showing data. So that's why when we are giving like this reload, it's showing the icon, then it's giving us data. So for fix this guys, we need to simply come to our VS Code right now, and in this layout.tsx we need to modify something, okay, like this children. So just cut this children, okay, cut it, and in here add our another file, okay, another function, not file, like custom, and in this custom send this children. Now create our custom. So constant custom, this is on react.fc, then our here we will receive our children, which type is react.react node, okay, like this, then equal to, in here we will receive our children, and like this. Now we need to return here. Cool. So in here simply write on logic. Okay, so first guys, in here import our is loading. Okay, is loading from where? From our use load user query. Okay, the reason for this load user, okay, when you are giving on reload, our user is loading, so that's why it's not showing the profile pictures, okay, instantly, because it's loading state, and when it's perfectly loading, then it's showing like this. So we need to add a loader when it's loading. Then so if is loading true, then we can add here our own component name will be loader, otherwise children, but add it in a second bracket and add it in a fragment. Yep. So right now let's create our children. So import, sorry, not children, loader, import loader from our dot slash, then we can go to our, just to dot slash guys, to component, then in here we can give this name to loader. Okay, then loader dot tsx. Cool. Create it, tsrfc. Yep. Now remove this tsx. Done. So here it's giving only on error custom children. What is this is saying? Childer is missing. Why childer? Where's childer? Okay, so here is the spelling mistake. Children. Now in here children, okay, react node is missing the property react. Yeah, the problem is I added here 2 second brackets, 2 curly brackets, that's why. Now notice no error. So save it right now. Right now if you come to our website, give a reload, loader, then it's coming. Okay, it's not showing. Notice when I'm giving reload, after coming this data, this is giving response. Okay, so it's not showing the like the our icon, okay, where you can click and open our login pop-up. Okay guys, so right now let's make our loader component. Okay, so in this loader component, basically I am creating a very simple styling like this, and we need to create on loaders.css, okay, because we will do it custom css we'll make here. So yep, and in here just like simple this, and in this css we have just two things on animations. So basically I am right now giving you the Becodemy loader, okay, how I am making the Becodemy loader. This is a very simple loader, okay, not any lottie files or not anything like that. So save it and come to our website. Now give a reload. Yep, loading and done. So for pixel solid this color, you can change this color to your brand color, okay, like any other color if you want. This color also. Yeah, save, then give reload. Yes, cool. So then this is border top and border radius, width, height, animation this is, and that's it. So our loader is done. So let's come to our main thing right now. Let's start our profile component. So for profile component, let's create another folder. In this app folder, name will be profile. In this profile, create our page.tsx. Now tsrfce, yeah, and in here our fc, then props, import this fc from React. Done. So in here guys, first come here, now click here. When you are clicking here, this is redirecting to our profile page. Perfect. But we need to make few hooks right now, okay? Why I'm saying hooks? Because we need to check like the user is logged in or not. Okay, so suppose user is not logged in and user is typing /profile, okay, in the URL, then obviously user will again redirect to the home page because user is not logged in. So what we need to do for this, we need to create a folder, name will be hooks, okay, custom hooks we can say. And in these hooks we need to make our use protected.tsx. yeah, now import our redirect here from our next navigation. Yep. Now export default function, we can say protected, okay, we can say this name, then children. And now in here guys, we need to check few things. So like first we need to create here another file, okay, which name will be user auth.tsx. okay, first make this one. Here first import our use selector from React Redux. Now export default function, our user auth, and in here we have our user in our use selector, then state.user. Yep. So if we have user, then return true, it means user logged in, okay, otherwise return false, like this. So save it right now. Now come to our user protected.tsx again, okay, this one. Now in here we need to make on variable like is authenticated and import our user auth here. Yep. And call it obviously, then return if is authenticated, then children, otherwise redirect, like this. So as we are using TypeScript, so we cannot write like this, so we need to simply create an interface. We can say our protected props where children, which will be react.react node, okay, react dot our react node, okay, this one. And in here children, this call our protected props. Done. Save it right now. So simply come to our profile right now and in here import our protected, okay, so then it will automatically work. Now suppose here I am just come to our this page.tsx, okay, and copy these two things, this heading and this heading and headers. So import heading, import our header, and these two states, three state, not two state, add it here like this, import use state, and save it right now, given format. So use, okay, in this profile component obviously add our use client. Yep. Now we can come here. So this is giving an error. Okay, so state.user, no, so this is wrong guys. We have our state.auth, right? So come back this user auth, state.auth. Yep. Now it should work. Yep, it's working. So suppose right now let me log out. Okay, how log out? Just click this application, delete our refresh token, access token, then our this one, and this one also. Now give on reload and check. Yep, it's automatically redirecting to our home page. Type /profile and enter, but it's coming to our home page. Okay, perfectly working. So obviously no one can right now go to our profile page without logging. Okay, by typing also they will cannot go, because we added this protected. Yeah. So right now let's log in, because we need to make our profile page. So I'm logging in with Google. So this one. Yep, done, login successfully. So yeah, here's it. Now in here, after this header, make our profile component. Copy this, import our profile from / components profile / profile.tsx. And create it like this. Yep. Now in here we can copy this line, come here, add it here, import fc. Yep. And then yeah, this is okay. So suppose in here right now this is showing here. Now guys, one important thing, that is in this pages, okay, in this page.tsx, in here this is title is e-learning, but obviously we don't need e-learning. What we need that username which user is logged in. Okay, like if I am logged in, then this will show Shahriar Shajib profile. If you log in, then this will show your name, then profile. Okay, like how professional website works. So simply get our user from our use selector, then our state.auth, and in here this will be user.name and then profile. Now check. This is Becodemy profile. Okay, because the name was Becodemy, the logged in user name was. Okay, so this will show the name which user is basically logged in, that name. Perfect. So in this profile.tsx right now we need to design our website. Okay, we need to design our profile page. So we'll not implement like very advanced profile design, okay, because profile is like, it's very simple thing for our LMS platforms. Okay, so just remove this profile, and in here first create our first class like this. Width will be 85%, flex and mx auto. Okay, like this. Then in here we need our another class like this, And inside this class we have our class name. So let me show it to you. 60 pixel from 800 pixel, this will be the size. Height is this is the background color. Position sticky, and this is scroll, then top, and this. Okay, so scroll is meanings. So this scroll is basically on state. So import our use state. Obviously add here use client at the top. Then in here just write on same logic what we write it in our header. Okay, if type of window is not undefined, then we need to add event listener scroll, then like this set scroll true to false. Okay, now inside this div we need our another component which will be our sidebar. Okay, sidebar profile we can say. So we can make it, guys. We can add it, import sidebar profile dot slash sidebar profile like this. Okay, and at last add dot tsx, then create it. Then in here come back to our sidebar, and in this sidebar we need to send few things. Okay, like our user, which will be our user. So we can send our user, guys, from here, send our user, and then come here in this interface, in this props user, which type will be any, and in here we can receive our user. Done. Save this one, and from here we also need to receive user, which type is any, then here will be also user, and here fc, then our props. That's it. So sidebar not only need our user, we need our active, then our avatar, we can say. Why avatar? Because in here we will update our avatar. Okay, so that's why when avatar will update it, then this avatar state will also update. So that's why when avatar will update, we'll update it from our sidebar also. Okay, so instantly. That's why we need to send this avatar. Then set active, which is also set active. At last our logout handler. So these few things we need to send. Oh, sorry, not logout. Yeah. Now come back this top and make one by one. Okay, so in here after this scroll we have our avatar and set avatar, which initial value will be user.avatar. Or we can do one thing, we can make it null. Okay, because sometimes user not have avatar. Then we can make one for our active and set active, which initial value will be false. Sorry, 1, not false. Then guys, this is done for now. So then last function, our logout handler, okay, which is we can right now keep empty. So this will be on async. Yeah, and for now empty. So come to our sidebar profile and receive this all data. Okay, add it in our props. So active, which is on what is this is value, active is one number, so number. Then our avatar, which will be on string. Then oh sorry, right now it's null, string or null. then our set active, which will be active, active, then which type is number, and then like void like this. Okay, and at last we have a logout handler, which will be also like this on callback function. Okay, so that's why like this. Oh, sorry guys, no, which type will be any. Yeah, then logout handler, just enter console log like this. Okay, so this is also giving error. Logout handler does not exist on this props. It will mean logout handler. Okay, so spelling was wrong, guys. This will be our logout handler. Okay, here also done. Then logout handler. So we make sure that you're writing the correct spelling, otherwise it will do problem. And now receive the all things like active, avatar, set active, and our logout handler. Cool. Now in this sidebar, first create our class on which w full. Then in here we need to create our another class like this. So if our active equal to 1, then show like this, and in here we need to add here our image tag from our next 13 like this. Then src, where will be if our user, then dot avatar have or avatar have, then user dot avatar or our avatar. Otherwise we need to use here our we can say avatar default. Okay, we can give this name. So image, and here add an alter. Yeah, so come back this top, import our avatar default from our public, oops, again go back. Yeah, then public folder, assets, and avatar.png. That's it. And in here we need to add some class name. Class name will be like this. Okay, width 20 pixel, height 20 pixel, and from 800 pixel height will be width will be like this. Now format it. Now come to our website. This is how it's looking. Yep. Then after it we need to add on h5, which element will be my account. Okay, and where we have on class like this. So internal server your file, let me check. So my Next.js server stopped. Okay, sometime it can happen, so restart our Next.js server again. Now give reload. It will take like some time. So yeah, my account here. Cool. But obviously in here add some logic like font. First font will be our Poppins. Yeah, and our text color first in here this will be white. Okay, but in here for our dark theme text white, but for light theme text black. Okay, in light theme we need to change the background color also here. So this is for dark theme, and for light theme bg will be white. And text black. Oh sorry, not need to write this light. Yep. And also will be guys here in our profile, okay, this is bg slate, add it only for dark, otherwise bg will be white. Oops, sorry, from here bg will be white. Yeah, and border color will be, this is for dark, otherwise border color will be, for now we can keep it white, then let me update it. Now check. No, it's not looking that much good. I really don't have that much design knowledge, okay guys, so still it's not looking that much good. Okay, so we can do one thing, we can change this color to little bit more down. Yeah, it's looking better, but we can change our shadow. Okay, so shadow SM, this is for only dark, but otherwise shadow will be XL. Yeah, but no, it's not looking that much good. SM, let me check. Yep guys, it's average probably, or you can update it, okay, as you would wish. I really don't have that much like good design knowledge. Okay, or you can change this border color to black, right? Probably this will be looks good. What do you think? Let's try. Okay, more down. Little bit good, not bad. Yep, it's good looking. Okay, so we can start the next one, okay, because it's taking a lot of time. So yeah, now come here in the sidebar profile, and after this div, we can create our next div, which is very easy. Okay, after this div, this is our next one. If our active equal to true, then color will be this. Okay, and let's do one thing, add this logic. Okay, color will be like this. For our bg dark, this is the background, and for white like this. Yeah, and import this icon from our next from our React icon. So import, yeah, then save it. For the paragraph, okay, sorry, for the h5, copy this class, previous one, then update it. Yep, change password. So when you are clicking, yep, it's changing perfectly. So now let's copy this again, add it for next time. Okay, so the third one is basically our all enrolled courses. Enrolled courses. Yep, and icon will be not similar, icon will be our courses icon, like this one. So import this icon. Yeah, now come here. Yep, Then after it, guys, we have our code certification. Okay, in Becodemy website, basically I'm watching Becodemy code because this is UI part, that's why. But in our this projects we don't have like any code certificate. Okay, even Becodemy is also not available right now, code certificate. Okay, when I will upload like courses, advanced like 6 months or 3 months courses, then I will give course certificate. So probably this is not mandatory right now, so we can skip these fields. Okay, we can skip these fields. So right now let's make our next one, okay, which is the last one, an important one, that is our logout. So if active is 4, then log out like this, and icon will be also not similar, icon will be this icon. Yeah, so import automatically done. So here you go. So when someone will click this logout, we need to make our logout, we need to call our logout handler. Okay, and guys, in logout we don't need this set active to 4, okay, because obviously we don't need to add this line. Okay, so just call this logout handler, it's enough in logout. So when someone will click logout, it will instead got a value of object type. Okay, so on click, yep, in here add on first bracket and like this. Now save. Yep, so simply logout handler is calling the logout handler. If you right now go back to here, if you right now console log, check our console log, notice FFFF showing. Okay, it's meaning our logout handler is calling, that's why. So our sidebar is done. Now we need to make our logout feature. So this is very important and very easy. So in here we can come back to our features, API slice. Okay, not API slice, sorry, auth API. And after this social auth, we can make our logout one. Okay, like this, make it logout builder dot query. Okay, like this. Then in here builder dot query, and query will be not need to receive anything. URL will be logout simple. Method will be get body, don't need body, and credential include. Yep. Then when user logged in, so access token, this will be empty. User, this will be also empty, and don't need this result. Yep. So that's it. And one thing, guys, one thing, we already made one state for our user logged out, so we don't need to like dispatch this login. So dispatch our logout, and we don't need to send anything also. Then yeah, it's enough. Oops, sorry. Yep. Now come back to our profile. Okay, and in here in this logout handler, when you're clicking logout, first in here we need to import right now our logout. Okay, so how? Import something from use logout. Notice logout mutation, I forgot to export it. So from here export our use logout query. Now in here logout query. Okay, let's import it manually. I don't know why it's not suggesting me. So let's come here, import our use logout query from not GraphQL. This is our article query. So dot slash then our again dot slash redux features auth, then our auth API. This is our use logout query. Okay, I forgot to export the correct one. Okay, this was wrong one. So use logout query like this. Yep. Now guys, we can easily import it and we can change it. Yeah. And in our use logout query, we need to say few things like undefined first, then in here skip. Okay, so obviously always when we'll come toward this page, obviously logout will not automatically call. When logout will call, when we'll click, then this will call. Okay, so false. What is this meaning? So this meaning is, guys, in here we will create an state. Okay, name will be our logout and our set logout, which initial value will be false. And when we will click, if logout is false, then true, otherwise false, like this. Yeah, so then when we will click this logout handler, we will change this logout set logout value, then this RTK query will call this logout handler. Okay, this is our logic right now. So simply we need to call our sign out first from our next auth. Okay, we need to remove it. We need to remove our session, obviously. Then set logout, what we need to do to true. Then we need to also redirect. Import redirect from next navigation, then slash, like this. Now come to our website, hit logout. Automatically it's logging out. Not it's logout. Oh, okay, so it's logout not working. Let me check. Something is obviously wrong. No, it's logged out perfectly. Okay, so first time it was like wrong. Okay, I did some mistake, that's why probably. So now again click Google authentication, hit this account, now log in. So login successfully. Come here and from here hit login, logout. Yep, logout successfully. No guys, logout is not working, notice. So session is not removing it, meanings sign out. Alright guys, so I find out the issue why this is not working. This is a very good lesson for you. Right now you'll understand how to basically debugging on problem. Okay, because this is a very critical error. Seriously, this is very critical bug. But how I am finding out it, like why this is happening. Okay, so let me show you why this is happening. So let's come our browser right now. In here, when I'm clicking log out, it's not logging out the first time, it's logging out the second time. When I'm clicking log out, it's going to our home page. Then again we need to click this logout, then it's removing. Why it's taking 2 times? The reason is, in here in this function, when we are calling this set logout true. What is this set logout true meanings? When you are calling this set logout to true, our user logout query is automatically calling. Okay, it means our logout API is calling when we are making this set logout to true. Okay, then we are also calling this one. It means this is removing our session. Okay, for our next auth, we implemented social authentication. So this we have on sessions in our cookies for our social media authentication. So we are removing that also. Otherwise, it will again log in. That's why. So basically, when in here, so guys, add an await in here. Okay, so when we are calling this sign out, this is automatically taking on reload. Okay, when we are clicking this sign out, this automatically giving on reload. This is very common thing because we are using a next auth and next auth work like this. Okay, when you will implement social authentication, we will click login, then Google icon, then when you will like authenticate with Google, this will automatically take on reload. Same for logout also. So basically, when we are clicking our logout, this is calling first this sign out. Okay,
Try to understand it. First, this is calling out sign out. So when sign out is calling, it's automatically giving on reload. So when giving reload, this set logout is not calling. Before this set logout, our sign out is giving on reload. Our sign out is giving on reload. So for that's why it's automatically coming to our home page. Okay, it means we are successfully removing our sessions from our cookies. Okay, very good. But this set logout is, or this logout query is not calling. So that's why we need to again come to our profile. We'll again come back to our profile and we need to again click here for remove that token also. So this is the problem. Okay, for this problem we need to we need to clicking this logout for 2 times. Okay, but when we are logging with our without Google authentication, without GitHub, we are logging manually, then this will when you will click logout, instantly this will log out. This will don't do any problem. But right now doing problem because next auth we are adding session in our cookies. So that's why this is doing problem. So how to fix this? For fix this, we can write a very interesting logic. Okay, and this redirect is not need. Why not need? Because when logging out will be done, obviously it will automatically redirect to our home page. Okay, because we already added it in our protected. So protected means this one. Okay, so its meanings when it's user not login, then this will automatically login redirect to our home page. Okay, so right now come to our header. And in here, and in this header, guys, in this use effect we need to write on logic. The logic will be if our data is null. When we are clicking log out, our use session is removing our session is removing the data. So obviously this data will be null. This data means our session data. Okay, this is null. So if data is null, then what we need to do? We need to call this logout handler again. Copy this line, copy this 2 line. Okay, come here and import this logout query, and in here if data is null, then call our set logout to true. What is this will do? So it means when we'll click logout, then this will come to our home page, and if data is null, obviously then that time data is null, so then this will again call the logout query. So it means it will automatically log out. So right now we have one small problem again. That is this is success. Okay, is success is what is this is success? We are taking this is success from our social auth mutation. Okay, so if is success, this is initially we have is success, so that's why this will call. So we need to write an also another or in here. Okay, if is success, not is success will be fast. Then if data is not null and our is success. Sorry guys, this will be if data is null. Okay, my mistake. If data is null and if is success, then run this. Okay, so right now come here and hit log out. Then note it's not showing any message and it's really logging out in a single time. Notice. Let's try GitHub authentication. Then login done. Log out. Not no message also showing. Now manually login. Okay, so this is here, manually login successful, and from here when we are logging out, obviously it should work because it's manual, so that's why obviously it will perfectly work. Yep, that's it, done. So our log out features is perfectly working right now. Okay, so our sidebar features is done. Here we can close this sidebar profile because this is done. Now after here we need to right now start to make our another feature. So first right now login, obviously, so login with our account. Come here, click this. Okay, we are in the correct one. So my account, in here we need to make our account page URI. Okay, I mean UI. So in here we need to write on logic like if our
active equal to 1, then only run this. This will be our profile. We can say, we cannot use profile, so profile info. Okay, we can write this profile info, copy this, we can make it here. Okay, or we can do one thing, guys, we can make a component for this. Okay, so import profile info from /profile info dot tsx. Now create file tsrafce like this. Now remove this tsx. Done. Come here. Then yeah, this is in profile info, obviously wrong because we need to add it outside of this div. Okay, this div. Yep. Now perfect. Here's it. So now let's make this component. Okay, so I'm guys, first I'm totally copying the UI part. Okay, because this video is already very big, so I cannot extend it to more big, and I hope you know basic web design. Okay, I'll just add here basic like web design, then I'll implement functionalities in front of you, don't worry. All right guys, so UI design done. Let me show you. It's a very basic UI design. Okay, because I don't want to focus like this user account. Okay, I mean in this user profile, because it's a very simple thing and it's not that much like very important in our LMS platform. Okay, in here we have our full name or email address. Obviously user cannot able to change email address. Why user cannot able to change email address? Let me explain. So suppose you are purchasing on course from our platform. Okay, then you want that you will give this course to your friend. Okay, so what you are doing, you are coming here, you are changing your email, you are changing this email address to your friend email address. So then your friend can log into this account and your friend can access the course, right? Very easy. But no, we will don't do this. For on user, obviously email address must need to be this is fixed. User cannot update email address. Okay, user can update the name, user can update the profile picture, but user cannot able to update this email address. Okay, this is fixed for user. So if you wanna make it like, if you wanna update it, then you can also edit, but as per myself, okay, we cannot like make it like user cannot change it. Okay, this is like not that much secure. Okay, so that's why I am making it like you cannot edit this email address. Okay, this is fixed, and but you can edit the name and you can edit the profile pictures. Okay, so come here right now, let me show you the code right now what I added. This is a very simple basic design. Okay, first let me come this profile.tsx. In here guys, I added this class. Okay, double full, height full, this is background color transparent, and empty, margin top 80 pixel. Then this is our component. Here I am sending two things, avatar and user. Okay, here I am receiving it, avatar and user, and this is one state, just our set and name and set name. Okay, and our avatar, sorry, and you might thinking then why this avatar state, right? So this avatar is basically we're sending it from here. Okay, from out here. So then what will happen, when we will update our avatar, it will automatically change from here also. Okay, obviously we will give on reload. Okay, reload means we will refetch our data, because after updating data we need to refetch it. So then everything will be automatically updated. Okay, it's like when we will click here, this open for uploading image. Okay, and when we will upload image, this will automatically take a refetch and it will show us the updated data here, profile picture here and here. Okay, so basically guys, in here let me show you the code again. Okay, so this is the image tag. Okay, where I imported it from next image, and in here on class name, this is an input type file, name is this, id avatar, class name hidden. I am hiding it because we don't want this file input here. Instead of that, I added here on icon. Okay, this camera icon, this is the icon, this is the label for this hidden input. Then line 2 line break, and then we started our form. In here we have our full name an email address where we have read only. Okay, it means no one can able to update it. Then this is our submit button. That's it. Very simple UI, nothing else. And in this all handler, it's empty also, like on just console log. Right now, let's make it dynamic. Okay, like when we will upload our picture from here, suppose I'm uploading this one, then this will change the profile picture. Okay, so let's come to our Redux folder. Then from this Redux folder, in this features, create a new folder. Okay, name will be user. In this user, create our user API.ts like this. Then in here we need to import first our API slice. Then what we always do, similar thing, export constant user API. Then API slice dot inject endpoints. We are injecting endpoints to our main API. Then in here endpoints will be at this builder parameter. And then let's create our action. Okay, so I'm giving this name to avatar. Then builder dot mutation, and in here we need to add the query. We have our avatar. Okay, in here we will receive our avatar. Then URL will be, guys, simple update user avatar like this. Okay, method will be put method, and body will be this avatar. Okay, and at last, this is very important, credentials include and as constant. Yep, done. Now export our wait from our user API. Then we will get right now suggestion. Okay, like use, then update avatar mutation like this. Now simply come to profile info, and in here in this image handler, first we need to target here our file. So constant file equal to e dot target dot files, and like this. Now constant our file reader equal to new file reader. Now file reader dot onload, then like this. And in here, if our file reader dot ready state, okay, ready state equal to 2, then we need to do what? We need to simply call our update avatar. Okay, so here first import it, import something, then use update avatar mutation like this. In here update avatar, then is success, yeah, and error, done. So in here call our update avatar, and avatar will be this file reader dot result. Okay, like this. Then after it, guys, we don't need, guys, then this file. Okay, sorry, we don't need that file then. Yep. And in here after it we can do a format, then our code will like looks good. Yeah, now use our use effect hook. If we have our is success, then we need to do one thing, an important thing, and that is constant something from our use load user query. Okay, first add undefined, secondly add skip. So first add here true. Okay, then in here guys just add on logic on state like constant load user set load user. Now use state initial value is false. So if our load user is true then false, otherwise make it true like this. Yeah, so set load user will be true when if our is success is, then our this set load user will be true. Now in this dependency add our is success and also console log our error, but not all time. If we have error then console log it, okay, for debugging it right now, because obviously I will not have any error. Yeah, now save and do a format, basic format. Yeah, and guys one thing also add here at last, okay, otherwise we can do problem. File read as data URL target.files and like this. Okay, now again now try to upload image profile picture and see what's happening. It's not updating. Okay, it means it's not calling. Okay, update avatar, here's it. We not need to send any object like this. Then how can we send it? Simply in here make on variable result equal to our file reader dot result, and in here avatar value will be our result. Then we can do one thing, you can change this name to avatar, okay, and change it. Yep, cool. Now let's try to reload, and I believe now right now it should work. So simply click here and SS, this is the image. Now let me see. Okay, so it's worked guys, our image perfectly updated, but right now in our profile page this is showing an error, image with src, this is missing required with property. Okay, so in our Next.js we cannot use any outside domain in our project. Okay, if you wanna use it, then we need to do something. Okay, so first let me fix this simple issue. In here they are saying add with. Okay, so we can add with, no problem, like sorry, not here, sorry, in here width will be our 120, height is same 120. Now we need to create on file. I'm showing you what we need to do right now. We need to create on file. Okay, and this is here. Just read this. Hostname res.cloudinary.com is not configured under images in your next config.js. So copy this, come to our next config.js. This is here. In this next config adjust this. Okay, images and domain will be this one. Now come here and note, give a reload. It should work. Yep, notice it's working perfectly. So our profile picture perfectly updated. Why it's not showing sidebar and top? Let me see. Okay, obviously like same issue. So come to our sidebar, here's it. This is the image. Okay, so here we need to add dot URL. Okay, and tailwind css class will doesn't work. Okay, so add width 20, height 20, like this. Now check. Yep, cool. And top header is also similar thing. Okay, so go to our header again, simply click this header, this is here, and images, where's the images? Yeah, here's it. Just add here our width 30 and height 30, like this. and this will be dot URL. Yeah, so we can close our header also, and here we go, our images here. So one thing guys, right now I am noticed, and that is when we will come to our profile page, this will be show like this on border, okay, not in home. We need to active to our image. So how can we make it? So guys, first come this profile, okay, page.tsx profile, and this active item, this will be changed to, right now let me count it, 1 2 3 4 5 and 6. So this is 6. So this will be not 6 5 because we count from 0, that's why. So in here we need to write on logic at the last, that is if our, we can add on style, if our active item equal to 6, then add 2 pixels solid this, yeah, like this, otherwise empty. Yep, cool. Sorry, 5 this will be, not 6. Now come and boom, there you go, unexpected non-white space character after JSON at position 102. Let me give a reload. Okay, CSS issue kind of, okay, just a second guys. So in here this border value will be none, and this color will be, first save it and check. Now come here, yep, no error, cool. Give a reload and check. Come here, yeah, no error. So we can update this color right now. So the color will be which color, we can check our profile info, and the last one this, yeah, cool. So this will be our color border. Done. Same error again, we can give a reload. I really don't know what's going on. Okay guys, for fixing this bug, just give on restart to a server, okay, then this will fix. Just give a reload right now, and there you go, it's fixed. Come here and note no error. Okay, so sometimes it happened like with Next.js, okay, yeah, perfect. So our update avatar is done. So full name, email address, okay, so we need to right now we need to make this one, okay, update our user informations. So we will do it from the next video, okay guys, because this video is very big, I know, and I'm not making it more big, because if I make it like more big, then it will be hard for you to follow like with video step by step. So that's why I am not making this video to more big. The next video we will complete this update user information and change password, and we'll also implement in here another features, another options like admin dashboard, but only for admin that option will come, okay. So we need to make another protected route. So I will show you this everything in the next video. So see you in the next video. Alright guys, so right now we're going to start our this edit profile features, okay. So user can update the username, okay. So let's make this. So in here, come to profile info, we can come here again, our profile info component. From here, this is the email address, and this is the name, value, and set name. Yeah, perfect. And when someone is clicking this input, then we are submitting this form, it means handle submit. Okay, great, here's it. So now come back to our Redux folder again, then this user API, and make our edit name, okay, from here. So copy this first, then paste it in here, okay, our previous one, the update avatar, then edit profile. In here we will receive two data, name and email, as we are receiving name email from our backend, okay, that's why. So name email, and here will be name and email. So put request update user avatar, no, let's check the root. I forgot the root name. This is update user info, this one, okay. Check it, we need our name and email, okay, which we will receive from our front end. Yeah, so this is our URL update user info. Now come here and change it to update user info and send this name email. Cool. Now we can call this edit. E will be, guys, not capital. Okay, edit profile, use edit profile mutation. Yep, copy this, come here, after this constant something, then our use edit profile mutation. Yep, in here we have our update, sorry, edit profile, and we have our is success and error. So in here we can change this name to success. Okay, we can set a new name. For the error, we can say update error. Okay, or I don't know what is, we can give name right now. Okay, because we already have an error and success here, that's why. So copy this edit profile, come here, edit profile, and let's do one thing. First in here, yeah, obviously dot prevent default. Then we need to check one thing. If our name and email, if it's not empty, something is wrong. Email cannot find email, not need, guys, email. Okay, because we're already adding email. Yeah, then if name is not empty, then only call this edit profile. In here we need to send email, which will be user.email name, which is our name. Yeah, we can keep this email to after this name. Yep, perfect. Now format it, and we can add here on await. Yeah, done. Now come here, if our success true, or let's do one thing, not need, just in here, if is success or success true, then this. If error or our update error, then do this dependency at success, then our update error. Now change this Becodemy to suppose my name. Okay, now hit update, and let me check. So it's giving an error. Let's see. JSON web token is expired. Oh, sorry, give a reload. I started video recording after a long time. Okay, that's why. So now change it. Now hit update. Email already exists. Oh, sorry, something is wrong happening. Okay, so guys, let's do one thing. Come back to our backend, user controller.ts. In here, update user info, this function. Okay, so we are getting name, email, perfect, email and user, not need this line. Okay, because we don't need to change email, that's why. So then we not need to receive the email also, we can simply receive the name right now. Then from here we don't need to send the email also then. Okay, don't need. And come to our this edit profile, sorry, edit profile mutation, this one, and from here not send email here as well. Now it should work. Come here, update it, now hit update. Okay, give a reload because it's Redux RTK query, so obviously need to give another reload for like, yeah, no, not it's updated. Okay, let me try it again, like now update, and yep, updated, done. Come here, notice it's updating but it's not showing any message, which is bad. So we need to show a message. Okay, like if our is success is true, then we need to show on toast profile updated successfully. Okay, like this. Now come here, Then in here I'm adding again my full name like this, hit update. Something is wrong. Each success. Sorry. Wrong logic. This will be success, not is success. Now come and again hit. Notice now it's showing profile updated successfully. Hit submit. Profile updated successfully. Cool. So then we need to right now make our change password, okay, update password. And so our profile updating is working. So let me write the correct one like this one. Yep guys, now it's updating perfectly. Okay, so right now we start our change password features, which is also very easy. So we can copy, we can close out right now this profile info because it's done, finish. So in profile.tsx, copy your this active equal to 1, then if active equal to 2, we need to make another component which name will be change password, okay, like this. Now make it import change password from /change password and .tsx. That's it. Then tsrafce, cool, remove this tsx, and here you go. This is a change password. So I'm again doing the same things. Okay, I'm copying the UI part, very simple thing, just some little bit like input box, okay, in change password one. So let me show you the UI. Okay guys, done. This is the UI. Okay, very simple UI. Let me explain. This is one div, wrapper div. This is on h1, and in here I forgot to add something. Okay, so let me add it. Like dark will be this color, and otherwise black color. Yep, so same things, let me add it for everywhere, like here this level, okay, then here, then our new password one here also, here just add this like where we have text, okay, this line. Otherwise dark theme this will, sorry, light theme this will can do problem. And in here like this, and otherwise text black. Done. So let me just come back here, and this is our UI. Okay, so let me change to dark theme. Yep, it's looking good. Cool. So, and this color is not the exact color. Let me see the previous one color. Okay, like a profile info one. So this was the color code. Yeah, copy this. Okay, same color, sorry. Okay, great. So our UI part is done in here. Okay, let me check the responsive. It's fully responsive. This is also fully mobile responsive. Yeah, so you might thinking right now, suppose user is doing authentication with social media, then user don't have any password, then how can user change password, right? Good question, right? If user authentication, if user creating account with Google or GitHub, they don't giving any password, so how can they enter this old password? They don't have any old password, right? So what we can do for them? For this problem guys, we have two solutions. First solution is, suppose you are doing Google authentication or GitHub authentication, okay, probably don't need to like set any password because you are totally dependent for with your Google or GitHub. So if you want to change password, then you can change your Google or GitHub password. This is solution one. Solution two is, we can generate an automatic password when you're creating account with social media like Google or GitHub. We can generate a password, okay, and we can mail that to the user like, hey, this is your new generated password, you can use it for update your password. Okay, this is one way. So right now, this is like not our main focus, this part is very easy, it's like
it's very normal crude request. Okay, you can easily change it. So that's what right now I am making it like if you have password, then you can update it. If you don't have password, then you cannot update it right now. Okay, and if you wanna tell me like update this the social authentication like add a password, then obviously I'll do that, but at the last. Okay, I'll try to do this at the last. Okay, right now I'll finish this and I'll go to the admin dashboard. Okay, because admin dashboard is very big, and we will implement a lot of like advanced features in our admin dashboard. Okay, so that's why like this change password, then edit email or full name. Okay, this is like very like basic things what we always do in our all projects. So I hope you already know about this. Okay, because this is similar with our all projects. Okay, so that's why I'm not implementing it in here. I mean, I'm right now implementing the change password features. Okay, but when user is creating social authentication, okay, when user is doing social authentication, then we're not creating any automatic password. We'll do later. Okay, we'll try to do it later at the last. So now let's make our this change password feature. So simply come to our our Redux folder, then features, our user and user API. Now after edit profile, copy and paste it. This will be update password. Then we need our URL. I forgot it. Let me check the root. Here we go. This is update user password. Cool. And we need old password, new password. Yep. So old password, sorry, change it, and in here old password and new password. Cool. In here we need to send our old password and our new password. Okay. Yep. So now come here and obviously from the user API first our export this one, update use update password mutation. Okay, now come to change password, and at first import it constant something from this. Yeah, then we can say our update password, then this will be guys third bracket. Okay, not second bracket, and in here is success and error. Okay, so in here we can make this to asynchronous function. If we have our old password, then wait, let me make one thing here. If old password is empty or new password or anything is empty, then we need to send on toast.error, like please fill the all fields. Okay, obviously we are already doing it like this is required, so probably we don't need to do this. Okay, because already it's here. Okay, like required to do. So obviously if user not entered the password, then they will cannot come here. Okay, we need to do one thing, that is our new password and confirm password. If it's matching, not matching, then toast.error password do not match. Okay, not need to return anything, no problem. Then if matching, okay, otherwise else, we can right now await our update password, and we can send this old password, new password. Okay, and in here finish it. The bad thing of Copilot, they always do like syntax mistake. Okay, yeah, now done. And in here call our usEffect, and in this usEffect snippet first remove this. Yep, and remove this third. If our is success, then on toast dot success.
password changed successfully. Okay, and for the error we need to write this logic: if error, then if data in error, then error data, then toast.error, error data dot error dot message, what we always do. Okay, in here now simply add our each success and our error like this. Cool. Now format it. And one thing, important thing in here, we must need to run this e.prevent default, okay, in our password change handler, because it's a form, that's why. Now change password, again try. Now update. Password changed successfully. So let me right now give an wrong password. Okay, now hit invalid old password. Correct. It's perfectly working. Now in here, our enrolled courses, which is including with our course card. So what is right now not possible, we will do it when we'll make our course card. Then okay, we'll just implement here our course card, then we will add the correct data. That's it. It's a very easy thing. So right now guys, our update password or our profile work is, everything is done. Okay, so you can finish these two files. Now one thing we need to make, and that is in here, come back to our hooks. Okay, hooks folder, and in here we can make another one. Okay, admin protected.tsx like this. So we can copy our use protected, then paste it in here. This will be admin protected. Okay, similar thing, that's why protected. Yeah, and user auth not need in here. Right now we will implement another features like first in here add here our user. Okay, then use selector, then state, which type is any, and state dot auth. Done. Now we need to write the main logic, this one. Okay, constant is admin, user.role if equal to admin, then it's admin, right? So if is admin, then children, otherwise redirect to here. Cool. So our admin protected is also done. Now let's do one thing. Come to our profile page. Okay, and in this profile I'm thinking one thing, come this sidebar. Okay, and one thing I'm gonna clear with you right now guys, if you want to implement admin dashboard with another website, okay, another website meanings you can create another projects also. Let me share with on secrets. Okay, Becodemy, I'm not implementing like Becodemy admin dashboard in same website. Okay, Becodemy, for Becodemy admin dashboard there's another URL. Okay, from which website I'm maintaining Becodemy. Okay, so if you want to do the same things, then you can also do this. Then you need to implement another admin dashboard login page. Okay, so you can do this, but right now is this stage. Okay, this project I'm thinking like it's not that much important. Okay, so that's why if you're admin, if the role is admin, then you will see another option in here. Okay, after this enrolled course, that will be admin dashboard, and if you click, then this will be redirected to our admin dashboard. Okay, so here's it. Just write on logic here. Okay, where after this enrolled course we can copy this, and class name will be this will be like how 7 or 6. Okay, anything, because we don't need to like add active in here also. Instantly this will go to our admin dashboard. So admin dashboard, spelling mistake. Yeah, so obviously icon will be not this. Let me choose an icon from React icons. Admin. So yeah, we can choose this one. So let's import it. React icons /md. Yep. Come here, then yep, we can close our React icons now. Yeah, it's looking good. So admin dashboard, and obviously this is not available for everyone. Now write the logic. If user dot role equal to admin, then only show this. So right now this user is not admin. Okay, which user is logged in? Who logged in right now? First check me who is admin right now. Okay, so logged in user is this one, programmer@gmail.com. Come to our database. Admin is, who is admin? Sponsorship@becodemy.com is admin. Okay, so let me right now log out and let me log in with a mail, okay, which I basically admin. Now click here, click Google sponsorship, this one. Yep. And this was our previous, like the first uploaded image. Okay, so right now let me change it to Becodemy logo. This one we can choose. Yep, done. Instantly it's updating. Okay, now in admin dashboard, notice it's showing admin dashboard options. So obviously if we click our admin dashboard right now, this is not in a GIF. This should be on link from our next link, and here will be also link, not need any on click. Okay, this will be on href, where we will go to our admin. Okay, /admin, it means our admin dashboard homepage. So obviously we don't have right now admin, we'll make it right now from the next video. So yeah, then when we will click, then this will go to our admin dashboard, and our admin protected route is also done, so you can start it. But one thing guys, I'm gonna show you right now. Note the icon is not showing in the light mode. Okay, so the problem is we need to add color in here. Okay, this fill. Okay, the problem is this fill. So just search this all fill and just remove these fields. Okay, add here class name one, like if dark, then text white, otherwise text black. Okay, so copy this class name, add it in our all icons, like this one, admin dashboard icon, then our enrolled courses here, then change password here, and that's it. Now check. Yep, it's looking good. Okay, you can update the icon also by going to the website. So right now if I click, yeah, this is coming admin dashboard, but it's not exists, so that's a 404, this space could not be found. Okay, so that's it guys, this was the video. And one thing I'm thinking, this is showing Shahriar Shaji profile, we can update this title little bit. Like after this, come to our main page. Okay, not here, page meanings are in this app and profile and page.tsx, sorry, not component, app. Yeah, here's it. And this is profile, but show here e-learning like this, then it's looking good. It's taking on reload. Yep, now come. Yep, looking good, right? Shahriar Shaji profile, e-learning. Yeah, so that's it. Our profile work is done, authentication and profile is done. So from the next video we'll start to make our admin dashboard, which is very interesting features. So that's it guys, see you in the next video. Alright, so first come here in our app folder, and inside this app folder let's create a new folder. Name will be admin. In this admin, create our page.tsx, where we need to create our default TypeScript. Now come to our website. Here we go. So just click profile and click admin dashboard. Now if we click admin dashboard, this is coming our page, because right now we created our admin folder and this is page.tsx in this app folder. That's why. So now in this admin folder, in this page.tsx, we need few things. First, at top, add here use client. Secondly, in here, then secondly in here, we need to add here our heading. Then we need to say our title, description, and keywords, like what we always add. Yeah. Then right now we need to create a class. Name will be flex, and this class right now we will give this value height to 200 VH. Okay, obviously we will remove this, but for now just keep it height 200 VH for watching it. Then in here we need to write on logic, like from big monitor screen width will be 16%, otherwise width will be 1 divided by 5. It means how much? 20%. Now we need to create our admin sidebar component, and after it let's create another class 85%. Yep. And this is our wrapper class and this is our inside class. Okay, we are making it flex, so this is taking 16% and this is taking 85%. Okay, so yeah, that's it. In here we need another component, but right now I'm not creating. I'm creating right now admin sidebar. So import admin sidebar from // components, create a new folder, name will be admin. Then in this new folder create another folder, name will be sidebar, and inside this sidebar folder we can create our admin sidebar.tsx, and we can keep this s2 like not capital. Yeah, yep, perfect. So admin, then sidebar, and admin sidebar.tsx, create it. So yep, like this, and remove this. Cool. Save it. Come here, and this is our admin sidebar. Yeah. Now guys, one thing I wanna show you, I added one thing in offline, and that is, if you right now check it, notice our website, this scroll bar is not looking like default one. It's not default one. Okay, I added 2 lines of CSS. I'm showing it right now in this global.css. Here's it. This is the track. Okay, from here probably. Yep, from here. So this is with 8 pixel. This is the track. Background color is this. You can customize the color totally as you wish. This is the thumb color, and this is the hover color. Okay, like when I'm scrolling, then note the scroll bar is looking very good. Yep. Now in here, obviously we need to wrap this everything guys in our admin protected, because this is only for admin. Now it's safe. Cool. Now wait. Okay, something is happening wrong. Okay, let me see what's going on. Click admin dashboard. Yeah, perfect. Here's it. So now in here, in this admin sidebar, first we need to install a dependency guys. Okay, here I am using on dependency for our sidebar. Okay, and obviously I will totally copy the sidebar code. Okay, why I will copy that sidebar code? Because it's fully static, not have any dynamic thing. So that's why, like, for saving time, I will just copy this, because here I have a lot of icons, we need to import it. Okay, but it's very straightforward design I'm showing you. First install this dependency, it's very important. React Pro sidebar. But one more thing is very important, and that is I'm not using right now the current version of React Pro sidebar. I'm using another version. I'm showing you which version. So obviously install this version, otherwise, like, because I also copied this code from somewhere, okay? So that's why the new version is not similar, okay? A lot of things they updated in this dependency. So that's why I used the old version, okay? Because I copied this code. I don't have that much time for design the all UI. Okay, so the version is, first give your @ and like this, and yep, 0.7.1. So npm I React Pro sidebar, then @, then this sign 0.7.1. Yep. Now clear it. Cool. Now in this admin sidebar, let me just copy some design. So this is here what I am using. This is 324 lines, so probably are getting it right now, like how much big this is. And here we need to create another file. Name will be icon.tsx. okay, just create it, and in this icon.tsx, guys, I added this all icons, okay? Otherwise, like, this will looks not good, because this will take a lot of space. Okay, let me show you like how much space. Suppose this is the icon.tsx code, okay? The all icons, this is material UI icons, not React icons, okay? Because I copied it, so that's why they used like material UI, so that's why I just also, this is like material UI, okay? But I removed this, imported everything from here and added it in this file, so then we can import this everything from this icon.tsx. So for this, now save it, obviously, and in here save it. Now let me show you what is this. So it's taking time. So guys, something is wrong happening, and that is our admin protected is doing some problem. So let me check one thing. When it's giving on reload, then okay, so if user.role is not admin, just write on logic, if not user, then return, wait, sorry, just cut it and write this logic, if have user, then do this, also this one inside, okay? Otherwise, like when user not have, then it's loading, so that's why this is doing problem. Yep. Now come to our admin dashboard, and I believe now it should work. Click admin dashboard. Yep. So this is our sidebar, okay? If we click here, then this will like hide, and this is our informations. Let me show you right now. So this is here, we have title, to, icon selected, set selected, okay? In here I am creating another component, okay? You can say another function, not component. This is called item, what is receiving this data, because in here I am calling this item, okay, from here, and sending this title to icon, set selected. So like when I will hover it, then this will select, that's why, okay? So my suggestion is you can totally copy this code also from my code, okay? Because it's not that much dynamic, okay? Dynamic thing is just this first line. Here we are using here our user state, okay, state.auth, and in here this is the user.avatar and user.avatar.url, otherwise avatar default, okay? It means you're adding our user avatar, then after it user name and user role, that's it. And in here one class like capitalize, so that's why this is showing A to capital. Yeah, that's it. So now guys, our sidebar is done. So here we have like two icons, so we need to create one thing small. So come here, and right now this is called our dashboard hero, okay? So dashboard hero, let's create this component. So dashboard hero, from our components admin and dashboard hero.tsx. yeah, now create it and remove this tsx. Now inside here, guys, right now we don't implement any charts or anything in here in our admin dashboard, okay, right now, because we don't have any data. When we'll first we'll after this in here we'll just make right now the header, okay, the notification and the light theme, dark theme. After it we'll make our create course, then live courses, then we will make this one manage teams, then users, invoices. After completing this everything we will come to this dashboard, because we will use same component in here, like this course analytics charts will be also in here, this users analytics charts will be here, this invoices will be here, this here will be like some data like how much users created account from the last 28 days, if it's increasing or decreasing, like overview some of our business. So obviously it's not possible right now, we'll do it at last, that's why. So now come here, and here we need to create a simple component. Name will be dashboard, spelling mistake, dashboard header. Yeah. Now import dashboard header from /dashboard header. /dashboard header .tsx. Create it tsrfce. Yep. Now in this dashboard header we need few things, okay, and this is also kind of, guys, very similar UI design, so that's why like I'm copying it, and it's fully static, it's not dynamic. Don't think that I'm copying dynamic codes, no, it's static UI design, so that's why I'm copying it, okay, because like if I make this in front of you it will take a lot of time. This is very similar code like this, and nothing dynamic in here, okay. So now save, and this is here, okay, and this is our notification pop-up. So let me show you how I made it. How did I make it? Okay, so here's it. On state open, initial value is false when this is one wrapper class, okay, for icon, sorry, not icon, for our this notification, yeah, for our notification icon, and for this 3, like the notification badge. So if anyone click here, it will true the set, it will true this open. So if then in here if open is true, then show these notifications, and I just added these same things, okay, same things for 3 times, okay, because right now it's statics, that's why. So obviously we'll implement it dynamically when we'll complete our this all works, okay, because notification is, we'll make it at last. Yeah, that's it, very simple basic UI design. Now let's create our main work, and that is this create course, which is the most hard things, okay, in these full projects, which is the main you can say critical thing, okay, but don't worry, I'm trying to my best for explain everything, okay, I'll totally try to my best for explain everything, so don't worry. Now let's start our create course, okay, create course features. So in this admin folder, in this app and admin folder, create another folder. Name will be create course, and in this create course folder create our page.tsx. Now tsrfce, yeah, here's it, come here our create course. Yep, it's showing empty. Now in our create course, first add here use client, obviously, because client side component. Then we need to import our sidebar, so admin sidebar from our // components admin and sidebar and admin sidebar, that's it. Now in here we need to import our heading, then, and I don't know why this is showing this add the data. I noticed in my last project In production mode this is doing problem. Okay, when we are testing our code, this is doing problem. Okay, then import one new component. Name will be create course from our // components admin course and create course.tsx. Now create it. tsrafce, remove this tsx. Yep. Then after it we have our dashboard header also. Yep. Now in here use header. Okay, sorry, not header guys, this is heading. And in here in heading just send our same thing. Okay, because in admin dashboard we don't need good SEO, so we don't need SEO in obviously in admin dashboard because it's only protected for us. Yeah, then create a class, name will be flex. Then this is our similar type of class, okay, what we created some time ago with 16% and not for all type of device. This will start from, this is for only big screen. Yeah, and after it otherwise 1/5. Yeah, then our admin sidebar, then in here 85%, and inside here call our dashboard header and our create course component. Cool. So now save and come here, and yeah, there you go. Now let's come to our this create course component, and inside this create course first use here our use client, then in here come here totally, and at first we need some state. Okay guys, like we need our active and set active state, so initial value will be 0. Then we need our on big object state, okay, which including our everything about our course like name, description, price, estimated price, tax, level, demo URL, thumbnail, okay, everything here. Then we need our benefit and prerequisites state, which is also similar like this, okay, but it's an array. Okay, then our last state, which is our course content data state. Okay, and also we need our another state which is for showing our data, okay, which is our course data, okay, like this. Now in here we need to create on class, like minimum height will be screen, it means minimum height 100 VH. So yep, so create course, and in here first with 80%, then right now we need to like on logic, if active equal to 0, and then call our course information component. So course information from our /course information.tsx. So tsrafce, we can keep it like very basic for now. Then in here after this div, after this 80%, we need to create our another div, which will be like this, with 20%, empty 100 pixel, height screen fixed, position then changing is -1, top 18 and right 0. Okay, and we need to create this component, course options. Import course options from /course option .tsx. Create it and remove this tsx. Now come here and in our course options, first import React and our FC from React. Now we need an icon, name is our IO MD check mark. Okay, this one. Now our type props, inside here we need our num active, which is a number. We need our set active, which is active number, and void like this. Yeah, now we need to create our component like this. So then return, and this p will be guys capital, and inside this return, before this return, create an array, very simple array, our options. Okay, course information, course options, course content and course preview. Yeah, now create on div. Inside this div we need to map this, so options.map, and options means this one. Then in here create our first class like this, div key index, then class name is double full and flex, and padding top bottom 20 pixel 20 pixel. Then we need to write an interesting div. Okay, this div is class name with 35 pixel, height 35 pixel. Okay, this is very basic class name, but if active plus 1, so active means initially value 0, active plus 1 means 1. If 1 is more than index, so obviously right now it's more than index because index is right now 0, so then do this bg blue, and when we will click our or when we will go to like next options, course options, then this active will be go to 2, then this will like show blue. Okay, and then in here we need to call our icon. Okay, this is the icon, and inside this icon we also need to write the similar type of logic. This is UI logic, you can say, not any dynamic thing. So yep, and after it we have an h5, and in here the value will be our option. Okay, and this h5 class will be also similar, some logical class like this. Okay, then after it we can finish our div like this. Now we can finish our array. Yep, cool, that's it. Now export our default course options, save it and save it from here. Now check what is this. This is our course informations, course options, course content and course preview. Okay, but why this is the last one is also coming? Let me check, something is obviously wrong. So guys, we need to write another logic in here, okay, in this class name, because obviously the last one will be not show this. Okay, so we can do one thing, we can say after that we can write -1, then this will not show our last one. Okay, perfect. So this is a very shortcut code, but not shortcut code, but we completed it in a shortcut way because we mapped it. Okay, we add an array and then we can perfectly completed it. So yeah, this is our sidebar and this is totally fixed, this will not move. Okay, done. So then we can close this component now, and after it we need to make our course informations, our main component. Okay, so in our course information we need to send few things. like we need to send our course info
which value will be course info, then our set course info, then set course info like this, and our active, which is our active, and at last we need to send our set active. It's enough. Now come back here, first save it and come back here in this props, receive our course info, type is any, set course info, our course info any, and void, then our active, which type is number, and then our set active, which type is like this. Now add here our fc, import from React, call our props. Now we can get our course info, set course info active and set active like this. And we can remove these props also because we already set here like fc props. Now in this course informations, at first we need to create a state, name is dragging and set dragging, which initial value will be false. Then we have we need some function, okay, like on handle submit function, very simple function, either prevent default and set active will be this. Then now let's start our UI design, okay, then we'll do the other functions later. So this is our first class with 80% margin auto and empty 24. Now we need to create a form with this will be the form submit, on submit, handle submit. Then we need our label, and this class name will be our styles dot label. Then in here this will be our course name. Come here and check. Looking good. After it we have our input, what we always do, similar type of input like name, then name required true, value will be course info dot name, okay, value will be course info dot name. And one change this one id name placeholder, just you can put any placeholder, and this is the class name, styles input. You can also add here Yelp and Formic app verification, okay, but I'm not doing it because it's not that much important, it's admin dashboard, that's why, and we already added it required, so that's why. Then after it we can do one thing, we can cut this, okay, I'm not deleting, I'm just cutting and adding a div, and and now outside of this div you can put on line break, you can give on line break, then on new div and class name like mb5. Then same thing, okay, what we again always doing, like label, styles.label, and course description, and this description will be on text area, right? Oops, internal server error, what happened? Oops, my network issue. So let's restart our Next.js server. So in here, course description label done, and on text area where placeholder, what is this, calls, okay, so this will be obviously number like 30, initial value, we can keep it right now, you can change it as you wish, no problem. Placeholder will be our like write something amazing, okay,
Yep. Then for the class name, guys, just add this styles.input. Yep. Now come here. I know it's looking very small, so we need to do one thing. We need to say height will be minimum content. Yep. Now note. Perfect. This is looking big. And some padding we need. py more. We can add 2 and important. Yeah, cool. And then we can change these rows to like little bit down, 8 rows. Yep, perfect. So this is our course description done. Now next one, let's start one by one. And oh yeah, obviously we need to write the value, which will be course info description, and one change. Yep, done on change. Save it, and after this text area, then after this div, let's give our another line break, create another div, and right now this div will be some class double full and flex justify between. Okay, because we will add 2 things in here. Okay, this is the first one, course price. This is the price. You can do one thing, guys, you can copy the previous one also. Okay, because this is similar things. Okay, so that's why I'm like copying this input one. Okay, just with 45% and course price. Then yeah, save it. So come here and check, this is the course price, and let's add another one also. Yep, done. Now save it, and cool, that's it. Okay, done. So next one is course tags. So after this div, okay, this wrapper div, give one line break, and now create our similar type of div. Okay, but it's not like multiple, I mean we not need to divide it 2 parts. So yeah, div and finish it. So the course tags, and this is the value, and this is the on change, always similar thing. Now come here, after it we have our course label, similar again, but this is, guys, not similar with this one. Okay, this one meaning it's not similar like this one. Just copy this to style one. Okay, like this one, you can copy this one, then just change the value. Yeah, like this. This is our course level. Okay, and with 45%, I totally copied it from the top one, then just changed it value, course level. Then this is like placeholders and demo URL. This is the value, course info.demo URL. Be make sure that you are writing the same value, and one change is perfect. Okay, especially this one. Okay, this level, suppose you are copying it but you forgot to change it. Okay, then obviously it will do problem. Make sure that you are writing the correct in here. Okay, and one thing you can also check it from here, type in the val field. Okay, if you notice, if you're typing course name but that's coming in course tags also, then you understand, yeah, something is, it means something is wrong in value and on change. Okay, so right, I'm typing, no issue happening, it means everything is okay. Yeah, perfect, it means. And one thing I forgot, and that is in here we need to give another line break. Yep, now looking perfect. So after this course level, so just collapse this right now and give a line break. Then in here give another class like this. Now give an input, type file, accept image only, id file, class name hidden. Okay, because we will add another drop features. Then on change is this handle change, file change. So just create this function now. So e, which type is, we can say any, no problem. Then constant file equal to e dot target dot files and our first object. Yeah, and in here in these files we can add like this. Cool. If have file, then constant reader equal to new file reader and not reader dot reads a data URL. Now reader dot on load, e type is any. Now if our reader dot ready state equal to 2, then our set course info will be this. Okay, but not image. This will be set to our thumbnail because we don't have image, we have thumbnail. Sorry, spelling mistake. Thumbnail. Okay, this spelling, be make sure that you're writing same spelling here. This thumbnail. Okay, be make sure that you're writing the same spelling. So thumbnail. Yep. And after it, just reader dot read as data URL and call our file like this. That's it. This is our handle submit function. Now let's make our main crazy features. Okay, very interesting features. That is our handle drag over function. We'll add here drag features. Okay, you can drag and drop images or any files. So drag handle drag over e.prevent default and set dragging true. And this is another function. Handle drag leaf and e, which type will be any. Then e.prevent default and set dragging will be false. That's it. Now our last function for our drag features, that is our handle drop, where we need also e like any, and in here e.prevent default, then set dragging, this will be false, and constant file e.data transfer dot files. Okay, like this. And first our first wait in here, guys, this will be like this, files, then our first object. If have file, then our file reader again we need, and our reader dot onload, simply our set course info and send this thumbnail. Yep. And at last reader dot read as data URL and call our file. Done. So now come back to this bottom, guys, totally last, and let's add our dragging features. Okay, so after this input, add on label HTML for is file. Okay, for our file, and in this label basically we have on class name, okay, which is logical class name, like this is minimum height for dark border white, for light border this, then some padding, and the logical is like if dragging true, then background will be changed. Okay, otherwise background will be transparent. Now we need to add this on drag over, on drag over. Okay, so handle drag over, in here call out this function on drag leave, handle drag leave, and one drop will be handle drop. Okay, now obviously if we have our thumbnail, then we need to show that, right? So if have our course info dot thumbnail, then on image img tag, okay, because I want some styles what is not possible with Next.js img. Okay, so that's why here I'm using a pure img tag, okay, not next image. and src will be course info dot thumbnail. Then class name like maximum height will be full, w will be full, and object fit will be covered. Otherwise in here this will show on span, like drag and drop your thumbnail here or click to browse like this. Now simply save it and come here and check, here's it. So right now suppose I'm opening my Finder, then downloads, and suppose I am just dragging this image and adding it in here. Okay, just second. Suppose this one, just add it and note, here's it. It is the full image. Okay, give on reload, click here, notice it's again opening here like this. Cool. Now at last we have just two buttons. Okay, then our this component work will be done. So after this div, just give on line break, then add this class. Okay, w full flex item center justify end and this input. Okay, this will this is for our next button. Then add two line break for some space. Now yep, here you go, next button. So if you click next button, then obviously you need to enter the all value, otherwise you cannot go to next, like this, then now hit next. Yep, notice it's coming course options. Cool. So yeah, let's come here. Our course information is done right now. Now we can start our next one. So in here, if our active equal to 1, then call our course options, sorry, not course options, this is our course data. Course data component name, yeah, course data. You are thinking this is course data, this is course data, yeah, but this is capital C. Okay, this is component, that's why. Now import course data from our /course data.tsx. So tsrfce, remove this tsx. Yep, done. And in here in our course data, we need few data. We need to receive few things, like first we need to receive our benefits array, where we have title, which is string, but this is on array. Okay, then our set benefits, which will be our benefits, and like this. Okay, then after it we need our prerequisites. So prerequisites like this, and in this prerequisites after it set prerequisites like this. Done. Also our active and our set active. Cool. And not need this description, set description. Okay, and in here import our fc from React, call our props. Inside here call our benefits, set benefits, then our prerequisites, set prerequisites, our active and our set active. That's it. Now come here and send the correct data. So first send our benefits state, then our set benefits state, then our prerequisites, and last our set prerequisites, and also our active and our set active. Yep, done. Now given format, yep, looking good, cool. So come here in this course data, we need to do some critical thing. Okay, let me explain it. Not that much, but little bit critical, you can say. Yeah, in here first we need on simple div. Okay, first add on div, not need any styles, anything. Yeah, it's kind of wrapper. Now we need on label. Okay, our simple label, what we always are doing, just format it and import styles.label, and this is the css. Yeah, after it one line break, and now we need to do benefits.map. As benefits is an array, so we can map it. So benefits, single benefit, right? Then index, which type is number. Then in here create our input, which type is text, and after it we have our key, which is index, we have our name, which is benefits, then on placeholder, so we can give on like default placeholder. Okay, like you will need to be able to full stack LMS platform like this. Okay, this is our benefits. Okay, course benefits. Then required and class name, and one change will be this. So we need to create it, handle benefit change, constant handle benefit change. In here we are receiving on index, which type is number, and we are receiving on value, which type will be any. And now we need to create on updated benefits variable. Okay, where we will spread out these benefits. These benefits meanings this one, which is coming from our which is like empty right now, obviously at first. Then we need to call this update benefits, then index. This is the main thing. Okay, so we are calling this index because this is array. Okay, this is the like challenging task in here. This is here benefits is an array. So when we will add something, then we need to add this into that array, right? We need to add this data into that array. Obviously at last, after this, we need to right now send it to our site benefits again. Okay, this updated benefits. Okay, yeah, then yeah, so basically this is an array. So when we are adding something, obviously we need to create an object into that array, and obviously we cannot remove the previous one. So suppose in our benefits we have on benefits, we want to create another one, so obviously cannot remove the first one. We need to keep the first one, and we need to also keep the second one also. So that's why we are first adding the everything. Okay, the previous one, like update benefits, this is the previous data. Then in the perfect index we are adding the value. Okay, then we are setting it, set benefits, and this updated benefits. Okay, yeah, that's it. Probably you got it. It's very easy. Then in here, I don't know which cannot VS Code issue, give on reload, I don't know. Okay, so notice what they are saying, cannot find name input. This is HTML, man. Why cannot find input? Okay, after it add our circle icon. Okay, circle icon from our material UI icon. Oh, okay, so you can also use here a React icon. Okay, if you have no problem, you can find out React icon and you can use it. And this is our add circle icon. And in here we need to add some style. Okay, like this. And then we need to, when someone will click here, this will add our handle benefits, not handle add prerequisites, sorry, handle add benefits. So let's make this function. Here will be set benefits and our previous benefits and add new title. Okay, that's it. This is meanings, this add benefit meanings. Let me show you right now because it's done. So if I right now click here, then this will create a new one, new object, okay, in our array, but the value will be empty, so that we can enter value in here, then this will set a new value. Okay, that's it. So after it, right now our benefits is done, so we can right now easily make our prerequisites. So after this div, guys, we can do one thing, we can copy this div full. Now we can paste it. Yep, like this. And this will be what are the prerequisites, okay, not benefits. Instead of benefits, add prerequisites. Instead of benefit, add prerequisites, yeah. Then in here, prerequisites dot title, this name we can keep it prerequisites, and like placeholder obviously will be not similar right now, so add one placeholder as your choice, like I'm adding this. Then we need to change this function to our handle prerequisites change. Okay, we need to make it, and last this will be handle add prerequisite. So just make this two function, then our this work will be also done. So you can copy our first two things, okay, because it's similar, that's why. So handle prerequisites change and updated prerequisites, this will be our prerequisites, and yep, and here's it also done. And the last one, function name will be handle add prerequisites, okay, this function. And set prerequisites previous one, add a new title, that's it. Now come here and add something like anything, then yep. Okay, so one change have something wrong, let me check. On change, this is handle prerequisites index. Okay, so problem in this function. Oh, sorry, not set benefits. Obviously, this will be also set prerequisites. Yeah. Now type something, give on reload, guys, and first fill something in here. Anything, whatever you want. Choose on file, done. And now like this and this. Now note, if I type something here like this, notice perfectly working. Cool. So simply add one button, okay, at the bottom, then our this component work will be also done. And similar button, okay, what we are always adding, but some style change, because right now we need previous button also in here at the last. Oops, here's it, yeah. So previous button and handle options. So let me make these two functions also. Oops, one thing, let me show you the UI again. This is the UI, okay, very simple. And in this previous options, just set active will be active -1, because we need to go to the previous one. And our handle options, which is a very important one. So this will be if our benefits and our benefits length is -1, okay, if meanings if there's not have any benefits, or if there not have any prerequisites, or something like title is empty, then please fill the all fields. Okay, if not, if have like this, not have like this, then set active +1. Okay, it means right now suppose I am creating a new one, I am clicking this next. I cannot go to next because we need to enter this, otherwise it will do problem in our backend. Okay, it will don't do any problem, but it will do problem in our website, like when we will fetch data from our in our course details, then it will do problem. So that's why if not enter value, then you cannot click next. If you click next, this will show please fill in the fields to go to next. Now I am filling it, and now next. Yep, cool. So this component is also done, guys, and this is the video, okay, because it's already very long, and from the next video we'll start our main task, okay, and that is our this course content, which is very big, okay, which is not shortcut like these two components, okay, because that's the main hard things. We need to do a lot of things. We need to create multiple sections, then lot of things. Then after that, simple course preview component, and we'll create course. Okay, so we'll do it in the next video. So see you in the next video. Alright guys, so I am in this file createcourse.tsx, okay, in our course folder right now, and from here right now we need to simply copy this first one, okay, this one, second one, then we need to paste it like this again, and in here if active equal to 2, then we need to create another component. Name will be our course content, okay, like this, and just create it. So import course content from /course content.tsx. Now create it. Yep. And in here obviously we need to send not this status, okay, but active set active is obviously need, so we can keep it to first. Then after it we need some other data like course content data, okay, and our set course content data, or this to state what we created here, okay, this array. Then after it we need to send our handle submit function, okay, what we will create right now. Oops, sorry for my phone notification, let me mute this. Yep, done. So handle submit constant handle submit, and keep it empty, parameter not need any parameter, and obviously this will be an asynchronous function, okay guys. Yep. Then in here we have our handle submit, okay, so let's come back to this course content, okay, and in this props, in this type first add our active, which is number, not boolean, and set active, which is also like active number, and void like this. Then our course content data, which type is any, and our set course content data like this, and our handle submit function, which type will be any, okay, we can keep it any. Done. And in here import our fc, or this is called functional component, then our props, and oops, extra second bracket, yeah. Now first our course content data, our set course content data, our active, our set active, and our last one handle submit, what we can change the name to handle course submit here, okay, we can change this name. Now we need on state, okay, this state is looking weird, but I'll explain it, don't worry. So collapsed is collapsed, and you state array, so this is an array, then course content data dot length, okay, then dot fill will be false. So I'll explain it later because right now you will not understand it. Then constant active section set active section, where initial value will be 1 and this will be comma, not dot. Yep. Now create our handle submit. e.prevent default. For now this is enough. Yep. Now let's make our another function, okay, our handle collapse toggle, or one thing guys, I'm not making it, I will make it like after the UI, then you'll understand it better. Okay, so first start our UI part right now. So at first this will be the class with 80% margin auto, margin top this, and padding 3. Okay, and we need our form right now like this, then on submit will be this handle submit. Yep. Now is our already our course content data is on array, right? So we can simply loop it. Our course content data is already on array, right? Here's it. So we can loop it. So obviously guys, save our create course component first. Okay, and yep, then in here paste it. I mean, sorry, this is the code. Okay, in here, so course content data dot map. Okay, this is an array, so dot map an item and index, and in here we need one thing. Okay, or wait, first let me return this, and inside this return first return fragment, and inside this fragment we need on logical class. Okay, like this. If show section input, then empty 10, otherwise empty 0. Okay, so section input will be on a logic. What this will do, this is here, show section input index, if index equal to 0, or item dot video section if not matching with course content data index minus 1 dot video section, then do this, otherwise this is meaning guys, when we will click add new playlist, okay, sorry, not playlist, add new section, then this will give automatically one empty 10. Okay, it means it will divide our sections wise. Okay, if you're already watching the UI, then you already know this, right, like how our UI is looking. So right now let me save it. It's right now looking very simple. So for now guys, let's do one thing, come back to create course, okay, and change this state value to 3. Then we don't need to like fill multiple time, not 3, make it 2. Yeah, here you go. So this is our course content, it's right now empty. Now on another class like this, then in here we need to write on logic. This is fully of logical, this component is, okay, full of logic, you can think. So index, if it's collapsed and index, so we are sending the index. Then in here we can create on fragment, and where will be our item dot title. Okay, if have, then on paragraph, otherwise like this, empty. Okay, so in here in this paragraph, this is the class. Okay, font pop-ins, dark text white and text in black, and in here value will be index plus 1 and item dot title. I'll again try to my best for explain it, okay, because it's right now very hard to explain. Obviously I need to finish it first. So then this is still giving error because we need to finish it like this. Yeah, now format, it will don't give any error. Now after this, in here just follow the UI part. Okay guys, what I am doing, just do the same thing, then I will explain it to you. So arrow button for collapsed video content, and flex and items center. Okay, and we need an icon. We need our delete icon like this. Import it, and class name is also logical. I already said you this component is fully logical. Okay, probably the 80% plus code is logical in here. So like if index is more than 0, when cursor pointer, otherwise cursor not drop. Okay, and there have a meaning of this, I will explain later. Then after it we need another icon, okay, which is for collapse basically. So this icon, md outline key down. Okay, and this function right now we need to create our handle collapse toggle. So come here, top, and in here we are receiving index which type is on number, and now constant updated collapsed equal to spread or call is collapsed. Yep, now updated collapsed, send the index, and then if not matching with updated data, collapse and index, then set is collapsed like this. Yeah, so I know kind of critical logic but don't worry. Okay, just watch it what I am doing. Okay, just watch it for the next like 10 minutes. Just do copy paste, I mean just post the video and watch what I'm writing. So then after this handle collapse toggle, after this div, okay, this div, yeah, sorry, this div, this is a wrapper div probably. Yep, in here we need to write another logic like if not is collapsed index, then do one fragment. First class will be our my3 like this. Then we need a label, okay, what we are always writing, our video title. Okay, so import these styles from our app style. Yep, save it, come back here, and this is the video title. Okay, and here guys what I did some time ago, this is the delete icon and this is the collapse one. Okay, notice how it's looking. Yeah, obviously this is coming this side because in here we'll add some other things also, that's why. Okay, so one thing guys, before this is collapsed index, okay, here we need to write on logic like if show section input, if show section input, then only write on input, which type will be text and class name will be like this and onChange will be like this. Let me format it, then this will like come same line. Yeah, so class name is this text 20 pixel, and if item.video section is matching, then this sorry, matching this, then width will be this, otherwise width will be maximum, or we can do it minimum, not maximum. Then font pop-ins, cursor pointer, dark this color, then this is like CSS, and this onChange have something like unique thing. Okay, first in this onChange, okay, this is our input onChange, we are getting our all course content data because we need to add the new content data in here also, that's why. Then updated data.index, and inside that video section we are adding this e.target.value, and we are calling our set course content data, and we are sending this updated data. Okay, so we are not creating any function. Instead of creating any function, we are doing this in this onChange. Okay, that's it. Otherwise everything is same. And after it guys, we need an icon here, our BS pencil icon, it means edit icon. Then import it obviously. Then let's create a class before this input. Okay, and finish it here, and in here give on line break. Now save and come here. This is how it's looking, but where's the icon? Yeah, here's it. So if I right now click this pencil icon, I can edit it. Okay, like hi hello, how are you? Okay, very big section title you can write here. Yeah, okay, all right. Then after here, just scroll it guys, and then come here bottom. After video title, we need our video title input, right? Which is kind of similar thing, okay, like this input, our previous one input. So paste it. Type text placeholder project plan. Okay, this is our project title. So this is the first one name. Okay, yep, perfect, looking perfect. Then after it, we need our video URL. So right now guys, we can copy our div, okay, because similar thing what we are doing for the inputs. So just copy this and change it like this, okay, mb3 styles level, and then video URL type is text, placeholder like whatever you want. Then this is value will be obviously video URL, and in here video URL, that's it. Save it right now, and yeah, cool, perfect. So after this, now we need our video description. So let's do one thing, copy this, and instead of input, change it to text area, and write here rows, like we can say 8, and calls will be 30. That's it. Type not need, placeholder is like this, and value, and yeah, then everything is okay. Save it right now. And this is not video URL, this is our video description. And here we need to add a new CSS. What we are writing always, height minimum screen. Yep, looking cool. And some padding. So p, we can say py 2. Cool. So this is our video section description, but notice it's not working. It means onches have some wrong. Yeah, not video URL. This will be our description. Obviously G will be not capital. We make sure that you're writing like G like this, description. Yeah. Now something is wrong guys, let me check. Oh sorry, here will be also description. That's it. Now we can write here. Cool. After video description, we have our multiple line breaks, like 1 2 3. Okay, then after this div, we have our item, and inside our this array we have another array. So we need to loop that right now, links array. So item links dot map single link, which type is any, and then our link index, which type is number. Yep. And in here MB will be minus, MB will be 3, and display will be block. And inside here W full, then flex item center, justify center, then our label, okay, one label what we are always writing like this. So link index this one and +1. Yeah. After label, we need our delete icon, which is very important. So let me add it, and obviously we need to make this function handle remove link. Let me go to top again, then constant handle remove link. We're receiving here index, which is on number, and our link index, which is also one number. And inside here create our updated data variable, where we can like add our course content data. Now, okay, similar already here. Okay, what Copilot suggesting is, so updated data index, and in this links splice this. Okay, splice meanings this will remove it. Okay, splice, this will, you can think like this will remove the which index we're sending from here, that index this will remove. So guys, after this div, simply add our input, okay, like source code and link title. Yeah, after this we need to create another input which will be for our source code URL. Yeah, like this. Now come, and this is obviously not working perfectly. Let me check what's wrong here. This is justify between, guys, not center. Perfect. Yeah, so obviously we cannot remove the first link. Okay, so suppose I'm clicking I'm creating a new link. Okay, I'm showing you how we have to do this. And one thing, guys, in here not need 3 BR, we need 1 BR only. Okay, yep, I did something like mistake. Then after this, the main important things, okay, after this div, and that is our add link button. Okay, like this. So on UI, a simple class inline block MB4, and a paragraph where we have this icon, GEG icon, okay, BS link icon. Then we need to create this function handle add link, what will add new link in our course content. So handle add link, where we are receiving our index as number type. And now in here, like first what we are always doing, then updated data dot index dot link dot push, title will be empty and URL will be empty. Yep. Then at last we can call our set course content data, and we can set this updated data. Yep, now let me show you. So we have in here one link, right? So if I right now click add link, this will add a new one. Okay, and right now I can delete this also easily. Okay, so this is the, for this, that's why we added this delete one. And right now obviously I cannot delete the first one, okay, because obviously one link is must, that's why this is required true. Okay, after it, guys, after this add link, after here we can give on line break, and now we can add our new one, which is for add new content. Okay, like this. So if index is matching with course content data dot length -1, then this div and one click will be new content handler. And let's import this icon from React icons. Then new content handler, which is the main hard things also, because this is the main things what will add a new content in our here. So first in here, guys, write on logic, like if item dot title, and item will be here, which type is any. If item dot title empty, or description or video URL is empty, then please fill all the fields. And also you can add one thing, item dot links, so it's an array. So first object dot title or URL. Okay, yep, if this is like not have, then please on error please fill all the fields, otherwise our backend will do problem, that's why. Then let new video section, which initial value will be empty string. Now if we have our course content data dot length like this, then we need to automatically set our last video section, which will be our course content data dot length one and video section. Yep. Now I'm adding a comment for helping you, like use the last video section if available, else use user input. It means if user not typing the section name, then it will automatically take the last one. Okay, then if have last video section, then our new video section and our last video section. Yeah, we will set this new video section to our last video section. And at last, our new content. Right now we need to create our new content object, what is basically our value. Like video URL will be empty string, title will be empty string, description like this, video section like this, and links like this. Cool. Then at last, set course content data. What will be our this new data all? Yep. Cool. So that's it. Now hit save, come this button. After here, right now if we click add new content, this will add a new content, but obviously we need to add this first value. Okay, now we can add new content. Notice it's already automatically added a new fields in here. And right now you can delete this content also. And one powerful things, if I right now collapse this, notice this is showing how, like this one also. Suppose we are creating 40 videos, then obviously we cannot like open the all videos, then like this will take a lot of space. So that's why I added this collapse features. If you click here, then this will only show the title of the video. Okay, for like then we can understand, yeah, this is the number one video. And if you need anything to change, you can click here and you can update that. Okay, as like Udemy how working. Then if need any new section, then what will happen? Okay, we will implement it now. So after here, we need to give a line break. Then on div, like this, and this is our add new section function. So let's go to top and create our add new function, where we need to write some logic, like if our course content data, it means our last one. Okay, length -1 dot title, if it's empty, or obviously you cannot create new section if user not entered the if admin not entered the value. Then okay, then yep, like this. Good suggestion by Copilot. So this is if if the title is length is this, empty string, description is empty string, video is this, then this will show an error. So right now if I come this button, okay, in here in this div obviously add something, otherwise you cannot click it. So in here simply add on icon like this. Okay, add new section, and on text. Now if I right now click here, note please fill all the fields. Obviously we cannot create new one, okay, if you not enter the all value. Now I am entering it, I am trying to create. Now it should work. Okay, so obviously you need to enter value, and one important thing, and obviously that you need to change this name like demo. Okay, and you can also change this name also like demo. Notice now it's in first section. Okay, because the two section name is similar. Okay, so our code is like very everything is working very dynamically. If we change something, suppose after uploading 30 videos, okay, you're thinking, okay, so I mistaked something in the first section. Okay, so let's add something on the first section. No problem, you will create a video, you'll just change that section name to the first section, it will automatically come to the first section. Okay, this is like dynamically working everything here. Then after it, we need on single few things. We're almost end in this component. Okay, I know this is very big component, and then after it I'll explain it. So let me just finish it. So we have just one thing, which is our button, what we are always adding, like previous button and handle options. I mean next button. So previous button, you can copy it from the next other components also, okay, because it's similar, this few line. So previous button and handle option, so let's make it. So constant previous button, which is like always same, set active, active minus 1. Yep. But for our handle option, we need to validate few things. Obviously, user admin cannot go to next if admin don't add any value in the course content. Obviously, must need to be content in our admin must need to be upload content for create a course. Okay, so then like this, if course data length, okay, we can do one thing, we can copy these lines. Okay, it's more good safety. Yep. Then section cannot be empty. Okay, you cannot go to next if you don't add the value. Then now set active, active plus 1, and our handle course submit. Okay, our function what we created. Yep, that's it. Now simply give one format. Cool. Now come here and here you go. So suppose right now I'm creating a new section, and here first let me delete this here. So add new section. Something is obviously wrong, guys. Let me check. Something logical issue. Let me check this code again. Okay guys, so I forgot this add new sections logic. Else I forgot the else logic. Else we need to add our set active section plus 1 like this. Then we need to create our an object. Okay, our new content, what we can like copy this one. Okay, this object like this. Sorry, yeah, but video section will be not this. Video section will be untitled section and our active section. Okay, index 1. Then right now we need to add this in our set course content data. Cool. Now save it. Come here and obviously first delete this. Okay, this is not need, so delete it. Now click add new section. Notice it's adding a new section. So suppose here I am giving this section name to like intro, for example. Okay, here I am adding on video like this. Okay, anything. Then I'm clicking this, or I'm like collapsing it, and right now I'm creating a new section. Then notice new section here. So we can easily create sections. We can easily add multiple video in a section, like add new content. Notice it's not creating any new section, it's adding here. And we can collapse this everything. Then like this is first video, second video, even it's showing the number also, like third video, fourth, this is fifth video. Okay, even right now you can delete our videos also. So this is probably the best like way. Okay, yep. So right now this component is done, but after prev and next we need some like line break. So let me check in here at the last, just give 2 line break or 3 line break. Yep, now looking perfect. So yeah, our this work is done. So right now guys, let's start. Let me start to explain this full code. Okay, I know this is a very big lines of code, almost this is a 354 lines of code, very long codes, and even the 90% code is dynamic. It's not any static component, it's fully of dynamic. Okay, almost everywhere dynamic, even in class list dynamic, then everywhere. Okay, so now let me come here first on with 80%. So I hope on with 80% margin auto, margin top like this, and padding this. On form where handle submit is this, course content data is an array, so we are mapping it and we are getting this item and index. So item is meaning single course content data. And so show section input. What is this meaning? When we are clicking is this add new section, basically guys, let me explain with you, okay, break this code, actually how our code is working. So if we keep same section name, okay, if our because this everything is in same array, this first section, this second section, third section, everything is in same array, then how I am then making it like this is one section, this one section? It's really not kind of possible, right? But I am doing it by writing this logic, this show section input. So in here basically the logic is, if our video section and the last video section title is same, okay, last video section title meaning, suppose in here this is one video title, so this video title, this video section is this untitled section 2, okay, this video section is automatically this. I'm not adding it, because when I'm clicking this add new content, we're automatically taking that section in our this content. We're not like giving options for changing that section name. So it means we're automatically taking a new section. We have section value, but when we are clicking this add new section, we are not adding the same last one like this section one. We are adding a new value. Like if I click right now add new section, then this will become untitled section 3, which is not similar. So with this logic, like I'm filtering out those items, like is it a new section or not? If new section, then just add some margin top. This is just margin top, but otherwise everything is in the same row. For margin top, where it's feeling like this is not in same row, but obviously this everything is in a same inside in the same class. Okay, this is happening for margin top. This is margin top. This is margin top. Then in here probably understand it right now, guys. Okay, and if you don't understand, then please check the code and try to understand. I believe you will understand. Then show section if have, then okay, if show section is like have, obviously then we need this icon. Otherwise, like for this video, obviously we don't need option for edit section in here, right? In here we not need. So this is the logic meaning here. If our show section input, it means if this which video we are working right now, that video is section is not similar with the last one, then this will show. Like for change the section title, that's it. Then in here, this is the collapsed feature. Collapsed meaning, suppose we are collapsing it, so obviously we need to show the user to our admin like this is the video name, otherwise admin will confused like which video this is, because this is collapsed totally. Like when we are clicking, this is not showing the data. So that's why we need to, at least we need to show this to the admin. Yeah, this is the third number video, this is the video this is the video title, then admin will understand, yeah, this is the video. Okay, then this will be easy for admin to like maintain everything in here. Suppose you have 50 videos, so you need to create everything from here. So this will really if we don't add this collapse feature, then this will looks very big, kind of impossible to like upload content, right? Then in here, this arrow button, okay, what is for collapsed video content? Okay, similar thing. Then in here, if the index is matching, okay, this is meanings, guys, when you are clicking, we are changing that index. Okay, if the index is matching, then only show this. That's why when you are clicking here, it's showing our data. Okay, then in here, this is similar things, I already explained it. Then yeah, everything is similar here. This was like our previous component, yeah. And add link, yep. And add new content. That's it, guys. I hope you almost understand everything. And this is like some validation. And when someone is clicking, one thing I'm again explaining with you, when someone is clicking add new sections, we're adding a new object in our array, okay, with empty value. When we are clicking add new content, we are adding another object with an empty value. Then user can, like admin can update the value. Okay, this is how working. So I hope guys you understand it. This was like the most, you can say this was the most critical component in this full project. Okay, it was really hard. Even when I made this, like I spent almost 5 or 6 hours for only for this single component, because this is a very logical component. Everywhere is like logical thing. Okay, so that's why. And if you don't understand anything in this code, then don't worry, it's very normal. You can, because you are a beginner. Okay, so obviously this will take time to understand. Okay, this you need more time to understand it like more perfectly. But don't worry, just try to understand and practice it multiple time. I believe you'll also understand it, seriously, because I write this everything with my brain. No one said me, hey, you need to write this logic. I added this all logics with my brain. That's why it took 6 hours. So that's it guys. And now we need to make this codes preview component, which is very easy because we don't need like any dynamic things. Right now when we'll click this next, delete this one, then this will come here, codes preview, and in our this create course, sorry, here we already have data. So when someone is clicking this handle submit, we will call this set codes data and we'll send our all information. Okay, all right guys. So right now we have our everything data, right? When you are entering the value in our inputs, we have our benefits array, we have our prerequisites array, course content data, then our course info, but we don't need this data. Why not need? We need a full object, and right now we need to make an object and we need to add this everything into that object. Okay, because in our backend we will send an object, we will not send like course content data single array. This everything we need to join it in a single object. So let's make this. First we need to format our benefits array. Okay, we need to right now make it correct data structure. Okay, so constant formatted benefits, like this, benefits dot map single benefit and benefit dot title. Okay, but this will be obviously title value will be benefit dot title, and in here add on second bracket, yep, like this, and finish it like this. Cool. So this is our formatted benefits. Now we need our formatted prerequisites. Okay, which is also similar thing like this, prerequisites. And one thing, let me finish it. Yeah, so prerequisites dot map and single prerequisite and title will be this. Okay, then now we need to create our, we need to format our course content array. Okay, so constant our formatted course content data. Yeah, then course content data dot map. In here we have our video URL, which will be like this, course content. Okay, the parameter title will be our course content dot title, description will be like this, video section will be like this. Now we have our links, which is also another array. So right now we need to simply again break this, we need to again format it. So course content dot link dot map and single link. Now title will be link dot title and URL will be link dot URL. Now finish it. Yeah, then after it we have our suggestion, which is course content dot suggestion. Yep, now finish our this array. Done. And in here simply, yep, so our format course content array is also done. So right now we need to prepare our data object. Right now we need to prepare our data object. So constant data equal to our name, course info dot name, description will be like course info dot description, then price course info dot price. Okay, because this is an object, so that's how we can easily call our object like this. Estimate price will be this, then thumbnail will be thumbnail, Yeah, text is also need, but also need thumbnail. Oh, thumbnail. Yeah, course info dot thumbnail. This is the thumbnail. Yep. Then after thumbnail, we have a label which is course info dot label. We have demo URL, course info dot demo URL. We have total videos, which is basically course content data dot length. We have our benefits, which is our formatted benefits, what we formatted sometimes ago. This one, this object. Then in here we need our prerequisites, formatted prerequisites, and our course data, which is our formatted course content data. Yep. Now let's call our set course data and send this data. Yep. So right now guys, if you format it and just console log our course data. Okay. Yep. Now guys, come to this top and change this 2 to 0. Okay, this active, because right now we'll check our everything is working or not. Okay, so come here and give on reload. Then yep, here's it. So right now suppose create on course by just typing anything. Okay, like $99, estimated price like 999, course tag something, level something, demo URL is also for now, like add something. And on image, let me upload on image here, suppose this one. Now hit next. Now in here add something. Here will be also like similar. Then next, and in here change this title to like demo and anything. Now click next. Now guys, check our console log. Note in this object we have our benefits array, our course content array, our demo URL, description, estimate price, this is level, name, prerequisites, everything is here already. Notice. So if anything is not coming, okay, if anything is not coming, obviously you need to understand something is obviously wrong. Okay, like in here everything is coming, it means you are perfect, your code is perfect, you're good to go. So right now guys, as our all data is coming, so right now we will simply start this course preview part. Okay, so let's come here at the last, after if active equal to 3, then this will show on course preview. We can say course preview. So create this component, import course preview from our course slash course preview dot tsx, like this. Now simply create file tsrfce, cool, remove this tsx, and in here in this course preview we need our active, which is number, and our set active, which is like this, and we need our course data, which is the main important thing in here, which type will be any, and our handle course create, okay, on function. So that's it, we need these 3 things. Now in here receive these 3 things, course data, then our this handle course create, then our set active, and our active, cool, fc props, done. And now we need to send few things. Yeah, sorry, not few things. Right now we need to create on function. Okay, so remove the console log in our create course component, and we need to create our this handle course create function. So constant handle course create, where we can give an e parameter. Now in here our content course create, for now we can keep like this, okay, empty, just constant data equal to our course data. Okay, yep. Now obviously send our course data in here, course data, cool, and our this handle course create function, done. Now do one format, come here in this course preview, first add this class with 90% from 800, okay, with 90% margin auto, py like this, and mb like 5. Then now we need another class which is our w full and relative. Inside this we need on another class which is like this, w full and empty10. Now we need to create a component, name will be course player. This is a very important component, and in here we need to send our video URL. What will be our course data dot demo URL at the first. Then we need our title, which will be course data title, need description, sorry, not need description and not need any other thing, guys, just these two things is enough. So let's create this course player right now. So import course player from dot dot slash dot dot slash dot dot slash, go to our utils, because this is an utils, this called course player dot tsx. Now create file and tsrfce. In here just add our video player, sorry, video URL, which type is string, and our title, which type is string. Yeah, that's it, it's enough right now. Then in here we can add fc from React and on props like this. Inside here we can add our video URL. This is enough. Now guys, let me show you how can you implement, and one thing why this is giving error. So video URL, yep, course player video URL, oh sorry, spelling was mistake, video URL, yeah, done. Now let's go to right now our here and search our video Cypher, okay, which platform we are using right now. Okay, so this is our website, Video Cypher. So what is this website is doing? This website is providing DRM encryption. Okay, DRM encryption means digital right management system, probably, if I'm not wrong. So digital right management system will add on watermark for our course content. Then they will give very highly extra security for our video content, like no one can download our video content, no one can record it, screen record it, or no one can even screenshot it also. If anyone screenshot this, then that will be show blank, okay, empty or like black. So this is a very highly secure platform what we will use for our LMS platform, because in our LMS platform we need to protect our videos, our course from unethical users. Like we need to protect it, right? Obviously fully 100% protecting is like not possible, but we can increase our security, which will help us for grow our business. So go to this website, Video Cyphers, in here, and I have already an account, so that's why I'm just logging to my account. If you don't have any account, please create an account, and this is not free, guys. Obviously they will provide you like lot of things, cloud storage, so obviously you will don't get it free, but don't worry, for the first 30 days this is totally free. Okay, for the first 30 days totally free, you don't need to enter any credit card or anything like that. This is totally free. Okay, so click the dashboard, then this is like coming the register page. I don't know why it's taking time. So guys, this is the login page. So I have already an account, so that's why I'm signing. And obviously you don't have any account, so just click this sign up and create an account. Okay, they will ask you like some basic information, just enter the information and create account. It's very easy. After creating, obviously verify your Gmail, okay, for activate your account. That's it. So I'm logging into my Video Cypher account. Okay guys, so login done. So after login or after creating your account, you will be redirected to like this. Okay, but this video I uploaded it, so that's why it's showing here, but there have only on default video will be here. Okay, like this is the sample video. So right now let me give you an overview of this Video Cypher. Okay, and again, this is not any sponsorship video. Okay, Video Cypher is not sponsoring me. I am personally using their services and it's really very awesome. Okay, so that's why I'm also suggesting you for use this. And in here, so this is here, you can upload video by clicking here. You can right now ask me why I'm not uploading video from our website. Yeah, we can upload from our website also by using Video Cypher, but like there have some long process. Okay, like we need to use our AWS S3, then that will become to Video Cypher. Okay, that there have like some long processing. But if we right now come to Video Cypher and if we upload our video in here, then we will get an ID or video ID. Okay, then we can fetch it in our website, which is very easy. And as this is not in a multi-vendor LMS platform, so that's why we will simply come to this Video Cypher admin Video Cypher dashboard and we will upload our all codes content video. Then we will copy the ID and I will show you how to do this. Okay, but first come this Video Cypher account, upload on video. Okay, which video actually you want as your codes. Then in here at the left side, security and config. In here you need to come here and you need to click this API keys. Okay, you need to create an API key, like add API key. So I have already an API key, so this is, notice this is giving me another API key, but I don't need actually any API key, so I am just deleting the last one. Okay, because I already have an API key. So for you need to create an API key first. Okay, it's very important. Now this is users, this is webhooks, not need anything right now. Okay, and one important thing guys, that is just click this custom player. You can totally customize your player, your video player as your wish. So just click this pencil icon. Obviously at first this will be empty. You just need to click create, or sorry, you just need to click this add custom player. Okay, then you need to give a name for your player like this. And this is the features. Okay, what I added here, like I can change this color. Okay, this color. Then in here this will show our caption. Then this is playback speed, this is skip button 10. Okay, I mean if anyone click right key, okay, arrow key from our keyboard, then this will take like 10 seconds, like how YouTube work. Then lot of things, lot of settings have here. You can like check one by one and you can customize your video player as your wish. Okay, so I'm not doing that much like advanced in here because it's your task. Then after creating video player, you will got this player ID. You will get this player ID, which is important. So then in here obviously click this set default. Okay, now guys, at first from here, after creating API keys, make sure that you copied your API key. Okay, first you need to copy your API key. Now come back to our website, come back to our backend, our server, and in this .env I already added the API secret. This is the Video Cypher API secret. Okay, in our backend .env, this is the secret key. So make sure that you adding this. Okay, otherwise Video Cypher doesn't work totally. So add it in your backend .env. Now in our backend right now, I created another function which is very important, but a very small function I'm showing you. I did it in offline. That is, just come this course controller.ts. Okay, controller and course controller.ts. At last, this is the function. We need to generate our video URL. Okay, every time when we will give reload, our video URL will update. Okay, with a OTP and with another video ID. Yeah, so we are receiving our video ID from our request.body. Then we are making this response. Yeah, then await Axios. Yeah, very important thing guys. In our backend, we need to install this Axios dependency. Okay, npm I axios in backend, in frontend, everywhere. Like come here, open a new tab, and npm I axios. Okay, this is in our server. We also need to do the same things in this Next.js app also, okay, because axios is neat right now. So be make sure that you installed it perfectly. Then after it, just write this logic. Obviously be make sure that you're writing the same URL. Okay, I'm zooming it. This is the URL, videocipher.com/API/video, and video ID is coming from our front end, and this is the OTP and TTL, meanings like expiry, and this is the headers. And in here, in these headers, be make sure that you are perfectly writing the same things, this authorization, okay, API secret, and we need to give our video cipher API secret. Okay, then response.json and response.data. Now come to our roots folder, codes root.ts, and at last, sorry, before this, delete one. Here's it, codes router.post. This will be obviously post request, and this is our root URL. And is authenticated, obviously need to be authenticated, and generate video URL. And one thing guys, we don't need to authenticate it, okay, because for demo purpose we will show video also where user is not authenticated, okay. So don't need is authenticated, just add like this and generate video URL, just call our function. Yep. Now we need to come to our front end and we need to send this. So come to our codes player right now, and from here in our codes player, give on create on state like video data and set video data, which will be use state, and where initial value OTP will be empty string, playback info will be empty string, okay. Then in here finish it, and now create on use effect, and inside this use effect just call axios. Be make sure that again you installed axios perfectly. So import axios from axios like this, then axios dot post. Now we need to add here our backend URL, okay. Right here process dot env dot our next public API URL, then our get video cipher OTP, okay. So get video cipher OTP, we make sure that the root is correct. Yeah, perfect. Then after it we need to send our video ID, which is the main important thing. So add here video URL. Now add here on then we will receive on response, right? So then response will be our set video data and res.data. Cool. And every time when video URL will come here, refetch this, okay. So this is our logic right now, and from here we need to add some style, okay, like this is the first style. And inside here right now we need to create our iframe. So just add this iframe, video data.otp and video data.playback info, if not empty, okay. Then this iframe src will be videocipher.com v2, then question mark OTP. You can find out the same thing guys in here also. I am showing you one thing, be make sure that you are writing the same thing. So just click this embed, okay, after coming this video, then click this quick embed. Okay, then click generate embed code, then click make player responsive. Now notice this is the data, this is the iframe source. So we can copy this, and this OTP is basically our dynamic OTP, and this playback info is also dynamic. And at last I added a new thing, which is player, and added and player, and this is the player ID. So please don't use my player ID. When you are creating on player ID, you have one player ID like this is. So copy this player ID and add it in here. Okay. Then style will be like this, and allow full screen to true and allow encrypted media. Okay, that's it. Now we can format our code. So now guys, one important thing, click these videos, copy this, click this copy ID. Make sure that you're copying your video ID, otherwise this will doesn't work. So let me just give a reload and let me start it again, okay, to test our everything is working or not. Yeah, so this is our course name where we can give anything. Description is also right now anything, price is anything, this is anything, tax is anything, label is intermediate, and demo URL must be the video ID. This URL need to be must our video ID, okay, this ID. Then we can get this video from our front end, from our application. Now upload an image, like anything we can upload for now. So now click next, then like this, and now next, give this to them to test. And video URL will be again the ID, okay, video ID. Now next, something is showing wrong guys, request failed. Let me see why request failed. Okay, something is wrong in here. Okay guys, I don't know why the process env is not working. Okay, process.env. So I just change it to like full static value, http localhost 8000/api/v1, then /get video cipher OTP, and we are sending our video ID. Then this is generating on iframe in our front end. If you just come to our front end, then note this is the video. We can play this. Before starting the coding part, I'm gonna give you like this. Okay, we can play our video. So notice this is not showing anything. Do you know why it's showing black? Do you know? Because I'm recording this video right now, that's why. It means no one can record it, but when you are watching it in your device, if you not open your screen record features, then this will show you the video. Okay, this is just giving me the audio but not giving me the video because it's secure, that's why. So now probably you are getting how much secure this application is, okay, how much secure their API or their video player. Yep. So our video player is getting done. So right now just simply we will finish our this player work. Sorry, we'll finish our this details work. Just need some little bit UI like this. After this div, yeah, codes data and dot price, and we need our discount percentage. What is basically what will be like this. What is this discount percentage? Discount percentage codes data dot estimated price minus codes data dot price, then divide it with our estimate price into 100, okay, for make out the percentage. Then to fixed 0, it means this will show on the 2 later, okay, if you have any like integer value, then yeah, $2,000 0% off. Then after it we have our buy now button, okay, like this. And obviously import styles start button. Okay, obviously this will doesn't work. This is just for like giving overview like how this will look, okay. Yep, how this will look in our application, okay, after creating the codes. This is just an overview. And then in here we need another UI, okay. This everything is static guys, but just add a like codes data price, then like this. Yep, which is not looking good. Just a second.
Okay, now looking good. So it's taking time for updating the styling. Okay, no problem, no worries. And one thing, it's not looking good, so let me change it to like 50%. From big screen, this will be go to 50%. From medium screen, this will go to 60%. Yeah, done. Then after it, now we need our 4 paragraph like this. Okay, yep. Now after it, after this div, now create our another div like this. Okay, full UI design. Yep. And now guys, we need to create another component. Okay, on small component, name will be ratings, or I already created this. Okay, yeah, I'm showing you which component this is then. So this is on component name is ratings. I'm coming back here. This is in utils folder. Okay, ratings. So we will send a rating number. This is you can, oh yeah, one thing, I copied it from our previous projects, our e-commerce one. Okay, because similar thing in here also. So this is, you can also copy it with our previous project. Okay, because same thing, fully copy, you can say. So this is the star logic. Okay, our ratings, like the icon will show like this. Then in here, after it, after this class 0 students, we have on line break and h1. Yep, now finish this div. Now in here we have our course data dot map, and in here give another div, and first import this I check mark down icon. Okay, from here, and change it. Same here. Yep. Then at last here again give 2 line break. I know guys, this video is very big, but please pardon me for this. Okay, because this part is big, so I have nothing to do in here. And on styling, yep, course data dot description, then 2 line break and 2 div. Now let's create our last div. Okay, but before it, check our UI. Good. So just come here, and after this div, one thing guys, where's our prerequisites? Oops, I forgot the prerequisites. Okay, given format, after this 2 line break, we can add our prerequisites. Here's it. Okay, like this. Now save, and this is our prerequisites. This is our course details. And at last, we just need our on class. Done. So in here we have only 2 things, create course and prep button, what we always do. Okay, and I don't know why I turned off this paragraph tag. Okay, I mean comment it, obviously uncomment it. Then previous button and create course. Yeah, come here, constant pref button, now handle course create and call it. Sorry, not prep button one, this is set active -1. And for our create
course, just call our handle create course. Done. Now give on format and save our code and come to our website and check how looking. So this is how it's basically this will looks the preview page. Okay, so I hope everything is looking good. Okay guys, it's taking a reload because I changed something. Yeah, so that's it guys. So I'm not extending this video to more big. Okay, from the next video I will create course. Okay, just one thing, we need to create an actions, then we will create course. Then after that we need to like get our all courses data in our admin dashboard. If I right now come here, then here, okay, live courses, then that will be like on data grid. Okay, material UI data grid, and after that we will complete these invoices, this users, this manage team, okay, everything, because that will be also similar. So in a single video we can like easily implement that. Okay, so in the next video we will do that. So that's it guys, see you in the next video. Alright guys, so right now we just need to start to make our create course mutation. Okay, so simply come back to our Redux folder, then this features, and inside this features folder create a new folder. Name will be courses, like this. Okay, and in this courses we need to create our courses API. So courses, oops, sorry, yeah, courses API dot ts. We don't need any slice right now. Okay, sorry, we don't need any slice or reducer right now because we'll just create course in here. Yeah, now import our API slice. Now export constant course API slice dot inject endpoints, then endpoints builder, like this. And now we need to create our mutation, right? So create course, I'm giving this name, and builder dot mutation. Yeah, and in here in this query we need to receive our data. Okay, which is an object. Now URL will be create course simply, then method will be post, and body will be data, like this. But obviously add here object. Okay, like this. Then credentials, which will be include obviously as constant. Cool, done. Now simply come back this last and export constant something from our courses API, and inside here use create course mutation. That's it. So right now we can come to our create course component, and in here this is our data. So right now at the top we can import it. So constant something on array, then from our this use create course mutation, so import it like this. Yep, done. So in here this will be our create course at first, create course, then is loading, and our like each success and error. Yeah, we need these three things. Now in here when someone will click our handle course create, then we will call our create course and we will send this data. That's it. Now let's create our use effect. So we can do it here on use effect. Inside here, if we have if or is success true, then toast dot success course created successfully, okay, like this. And obviously we need to redirect, and redirect will be imported from next navigation. Redirect to our all courses, okay, admin all courses. After create course, this will redirect. If have any error, then what will happen, we need to find out the error, okay. So we need to show that error, which error basically showing. So if error, then constant error message equal to our error.data.message. So data is like doing this earning, okay. So let's do one thing. If error in here, if data in error, then error message will be this error only, okay. Now guys, toast dot error, which will be error data error message dot data dot message. Just write here as any, then this error will come, okay. Error data dot message, yep. And why this is giving error? Error is possibly undefined. How possible? Okay, in here first we need to add this. If have error, then only do this, okay. Then this will not show any earning also, yep. Then if error have been if data have been error, then yeah, cool. And in here add is loading and is success and our error, okay. Why is loading here guys? In here basically, if not is loading, then only create course, okay. Otherwise obviously sorry, if is loading, sorry, if is loading is false, then only create course. Otherwise, suppose you are creating course and admin are clicking multiple time, then what will happen? This will send multiple requests. So obviously this is a bad thing. We need to for only for that problem we are using this, okay. If is loading is true, when is loading true, when we are sending request in a single time, when you are sending request to our server, then is loading state is true. So if is loading state is true, then don't send again create course, okay. Don't send this create course request. If false only, then send this, okay. Just logic. Now guys, if we try to create course right now, obviously it should work, but let me check few things. This is the create course, and here you go, data. Now come to our website and let's try to create a course. So open our database first. This is our database and this is the courses. We have two courses, okay. We have two courses. Now create one like MERN Stack LMS series with TypeScript, and on description suppose we can copy on lorem, some lorem text like this, then this, like, yeah. So then course price is suppose $9.99, okay, and expected price is $80. Course tax is suppose this is the tax. Course level intermediate, demo URL this one, okay, our video ID which we copied from our this video cipher, okay. Now we need to upload on thumbnail. So suppose I am choosing this thumbnail like this, okay. Now next, in here we can write this and we can add the same thing for like 3 times for testing, as we are testing right now, and we can add the same things in prerequisites also. Yep. Then next, in here in this name, suppose we're writing here demo and intro or section name. Video name is project overview. Video URL will be okay, so let me do one thing, guys. First, click this previous one, click this pref and copy our demo URL. Okay, now again click next, click next. Now we can edit our video URL. Yeah, and for video descriptions we can use this lorem text. So lorem and like this and this. Cool. Here will be link, suppose source code, and in here suppose I am writing my github.com/Shahryar. Okay, then we can right now click this next, and this is video, okay, which is showing here. If we click right now, notice you can see my video is playing, but you cannot see what is actually showing in here. Okay, because I'm right now on recording mode, that's why. Then this is our UI. Perfect. Now hit this create. Okay, if everything is okay in here, this is the prerequisites, this is what you will learn, and this is the price, like buy with $99. Why it's showing disable? Because admin cannot purchase course, that's why 88% off. Now simply click this create. So JSON web token is expired. Okay, because I understand right now why this is happening, so let me explain this. First, come to our store, Redux store. Okay, in here when we are calling a refresh token, this, when you're clicking create, guys, then this is telling us JSON web token is expired. Okay, so JSON web token is expired, meanings our refresh token is expired. Okay, so we need to call out this refresh token, which will generate a new access token. So when we are calling this, when we are giving on reload, then we are calling this. But suppose you are creating course, so obviously you need like at least 10 or 20 minutes for create a full course, because like you have 40 or 50 videos. So this is taking a lot of time, like 10 20 minutes, or you are watching videos for the like last 1 hour and you are not giving any reload. Okay, then what will happen? Obviously refresh token will expire, right? Then what we can do, obviously this error will, it's a normal error, because without giving reload our refresh token is not updating our access token. So we can do one thing for fix this. There's not have any fix in our front end, because our front end we're not giving reload, so we cannot do anything from our front end right now. Come to our server, come to our roots and our codes root.ts. In here, guys, when we're creating course, we are adding this is authenticated, right? For this is authenticated, our error is coming like you need to refresh token is expired. Okay, like that. So we can do one thing. Before this is authenticated, we can right now add our refresh token, or what was the function name? I really forgot it. Okay, so let me check it. Okay, update access token, this function name. So before this is authenticated, again before is authenticated, after not after, then import this update access token. Now save it, and magically right now this will don't give any error. Still, guys, I didn't give any reload. Okay, so now I am clicking create, not course created successfully, and this is coming our all courses which is not exist. Okay, good. But right now if you come to our database, then notice, guys, data is not coming in our database. Its meanings our course creation is not working. Why not working? Let me explain it right now. Okay, so in this update access token, we are sending a response. Okay, so in here this update access token already sending a response. So then this is authenticated, authorized role, upload course, nothing will call, because already we have found response in this update access token. So this is the issue why our course is not creating. So what we need to do, as our update access token like don't need as an API, because this will simply update our cookies. There's not have any other importance of this function, right? This is just need for update our cookies. So in here, guys, at last we will not send any response, we will call next. Okay, then what will happen? This will come, this is authenticated. In this is authenticated, at last we also have next.
So is authenticated will send this to authorized roles. Authorized roles will send it to our upload course. Now if we try to create course, it should work, but something still have wrong. What's that? Just come to our this use create course mutation. In here, don't add any second bracket. Okay, I removed it. Don't add any second bracket. In here also, in here and in here. Okay, not need to send any object in here also. Why not need? Because in our server, if you notice, in our server, in our upload course, we are not receiving any object. We are receiving like simple data. So that's why we don't need to send any object. So right now if you try to create course, it should work. Okay, I'm showing you. Suppose create course. Now type something. Okay, I'm just simply typing something, okay, for showing you like it's working. Then beginner, sorry, anything we can write for testing. Then let me upload an image. Yep, done. Next, then next. Now hit next. Now if we right now click this create, then JSON web token is expired. So guys, this problem is happening because create course here. Come back to our roots, and in this here course root, everywhere, okay, when we're accessing our user, okay, this one like get user, this one, okay, slash me, before this is authenticated, be make sure that you added this one, okay, very important, that is our update access token. Okay, everywhere where is authenticated, add this update access token. Okay, if is authenticated, before is authenticated, add update access token. Then we don't need to send any request from front end. Okay, it will automatically work here also. Then this error will fix. Okay, so yep, like this. So is a root done, order root before here add it, and obviously import it. Yeah, then notification is also need this here also. Yep, then at last our layout, import it. Yep, done. Then course here, edit course, add it. Then get course not authenticated, it's authenticated, so before checking, update our access token. Yep. Now guys, if we come here, if you right now, you don't need to do anything. Okay, notice this is automatically here. Okay, so now hit create, and let me check, it's pending and done. Okay, so course creation done. So if you right now come back to our database, then note this is the last one, the third one. So data is also coming. It means our everything is right now working. So be make sure that you added this update access token before this all is authenticated. Then we don't need to worry about a refresh token from right now. Okay, because every time that if the token is expired, then this will automatically refresh our token. Okay, right now I know you're thinking, then if user not log in for a long time, then what will happen? Obviously when user is not using our website for a long time, they're not giving any request to our server, right? So that's why, like after 15 days, if they are not logged into our website, after 15 days automatically they will log out. So after 15 days if they come, then they need to again log in. Okay, we will show another error like please log in for access this resource. Okay, it means automatically the refresh token will expire. Okay, access token is like expiring every 3 or 5 minutes, but refresh token will expire after a long time. Okay, it's the logic.
So now our course creation features is working. So from the next video we'll start to implement these all courses. Okay, we'll start to implement our material UI data grid. So that's it guys, see you in the next video. And before finishing, let me close these all files. Yep. Alright guys, so right now we need to start our get all course component. So just come take this app and admin folder, okay, and in here create a new folder. Name will be all courses, right? Or sorry, not all courses, this will be simply courses. If you notice our this link, this is /courses, okay. So that's why in admin folder create a folder, name will be courses. Inside here create a file, paste.tsx, then tsrfce, yeah, obviously add top use client. Yep. Now let's come back this page.tsx and copy this UI, okay, just this design, then paste it, import admin protected, import heading, then sidebar. You know, why not giving suggestion? Okay, so admin sidebar not giving suggestion, let's install manually, I mean import manually. So admin sidebar from components, admin and admin sidebar, like this. Now save, and if you right now come here, if you right now click this live courses, this is taking like little bit time because this is in development mode. Yeah, that's why. Notice admin courses, it's showing it's empty. So right now we need to start our component. So after this dashboard hero guys, simply make a new component which name will be all courses, and we need to make it like we can use this component everywhere, okay, in our admin dashboard home pages also. So that's why we need to make it simple component, okay. So all courses, and one thing guys, in here notice height 200 VH, which is wrong. This will be height screen, okay, and create our all courses. So import all courses from .. Go to our courses folder, sorry, go to components, admin, then all courses.tsx, like this. Now create it. So tsrfce, remove this tsx from here, done. And save it. Now come this all courses. So in this all courses guys, first we need few things. Let me import it. So we need these few things: data grid, box, button, AI outline icon, delete outline icon, and use theme. So one thing guys, I already installed one dependency, so you need to install a new dependency, okay, which name will be, oops, sorry, just split this our front-end terminal, okay, client, and inside here install this dependency npm I and this mui x data grid, okay, just this. So install it, I already installed it, so okay, I'm again doing it, no problem. So then after complete installation, now start our work. So basically I'll right now copy paste the UI design, okay, because obviously it's not possible to always do the UI design. It's just wasting time, okay, because the prerequisite is you must need some basic UI design knowledge, some basic web design knowledge. So that's why here right now I am adding some UI. First we need on state, okay, which we are importing from our use theme, okay, theme and set theme, and now we need our columns, which is important. So in here we will use our data grid, okay, which we are importing from this. And in here we will add the ID, title, then course ratings, course how many purchased, then course when created at, then on delete button for delete course. Okay, now save it. Then we also need our rows. So for right now, for testing, okay, for testing it at the first time, we'll add like this, then we'll change it to dynamic. Okay, then after it, in this here right now we need to start our design. So at first add here margin top 120 pixel. Then right now we have our box. Okay, this is material UI box. Okay, coming from material MUI and material. Okay, then in here we need to right now add another box which is very big. Let me just add the styles. So this is the styles, and let me finish this. Yeah, so yeah, here's it, box, this is margin, then height 80 px, this is like some style, some classes. I added some styles in here. Then inside here right now we need to call our data grid. So data grid, and we will add this check selection box. Rows will be our rows, columns will be columns, like this. Now given format, then this will come multiple line and it will looks good. Yeah, now save code and come here and note this is still click live courses. Yeah, here you go. So how this is looking. Okay, this is our UI design. I hope it's good, and we can check the light theme also. It's really good probably, and you can do everything from here, like you can sort it, you can hide any column, then you can check anything from here. Okay, and one thing right now we need to do, and that is, guys, I am noticed in here we need another icon which will be for edit our course. Okay, so let's add it. I forgot it, so right now let's add it. So yeah, just copy this and before delete add it. Header name will be edit, icon will be not delete icon. Right now this will be our pencil icon. So let me check React icon website, what was the icon name. Yeah, this one, or AI outline. There is there have anything? Yeah, okay, we can choose this one also, or this one, whatever you want. Okay, you can choose that. So this is the icon. Notice it's not suggesting us. Okay, let's import manually. Import something from our React icons and fi, like this. Save it, come here, and this is still showing delete. I don't know, wait, let me check one thing. Delete, not delete, this is edit. Okay, give on format. Oh yeah, because the field name is same, so change this field name. In here we have one space. Okay, in here we need to give two space. Okay, now check edit at last, but why edit last? 0.2.2. Let me give a reload, guys. Yep, that's it, guys. Now probably it's looking good. What do you say? As per me, this is not bad. This is looking good. Okay, so yeah, we can select row, we can do everything whatever we want. Yeah, that's it, done. So you can customize the UI, guys, also as you wish. Okay, whatever you want. So right now let's add here dynamic data. So just go back to our Redux folder and this courses API. After this create course, now we need our get all courses. Now builder.query, this is obviously, then query will be this, then in here URL will be get all courses if I'm not wrong, then our method will be get, and obviously close the first one. Then don't need any body, just need credentials. Yep, that's it. Now use get all course query, save it, and before checking, let's check our again our roots. Okay, if it's wrong then it will doesn't work. So where's the get all courses? First the admin get course content, this is get courses. Notice not get all courses, this is get courses. Yep, so change it guys to get courses, save it. Now copy this, use get all courses query, come here, and at first just constant something from our use get all courses query like this, and add on second bracket like this, and in here we are getting some value like is loading data error. Yep, so we can say one thing, we can in here we can say if data have, then data dot for each element will be like anything, we can say item, and inside this cut our rows, add the rows at top and make it empty array right now, and this will be rows dot push, and item type which will be any, and rows dot push. Now inside here we need to add our ID, then title, then ratings, and our purchased is item dot probably sold out, I'm not sure, let me check the database. This is purchased. Okay, cool. So purchased, and rating or ratings, this is ratings. Good. Then ID, title, ratings, ID, title, rating, purchased, created at item dot created at. Cool. In here guys, just add on logic. Okay, if is loading, then show our loader, otherwise show this component. Notice now no error. Okay, still error. This row is doing problem, but our code will work if I'm not wrong. Let's check one thing. Given reload, so what is this is saying? Data for each, no problem, but let me check data is coming or not. So get courses, yeah, okay. So the problem is in here, that is we need to click this courses. Okay, I mean we need to go to this courses. So if data have, then data dot courses dot for each. Now notice error will be gone if we give reload. Okay, so something is giving error. Okay, so this is underscore ID guys, sorry. Now check. Yep, now it's coming, but the title is not showing. So let me check why title is not showing here. So title is not have, it's have name, so that's why. So item dot name, and ratings is perfect, purchased is okay, also perfect, created at is also not showing. Why not showing? Why not showing? Guys, very strange. This is also sending on courses from our backend. Okay, it means something obviously wrong in our backend. So let me check what's wrong here. So we will fix it later, no problem. This earning, okay, like this is not showing, okay, no problem. But check our backend, what's wrong here. Course controller. So this is our get all courses. So guys, we did something wrong in our backend. Notice this get all courses is finding data from our, okay, find course model dot find and select this. If cache exists. Okay, so when we are creating courses, we are not adding that in our cache. This is the issue probably. So this is the issue. That's the issue. So for fix this, guys, let me explain one thing with you right now again, okay? In here we added courses in our cache, okay, but we cannot add everything in this cache, okay? So as our right now our application size is not that much big, so that's why you can like not add this in cache, okay? You can remove it from cache, no problem. So then this will give response without cache, okay? This will go to our database, and our data from our database this will give response. Cool. Now if we give on a reload again, then notice everything will come here perfectly. Notice everything is coming. So the mistake was in our backend, okay, and created at is not coming still, so obviously something is wrong. This is the created at spelling. So created at here's it, okay, spelling was mistake, that's why. Now check. So this last two is coming, but first one is not coming because first one don't have any created at, that's why. But we cannot show like this, right? This is like when we really cannot read it. So we need to do one thing. We need to import on dependency, okay? Name is format. Sorry, name dependency name is not format. Dependency's name is import format from our what is that name? timeago.js. Okay guys, so if you didn't install it before, then obviously install this, okay? timeago.js, install this dependency, then copy this format, and in here we will just say format, and then we will wrap it in this format. What this will do, this will change the data like this, okay? 18 hours ago, 1 week ago, and just now, okay? It's not have any data, that's why it's showing just now, and this is to purchased, and ratings is all is right now 0, that's why it's showing 0. And guys, if you wanna add like any more new fields, then you can add it, like price or anything like that, okay? I'm not adding it, but if you want, then you can add it. So yeah, that's it. So now as you are getting our all data, just come back here and fix this. What is this is saying? Okay, simply add like this, okay, then error will fix. That's it. Now check, no error, even I mean in our code editor, no error, okay? It was not any error, it was just a warning. Now we can see our live courses, very good. Now simply we will make the users, okay, live all users, which is very easy. So now all courses is done. Now remove our, close our server also. Then come here in this app folder, in this admin, create a new folder, that is users, okay, admin/users. Now in this users, create our layout.tsx. Sorry, not layout, page.tsx. And inside here we can copy our this courses code. Okay, courses page.tsx. Yeah, now paste it in here. First save, everything will be same right now. Now click this users. Yeah, so now we need to change this all courses to all users. Now we need to create it all users. So copy this, then admin users and all users dot tsx, create it. Cool. And in this all users we can copy our these codes, all courses codes. Okay, done. Save it. Now come here and check. Okay, chunk failed. Next as error, just give on reload. Yep. Now notice here's our component. Cool. So now we need to go to our this API folder. I mean this Redux API, then user. Okay, not API, user API. And after it, after this update password, let's create new one, which will be our get all users builder.query, then query, then in here URL will be, I don't know what's the URL, let me check. This is the URL, get users. Okay, done. Then method get and credentials, and copy our this, sorry, add new one like use get all users query. Save it right now. Now come here, paste it, import it, and in here we not need this all fields. Okay, so what we need in our users, so we have our users ID, we have our user name, what we can give this to name, we have our user, let's check our database guys, which data we have in our database for users. We have name, email, password. Okay, so we can add name, email, then role, then purchased courses length. Okay, so we can add name, email, then our role, courses, and in here we can say purchased. Okay, I mean how many user purchased courses, how many courses user purchased. So purchased, I know spelling mistake. The Copilot suggestion is sometimes very disgusting. Okay, purchased courses, then not need any edit, but need on delete. Yep. So name, email, role and courses. Copy this name, email, role and our courses. item.courses.length like this. And one important thing, that is this created at. Okay, so we can copy our this one and we can say created at, and header will be joined at, and this is also format item dot created at. Great. And in here data dot users dot for each. Now save and come here and check. Not code says, okay. Yeah, now check. Yep, we have our data, but we don't have email, role, anything. So let me check what's wrong here then. Oh, yeah, this will be email, this will be role. Cool. This name is taking a lot of space, so we need to change it to 0.5. Yep. Looking better, right? And one thing we can add, guys, that is after this delete button we can add another one, another icon. Header name will be email, okay, and we can add here our email icon. This is okay. So this will simply send email to our user, okay. It means suppose we want to send email to our user, okay, then if we click here, then this will automatically redirect to our mail, and this will fill the mail also, okay. So yep, this is the UI. I hope, guys, it's looking good, I hope. And the ID is still looking very big. I don't know why ID is 0.5, this need 0.3. It's looking big. Yep, now it's looking good. Okay, great. So our users is done. Now, oh, let's make the functionalities. I forgot totally for make the functionalities. I will do one by one, okay. Like when I will make this delete, then I will delete the live courses also, okay. Similar thing, that's why. So in here, if anyone click this button, right now this will be not any button, this will be next, sorry, link, or sorry, not link, this will be totally anchor ref, okay. And here will be ref will be mail to params.row.email, like this, okay. What is this meaning? Let me explain. So first save, then I'm explaining it. So this is the user, and if you right now hover it, then note mail to the user mail. Then if you right now hover at the bottom, mail to programmer@gmail.com, this is the email, that's why. So if you right now click here, this will be automatically go to the email, okay. So I am using another mail services, so that's why it's going to that services, but for your case this will be automatically redirected you to your Gmail, okay. And now our live courses is done, our users is done. So one thing still we need, guys, and that is our invoices, right? Otherwise manage team is also important. Yeah, so manage team will be simply okay, let's do one thing, totally copy this. Now make our manage team, because that will be similar, admin and team. Okay, let's right now make the manage team. This is totally similar, kind of, you can use kind of similar component, okay. So in this admin, create a new folder, name will be team. Inside here create our page.tsx, and we can copy our this users, and in here we can send this. Cool, save it. If you right now click this manage team, then here you go. So in manage team, basically, guys, we don't need this all users, we need only those users who are admin or moderator or anything like that, okay. So simply given format and come this all users, okay. We are using same component still here. We can do one thing, we can send on props in this all users, okay, like is team true, okay. So copy this is team, come back this all users, receive it is team, type is boolean, Okay, remove this link. And so this is our is item, sorry, is team. Why this is neat? So right now we'll just add some logics. Okay, so add here first fc, then in here each team. So if each team is true, if each team is true, then cut this. Okay guys, not the second bracket, without the second bracket, cut it like this, else like this. In here, if stream is true, then constant new data will be data and data dot users dot filter. Okay, like this. Then item dot role will be admin. Okay, because right now we have only admin in our admin dashboard. Okay, so we want like who are admins, that will become here. So that's why new data. Now new data and new data dot users like this. Now save and check. Okay, sorry, not need new data dot users, then simply new data. Now save. So it's giving on reload. Yeah, notice it's only showing me. Okay, why it's only showing me? Because I am the admin, that's why. So for admin, in here we need another button. Okay, like add new member. Okay, in our website. So for that's why we can do one thing. Before this box, in here we can create on div. Okay, so like w full flex end like this, and in here we can add our button styles dot button. Okay, and inside this we will say add new member. Okay, this is looking very big, it's not, it's common. In here add width only 80 pixel. Okay, it's looking very small, make it 150, 250, yeah. And this is flex in but not going. Okay, because we need to make it flex. Now sorry, flex in class is not exist, justify end and make it 220. Cool. If you wanna change this anything, then you can change this. Okay, the UI. Yep. Now this is our add new member. If you need click here, then this will open a new pop-up. Okay, and background color, is this okay or not? I don't know. What do you think, guys? We can change this to black, right? And this is only for dark theme, and we can add on white border for dark theme. Yep, now check. Little bit code, not that much code. We need to change this color like a little bit down. Kind of better. And this dark BG is black, change it to a little bit down color, kind of.
Okay guys, so I just changed the color, okay, like this. Probably it's looking more good, okay. And now in here height will be little bit down, 35 pixel. And unimportant, otherwise it doesn't work. Yeah, looking good. So you can also update your design as per your wish, okay, no problem. Now simply give on format, and in here if anyone click this div, then on click make on state at first, okay, because we need to like add new members. So use state active and set active. Initial value will be false. So copy this set active, and set active will be active. Done. Now if you right now click here, then our active status is changing. Okay, good. So then we will make a pop-up in here. Okay guys, so from our next video we will start to implement this feature. When we will click add new member, this will open a pop-up, and we will simply add new members in our admin dashboard. Okay, so that's it guys, see you on the next video. Alright guys, so our this delete user and this add new member, everything is working, but still have one small issue, and that is when we are adding a new member as admin or a user, after clicking submit, it's working, right? User role updated successfully, but instantly it's not showing here. It means the state is not updating. So what we need to do in here, if you think about our Redux, I'm talking about Redux toolkit, we need to create a state, right? When we are updating something, then we need to refresh that state, or we need to update that state, right? This is a Redux toolkit, Redux toolkit style. But one good thing is in our RTK query, we don't need to do this lot of hard work. In RTK query, this process is very easy in RTK query. What we need to do, just come to our code, and in here what we need to update first, we need to understand. So when we are adding a new member, first we are getting our user information from this get all users query, right? It means when we are updating our anything, we are updating user role, or we are deleting any users, then we need to refetch this. So I already explained it at the first of our this series that RTK query basically work with cached data. Okay, so right now RTK query have this users cached data, so that's why when you're updating something, it's not updating because the cached is not updating. So what we can do in here, we can simply remove the cached. Then what will happen when cached will remove, RTK query will automatically give and refetch. When RTK query will give another refetch, then obviously this data will also instantly update. So for this we have just one line in here we need to write in RTK query, that is refetch. Not here, I'm sorry, not mutation, this will be in this get all users query. Okay, here refetch on mount or argument change. Okay, this need to be true, must add it true. Right now from here we need another thing, which is refetch. Okay, is loading data and refetch. When we are updating our user role, just call the refetch. When we are deleting our user, just call the refetch. Right now if we simply save our code, we don't need to do anything, just check. Okay, it's not updating. Okay, it's updating. Okay, instantly it's updating. So right now suppose we have admin and admin. So suppose I'm changing this programmer relationship to user again. Okay, just enter the email. First let me copy this full email. Now from here, now change it to user and hit submit. Not instantly it's removing from here, instantly, even more faster than our Redux toolkit, right? It's very fast. Right now I'm again adding it to admin like this. Not instantly it's added, user role updated successfully, perfectly, right? Now click this users. Suppose right now we not delete this user, so just click here, first cancel, delete, cancel. Now hit delete and boom, instantly it's deleting also done. So all features is perfectly working what we expect. Now what we need to do, we need to make some other features. Other features is like
come this live courses, and right now we need to make our course delete features. Okay, so just start to make this. So course delete features in here, when we will click this delete course, this button, we need few things totally similar with our users. Okay, so you can open users right side like this. Now we can copy this state, this open and set open, okay, in here. Then after it, obviously import use state. Then in here, when we're clicking this button, on click will be this. And we don't have set user ID. We need right now our course ID for delete our course. Course ID and set course ID, which initial value will be empty string. Now copy our set course ID and add it in here, and request.params.row.id. Perfect. Save it. Now when we are clicking, this is first opening our pop-up. So let's add this pop-up in here. Pop-up means model. Okay, so we can come here or bottom and we can like copy this last one, open one. Now paste it in here. Import our model from MUI material, import this style, import these styles, then our handle delete, what we need to create, and yep, that's it. So copy this handle delete, come back this top, let's make this handle delete, and in here for now simply make on console log, okay, like anything. So this is, are you sure you wanna delete this course, like this. Now suppose click here, yeah, are you sure you wanna delete this course, cancel or delete. So let's make our delete mutation right now. So click here, click Redux folder, click features, then courses API. After this get all courses, this will be delete course. So builder dot mutation, obviously query will be on unique query, okay, because we need delete course and our ID, what we are receiving from here. Method will be delete and credentials will be like this. Done. So copy this delete course, first export it. So use delete course mutation. Now we can copy out this delete course mutation. Now come back to our all courses. When you are clicking, first import it at top. Mutation, and in here this will be in third bracket, and here will be first delete course, secondly is success, and third error. That's it, done. So error is doing problem, so we can say error delete, okay, yeah. And one thing guys, I don't know why I added this get all course error, okay, that's not neat, so we can remove that error and then we can keep it like error. Perfect. Now in here we can create an use effect, and inside here if we have is success, then toast dot success course deleted successfully, and remove this third, and in here obviously add is success and our error. That's it. and in here if have error, then do this, just do this, and this will be error. Yep. So if error, then data in error, then constant error message, error as any, and toast error message dot data dot message. Perfect. Save it right now. And if success, then we need to refetch. Okay, so refetch, and we need to add this refetch in our here where this get all courses refetch, and in here refetch on mount argument change true. Done. So right now we can test it, guys. Okay, so delete course, copy that delete course, and add here on asynchronous await delete course, and we need to send our id. So id is basically our course id, and send the id. Done. So simply give on format, and right now remove this all users, not need. Now come here and try to delete this course. Okay, click and hit delete. Course deleted successfully. Course deleted, even that's removed also, but this pop-up is not deleted. Okay, I mean not stopped. So in here just close our pop-up, set open will be false. Do it at first. Yeah. So guys, that's it. Now everything will obviously work. So our course delete features is also working. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to make right now our this course edit features, which is also kind of big. So let's start to make this. If you then click here, then what will happen, this edit, we can make it link. Okay, so copy this link, paste it in here on href, which will be /admin/edit course, and we must need to send here our course id. Okay, as the params, then /rows dot params dot sorry not rows, guys, mistake, params dot row dot id. Okay, like this. Now if we save and if we come here, just hover it, notice it's showing a link. And right now if we click here, this will be go to our edit code. So what we need to make right now, so format it like this and come here in this admin, then this is admin and edit course. Okay, so make on folder name will be edit course. Inside this folder make another folder which will be id and triple bracket. Okay, third bracket. Inside here create our page.tsx. now if we add here our like default like TypeScript, now if we click, then note this will become to the edit course page. Okay, now in here what we always do, this edit course and create course, these two component will be kind of totally similar. Okay, just instead of static data in our create course, in edit course we will add dynamic data. This is the difference, otherwise everything will be similar. Okay, save it. Done. So just wait, and yeah, here you go. So this is our edit course. Okay, so in edit course, basically in edit course this will not show like this. Okay, edit course will be fill the value, like if we click here, then this will send the value. So let's do one thing, that is inside this create course, let's create a new component. Okay guys, create course is big component, so we can create a new component and we can like add some new code little bit. Okay, name will be edit course, component name. So import edit course from our components admin course and edit course dot tsx. Now create it. Remove this tsx. Done. Save, and right now we'll do one thing, that is we'll copy our full create course, we'll come this edit course and we'll paste it in here, and instead of create course we will change it to edit course. And edit course. Oh no, it's looking like everything is same. Yeah, everything is same, but right now we'll change it. So first in here, this course info is empty, this benefits is empty. Okay, everything is empty, this value. Okay, but this name, we need our data first. Okay guys, first we need to find out our data. So let's do one thing, we can do few things in here for our data. We have two way. First we need to take our id. Okay, not like this, like this, from use params, and the style is guys in here simply we need to receive our params. Okay, like this, and this is not need like this, and here will be params dot id. Okay, and not need to call anything like this. And this is asking for types because as we are using right now TypeScript, so we can add like this for now. Okay, if need anything we'll change it later. So yeah, right now we have our id. So right now if you console log this guys, come to Google Chrome and check it, params.id. This is saying undefined. Okay, sorry guys, I did something mistake, and the mistake is we need to do the same thing. Okay, this same thing, cut these props and add here like props and props what was like default one. Okay, I did like little bit mistake. Just come to this page. Okay, because we need to do this in this page, not in our component. Obviously then it doesn't work. Now if we right now add our constant id equal to params dot id like this, now this will obviously give one value. I'm showing you. Suppose send this to our edit course, come to our edit course, in this props receive this id which type will be string, and now receive it in here. Now if we console log our id, we will find out our id value. Save it. Now come here and note. Okay, it's giving reload. Note guys, it's giving our id in here. Okay, this is the id, our course id. So we have two ways. I said you already that we have two way for getting the data. Okay, first way is, come this edit course right now. First way is we can filter, sorry, we can find from our all courses right now. Okay, which is like don't need to do an API request like constant something. If we check out this all courses, we'll find out it this. Okay, just add it. Yeah, and inside here you don't need this is loading or anything like that. Yeah, we need is loading, and we don't need this create course now. And import this use get all query, and if it's success, for now comment it. Okay, this use effect not need.
as we're right now not implementing any data, that's why. And in here guys, okay, as we're updating our courses, so okay, yeah, we can add like this. Okay, then this will refetch the data. So now what we need to do, we have our data, right? So constant codes data equal to data and data dot find I and I dot underscore id equal to our id. Now if you console log this codes data, okay, we already have an codes data probably somewhere. Yeah, this function and this. Okay, so we can say edit course data. Now if we save it guys, one error still. Okay, create course is not exist. Yeah, we can remove this now. So come here right now. Okay guys, we need to say data.courses.find. Okay, it was a mistake. Now check. Yep. Now if we check our console, notice this is our edit course data. How fast, right? We don't need to fetch anything.
So guys, right now we need to add one use effect, okay, after this active and set active. Okay, why need use effect? Because we will simply set this all data value, okay, initially our data, okay, like this. So this is the use effect. If edit course data have, then set course info, we are just setting the name, description, price, estimated price, tax level, demo URL, thumbnail.url, okay, like this. If you want, then you can add like optional chain, which is optional because sometimes it can be like undefined. Then set benefits sets the data array, prerequisite similar, content data is similar. Okay, right now if you come to our website, if you right now click any course like this one, notice this is giving us the data dynamically. And right now you're thinking why the images is missing in here. The images is missing in here because this course probably don't have any thumbnail. Okay, we created it with our postman, so that's why it's not have any thumbnail. And one thing guys, I just noticed, it's really a funny and weird mistake, and that is what we created our content from here, okay, create course, it's not adding the course data. When you are creating course, we're uploading content, but that's not coming in this course data. Why not coming? Let's check. Okay, it's a very simple mistake, kind of like variable name mistake. In here we're creating course content data, okay, course content data, and from here we're sending course content, but unfortunately in our database this is not course content, this is course data. So we must need to send here course data, not course content. Okay, like this. In here in this create course.tsx line number 100, just change it to course data. Okay, in this before sending it in this creating the course. Okay, that's it. Now my suggestion is, as like this is our postman data and some like missing data, so my suggestion is just delete these two courses right now. Okay, let's create again from scratch. So it's empty right now. Now create course. So course description, in here we can add lorem text like this and give some space. Yeah, price is like how much, $20, estimated price like $90. Course tax, just add some tax. Course level is intermediate, and which is our demo URL, and I mean the video ID. Okay, and let's upload on thumbnail. So suppose I am uploading the e-commerce one thumbnail. Okay, this one. Now hit next. In here add this, and let me copy it and add it like 3 times. In here 2 times. Now hit next. Now video, here give this name to demo and intro or anything, okay, section name, and this is what we can say, course overview, our first video. Okay, video URL will be, we need to copy it from over here. Now next, and paste the video URL. Description, this, yep, source link. So here suppose source code, and links will be https then github.com/ like my GitHub account. Okay, you can write anything. Okay, then hit next, and this is showing the video. Okay, I cannot play it because this will show dark. Okay, because it's protected, that's why. And now we can create code. So create, and let's wait. So course created successfully. And after creating course, I don't know why I added admin and all courses. This is a wrong URL. Okay, so this will be admin, where's the all courses, sorry, create course is in here, come this component. And when we are creating course, redirect it to our admin and courses. Okay, not all courses. Yep, now this is in admin courses. Now if we click this edit icon, now we can edit it. So click this edit icon, it will like take a little bit time. Yeah, here you go. And this is our thumbnail. Everything is coming here perfectly. Notice how beautiful it's looking. And this is the course name, price, everything here. Now you can click next. Notice the all prerequisites already here. Right now you can add a new, suppose I'm adding 3. Okay, it was, I'm adding like new fields. And now click next. Something is wrong. Item links.map. Okay, let me check, guys. Reload, and course data, this is the object. So links, which is an array, inside object we have this links. And what is in here? Okay, it's perfect. I don't know. Okay, let me check, guys, database. Obviously something is wrong, kind of that. Okay, like naming mistake. So yeah, then this is links, and inside this we have an array, and we have title and URL. So links.map. No issue. Come here in our edit course, and this is the content data, course data. Okay, edit course.course data. Now in here, this is our course content. So course content data, perfect. Now guys, come to our this course content component, and let's check what's going on here. And the links is in here. So yep, here's the item.links.map. okay, so let's do one thing. For now, simply comment it for now, and let's console log our item. Okay, what we are receiving, not item, what we are receiving, we are receiving course content data. Okay, so console log this and check what we are getting actually, why it's giving error. This is called debugging. You also need to do this type of same debugging. Okay, now check what's the wrong in here. Now okay, notice no error anywhere, and video URL is missing. Okay, so something is obviously wrong. Okay, we'll check it, don't worry. Now click, check this console, not click, this is an array where we have this, and where's the links? It's missing, guys. Why it's missing? Pretty strange, right? Okay, I got it right now. If we notice one thing, where we are sending request. Just watch it. And one thing guys, one thing I don't know you did it or not, in here this refresh token right now not need to like send request to a refresh token. Okay, refresh token is like not need to, because this is totally working on backends. Okay, so we don't need to send any request from our front end. Remove the refresh token. Okay, function like this. Okay, so call the like just load user right now, not need refresh token. Yeah, so in here in this features courses and courses API, when we are getting course, this is get courses. Okay, this is get all courses. Right now if we go to our backend roots, this is the get courses. This is not for admin one. Okay, this is like this is we're removing, we're like select these few things like video URL, Coursera suggestion, Coursera questions, links, nothing will come right now. Okay, so what we need to do, probably we created something for admin. I don't know, I probably created something for admin. Let me check this. Yeah, get all courses for admin, but what is this? Why all users? Oh my goodness, it's really very weird. Why we gave this name to get all users? Change it to get all courses. Get admin courses. Okay, because all courses already here. Get admin all courses. Copy this name guys. Now come here, and in here course router dot get admin all courses. Then obviously this need to be first is authenticated. Secondly, most important, authorized roles need to be admin. Only admin can get the all course data. Okay, yeah, now hit format, and from here this is not looking good. Get admin courses. Okay, or all courses, you can write anything whatever you want. Okay, API name, just API URL. And right now come toward this course API. Okay, and change it to get admin courses. Okay, now given reload, everything will fix. Okay, because right now we will receive the all data. Just wait. Yep, notice. So one thing I'm gonna show you right now, simply click this next, click next. Now open this and check. We have our everything. This is the video URL, video section, title, links, question, everything, whatever you want. Okay, so just right now we can uncomment our these links. Okay, these links, we obviously need the previous one, but that will be for our home page. Okay, that get all courses for our home page, and these get all courses for our admin dashboard, not similar obviously. Now if we check, the links is here also. Okay, you can add link, you can add new content if you want. Okay, so suppose I'm like adding a new content, video URL will be what we can say, folder setup. Okay, just it. Then I'm adding same video because it's just for testing, and suppose same description also. Source code I am again adding, and I'm adding this same URL here. Okay, now if you right now hit next, I hope it should work. Yeah, it's working. So everything is perfect in here, and notice right now it's showing 1 2 3 1 2 3. Okay, right now guys, the main important thing is, let's check our course data. Okay, is it okay perfectly or not? So card this course data, obviously add it in here before this. And let me check guys, this is handle submit. Yep. Okay, so save it and let me check is the everything is correct or not. If anything is wrong, then we can check it, recheck it. Yeah, so this is our data. This is the benefits, which is 3 still. And content, no, sorry, this is the new content. Notice new course content here, folder setup, perfect. And this is the last one, and this is the prerequisites. Let me check one thing. Previous, yeah, 3 and 2. If we want to create new one, then obviously it should come, I believe, because we're updating state. Now click next. Now check, guys. Yep, that's it. Perfect. Now we need to simply, when we just click this edit or create or like edit, okay, we can change it. We can send one simple thing like each edit to, okay, in this course options. Sorry, not course option, we need to send it in this course preview. Okay, is edit true, and inside this course preview, come back to our course preview component. How's this, guys? Just tell me how this edit component, it's really very interesting, right? This component, I'm really enjoying this one because it's really very interesting component right now. We're just playing with our components, right? So each edit, this is obviously boolean. Now we'll write on logic like if is edit, then show this to update course, not edit course, update course, or otherwise create, or you can say update simply, okay, because this is create, it will looks good. Now save it, and from here not need this use create order mutation, not need this toast, not need this redirect, or we need toast redirected both. Yeah, we need this both. Don't delete this, okay, because in this use effect we need this. Yeah, and refetch, let's see it's need or not. Okay, so right now if you click this update, then this will update our course. Okay, so first we need to do one thing, that is we need to come back to our Redux, this courses API, and we need to make our edit course one. So copy this, and in here edit course, and probably we need to send the ID if I'm not wrong, and put request obviously, and in here we need to one thing, guys, let me check how our edit course is working. So edit course, yeah, here's it. We need to send the course ID, okay, and in body we need to send this, okay. So in here edit course we will receive two things, ID and data. In here edit course, and in here body we need to send the data. Now let's copy this, sorry, in here first add our edit, use edit course mutation, cool, save it, simply copy this, and in this edit course right now import it at first, sorry. Now like this edit course mutation, and inside here this is obviously array sign because we need our edit course in here, then data, not need data, each success and error, just these two things. Yep. So in here, guys, we not need is loading or anything like that. In this edit course, when we are clicking this on submit, okay, handle submit, sorry, this handle course create, I'm not changing the name. If you want, then you can change the name. If you want to change the name, then we need to like send the other name also, okay. So I'm not changing it because we're using same component, so that's why I'm not changing. So await and edit course and send this data, that's it, very easy. And in this use effect right now uncomment it, the game will start right now. So if success, then course updated successfully, and admin all courses That's it. And if any error, then like that, save it. Now click next, click next. Okay, so the data totally gone. So let's create new. Okay, I mean add new little bit. Yep. Now next. Now click add new content. It is gone because we changed some code. Okay, that's why the state again updated. So in here we can say update, or sorry, setting up environment. I really don't know what we can write here. Then video URL will be this one, or you can like update new video in your video cipher, and you can copy that ID and you can paste it in here. Source code. That's it. Next. Now here you go. Now click update. Type string at path underscore d for model. Okay. Sorry. Something is wrong, guys, and that wrong is in here. We're not sending the correct thing. We're only sending the data, but we must need to send data and ID. Okay, ID will be our we can say edit course dot edit course data and underscore ID. Okay, like this, and data is our data. Now save, and now hit update. Let's check. Missing required parameter public ID. Okay. I got the issue why this is happening, because we are, oh my goodness, okay, second time it's sending the ID. Yeah, but the problem is, guys, let me explain what's the problem right now happening. The thumbnail is notice on URL. Okay, it's not have like any new updated data, so that's why it's saying missing required parameter file. Okay, it's not able to update the avatar. Okay, so we need to write a very awesome logic in our backend. Okay, and guys, I already added it in offline. Okay, because like as in offline, so this is a very simple function. Okay, I mean in our function, edit course function, I just changed something, little bit something. Okay, don't worry, just this like few lines in here. Constant data equal to request.body, thumbnail equal to will be this, then course ID request.parameter ID. Now we need to make an variable course ID. Okay, which is new. And if thumbnail starts with not start with https only, then destroy our previous avatar. Okay, previous thumbnail. Then secondly, delete upload on new thumbnail. Okay, and set that value. And if start with https, it means that's not updating. Then keep the data.thumbnail. Data.thumbnail will be our default image. Okay, like the previous one. Don't need to update anything. So this is the logic. And right now, for before testing, I'm suggesting you one thing, and that is before testing, obviously delete the course. Okay, I mean delete your course, previous courses, because we already did like some wrong things with this. So create a new course, create a fresh course, then edit course, everything will work. Okay, everything will work. So I'm showing you right now. Suppose I'm coming here and uploading this. I'm changing this, what is this called, thumbnail. Okay, so suppose I'm adding this image. Okay, or suppose I'm choosing a new thumbnail. Yeah, suppose this one. Now hit next. Now next, I'm not updating anything, just the thumbnail. Now update it. Just note, this is taking little bit time, and course updated successfully. Cool. And you can also add on loader also. Okay, if you want. Now in our thumbnail, note the data is updated. And right now, if I don't update anything, if I update like just a price like $20, and next, and update, then course updated successfully instantly, because it's not uploading any images. So that's instantly working. Now note, everything is similar. Okay, but the price is just changed to 20. Okay, so our course edit features is also perfectly working. If not working any single thing, okay, then you can ask a question, or I am suggesting you one thing. Okay, please don't ask like weird question. Okay, like unusual question.
then it will be hard for me to reply to all. Just first check the code, okay, check the source code and compare it with your code. I believe something wrong in your code, obviously, because in here everything is working, so obviously your end will be also work everything perfectly. Okay, so just check the front end, then check your Redux state. Okay, I mean RTK query API, you're sending everything correctly or not. Then this function and this edit codes also as well. Okay, check the every single line. Then if not working, then you can ask question. Okay, so right now everything is done, guys. Our delete codes, edit codes, create codes, then delete user, then we can also like add our new member, new user in our website admin dashboard. And our everything is almost done, right? This manage team, then this live code says create codes, users, invoices is not available right now, so that's why not done. So our this section is done, our content section is done, content and controllers, and data is also done, we can say. Now we will start this analytics, sorry, not analytics, now we will start this customization. Okay, it's a very easy things and we'll complete it in a single video. So from the next video we'll implement this, we'll start to make this hero, FAQ and categories. From our hero we will update our website banner, homepage banner. From the FAQ we will update our FAQ, new question, new answer. And from categories we can like add new categories for the course. Okay, and one thing, okay, I just noticed I didn't add any categories in create codes. Okay, we can add it later. Okay, like when we'll add here categories, then we will add it. Okay, and let me check one thing, little bit one thing, single, come to our server model, course model. And in our course model is also missing. Okay, don't worry guys, we will add it, don't worry. In course model it's missing, so that's why I also mistake in like front end. Okay, don't worry, just add a single string and we'll add it in our course creation options also. Okay, because it's not like mandatory or kind of that. Okay, but we'll add it, don't worry. Okay, we'll do this from the next video. Just we need to change like 3 or 4 lines of code. Okay, in here we need to add it. In our front end we need to create a label and select option, then that's it, everything will be similar otherwise. So that's it guys, see you on the next video.
Alright guys, so right now we just need to start our this customization. When we'll click this hero, then this will come to our website banner customize options. Okay, so let's create it. Come back this admin folder, and in this admin folder create a new folder. Name will be hero. In this folder create our page.tsx, sorry, tsx and tsrfce like this, and now click this hero. Yep, there you go. Now in here guys, I'm copying our UI design. Okay, like this is the UI design. We need to create a new component, name will be edit hero. Okay, otherwise like everything is similar in here. Admin sidebar, dashboard hero, and edit hero, what we need to create right now. So let's create our this component edit hero from our admin customizations, then this edit hero.tsx. Okay, in this components folder, admin folder and customization folder, new folder we created it, and this is the file edit hero.tsx. And inside this edit hero.tsx we need to start our editing work. So first let me remove this tsx, save it, and if you right now come here, then note, yep, looking good. Now in this edit hero, first we need our few state in here. Okay, like 3 state at first in here we need. Obviously import our use state, image, set image, title, set title, and subtitle. Okay, so first guys, what we need, so first we need our banner data, then we can update it, right? Without having the data we cannot update our banner. So as we didn't create our banner at the first time when we created our API, okay, we didn't create our banner. So right now we need to create our banner. So just go to our Postman, okay, like here, and in here, guys, just go to this root, okay, create layout only for admin, type will be banner, and this is the image. I know this image is very big, so how can you get this image? Let me explain it to you, like how you can also get this image. So suppose I am right now deleting this image. Okay, so suppose I'm targeting this full URL from here, like ending in here. This is a base 64 value. So in this image, we need to add on base 64 value. So just come this create course, okay, and from here just click this drag and drop your thumbnail, okay. So basically I want like the same thumbnail what we created like for our LMS, okay, because I like the UI, so that's why I'm in the image. So I am choosing this one. So client, then public, assets, and this is the banner image. So let's upload it. And now guys, give on right click and click this open image in new tab, okay, and now copy this base 64 value, okay. Now enter this base 64 value in here like this. Done. You don't need to do anything. And on title, on subtitle, must, and one type banner, okay. And in backend, in API, I changed few things. Let me show you this. So this is our backend API, okay. So create layout, constant type, this is coming from request.body. So in here, I just changed something. Please check the code or check the source code. If you're from Becodemy, then this is here I'm explaining what I changed. So this is image, title, subtitle we're receiving, okay. Then we are creating it, and I just added this new line, banner, okay, because this is a new object. In this create layout, I just added this line. Otherwise, everything is same in here, okay. Now come here and create our banner, okay. Now hit send. So this is saying please log in to access this resource. Yeah, because we need to log in first. So login user, and let me login done. Now we can create on layout. So it's sending request. Obviously it will take like a little bit time. Yeah, layout created successfully. So open our database right now, and here you go. This is the banner. This is the banner image, and title, subtitle, everything is in here. So our banner creation is done. So our Postman work is right now done. We can close this tab right now, okay. So simply leave this. Now come here, and now come this hero. Now from here, close this, and this edit hero, just add it as a functional component and receive the props. Then in here, and we need to import this FC, yeah. And in here, guys, now we need to get our right now get our the hero data, right, the banner data. So come this Redux folder, and inside this Redux folder, inside this features folder, let's create a new folder. Name will be our layout. Inside this layout, let's create our layout API.ts like this. And what we always do, simply at first, we need to import our API slice from our API slice like this. Now export constant layout API equal to API slice dot inject endpoints. In here, we need to say we need to add our endpoints, then builder, and now we need to create our actions, or like what, yeah. This is called get hero data. Okay, we are giving this name to like get hero data. Now builder.query, and in here we need query, which we're writing like empty, okay, type. Sorry, not empty. This is need one parameter. What is our type? Okay, type meanings this will receive, this will receive the type, which type of data we need. Okay, and the URL will be get layout, then slash our type. Okay, then method will be get credentials will be include as constant. Yeah, then in here we can give a comma, and at last we can export our use get hero data query. Cool, from layout API. So now let me show you how this get layout is working in our backend. Okay, so if you go to this layout root, get layout slash this is called params. Okay, type. So I added this probably in offline, so just check it. This obviously added this is called column probably, I don't know. Then type. Okay, layout route.ts, just add this, and in this function type is coming from request.params, not request.body. Okay, then layout, we're finding it and we're sending it. Very simple. Now if we right now save it, and if you right now copy our this use get hero data query, and if we come here, just add here our data and paste it and import it from our Redux features layout API, and in here we need to add the value. So we need our banner. Okay, so we are sending the parameters, and we also need a refetch on mount argument change true. Okay, because sometimes we need to refetch our data. Okay, when we'll update it, then that time. So save it right now, and we have right now our data. Okay, so in here we will say if we have our data, then in here set title will be data layout banner dot title. Same for subtitle also, like this, and same for our banner also. Okay, but layout banner image, and here will be like fun question mark or optional chain, then dot URL. Okay, because we're using Cloudinary, so image dot URL. Yeah, that's it. For now it's enough. So now in here we need to add on fragment. Yeah, now we need to create on div, where class will be w full and some like other classes like this. Then in here we need another class, which is, I'm copying it totally from our hero banner. Okay, because kind of similar, that's why we're implementing same features in here. And another UI design, so I am just adding the UI design, okay, one by one like this. And we need to create this handle update and this icon. So let's import this icon, and this is the class, this is image. I am using img, not image tag from image tag, not using img from next image. Okay, because some things need in here which is not possible in next image tag, that's why. So handle image update, let's create this like this, and a parameter which will be any, then that's it. Now simply save it, and notice our image in here. It means we are getting our dynamic data perfectly. Okay, this is not static data, this is fully dynamic data. If you open it, no, this is our Cloudinary image URL. Okay, so we are getting our dynamic data. Now we need our another div after this. Okay, after this wrapper div, this is here. This is also like very simple styling. So let me show you. This is on text area. Okay, this is on class, and this text area which value is title. One change is this, and we are adding 4 rows. Okay, and let me import these styles from our styles. And this handle edit, we need to make it. In here I added a logic, like if you don't update anything, okay, like you are not updating anything and you're clicking like save or like update button, then this will don't allow you for update anything. Okay, this is a logic, like if the banner title is similar with the previous one, okay, without data, then not similar, okay, this is not signed, not similar, then just call this handle edit, otherwise not call any function. And if not same, then cursor pointer, otherwise cursor not allowed. Okay, this is just on logic. Probably you are getting the logic. It's a very like common UI logic. Okay, now save and let me come here and show you. Okay, so some UI mistake. So guys, I did something UI mistake in here. Okay, so let me just add this again. Okay, I mean, let me just copy my UI code. Okay, some div mistake. Okay, I really don't have time like to find out what's the div mistake. So same thing, everything is same, but the mistake is not right now here. Yeah, now notice it's looking perfect. So just check the styling. Okay, I totally copied it from our banner component. Okay, sorry, hero component, and I just added like dynamic value. That's it. Otherwise everything is in similar in here. This is the image, and this is handle update, and on icon, this is for our label. Okay, this is on label, and this is for input. So right now if we click here, we can upload a new avatar. We can change it, like suppose I'm changing new thing, and note when same, it's not giving green, it's not allowing us to like update it. So suppose here right now I'm updating like 20 K plus students. Notice now I can update it. Okay, and this is like my Grammarly suggestion. Okay, students, okay, no problem, we can like add anything, whatever we want. So now we need to make our this edit feature. So this edit features is like something I need to show you right now in backend. Okay, because I changed a little bit in backend, and it was like some little bit mistake of myself. That's why like I updated it. So I'm showing you what I updated in this function, just this function, edit layout function. Okay, here's this is. So suppose I am not updating our avatar, Suppose I'm not updating this banner and I'm clicking this save. Okay, so it means this state, which state we are sending from here, this image, this is Cloudinary image. So it's not sending any group. It's not sending any object. Okay, object meaning suppose in here this is banner object. It's not sending this image object, public ID and URL. It's just sending a URL. So obviously if we right now without any verification, if we save this, then this object will update to simple string. Simple URL will come here. Then obviously cannot delete the image next time. For deleting image from Cloudinary, we are adding this public ID. We are adding this public ID for finding out the image from our Cloudinary. Okay, so that's why I added this logic. If image starts with HTTPS, it means it's not updated one, it's the previous one. So then this banner data means we are searching it with our banners. Then otherwise upload this image, this folder is name is this. Okay, now in here banner type is this, image is this, and URL is like this. It starts with HTTPS, then this one, otherwise this one. Just some logic, very beginner type of logic. Like if image start with HTTPS, then banner data meaning our previous data dot banner dot image dot public ID. Okay, if the image is not updated, then if image is updated, then add this new public ID. Okay, it means new uploaded image ID. That's it. Otherwise in here everything is similar. This FAQ, then categories, everything is similar. Just change in here in this banners. Okay, the problem was in this banner. Now we need to make our edit features. Okay, so simply call our root right now, and this will obviously I believe it will start to work. So come to this Redux folder, and in this features folder, in this layout API, we need to make another one which will for our edit hero data. Okay, so yeah, here's it. Not hero data, edit layout. Now builder dot mutation, this is obviously mutation because put request we need to send. And now in here we need lot of things, like we need type, we need image, because we'll use the same thing everywhere, that's why. Then our subtitle, then our FAQ, our categories. Okay, everything will be here. And inside here we need to send our URL, which is basically our edit layout. Okay, not URL. Yeah, like this, simple. Then body, inside this body we need to send our type, image, title, subtitle, FAQ and categories, everything. Okay, then method is put method. And credentials, obviously we need to add it because it's authenticated, that's why we need to send a token, cookies. Then in here add on second bracket like this. Yeah, done. So we can give on format. Yeah, and in here use edit layout mutation. So copy this, save this right now, come here and handle edit. So in here make it on asynchronous function, add it and first comment it, and in here import our this mutation. And we are receiving, sorry, we need to call this edit layout. Then data, not need probably data because we don't need any data. We need is loading, is success and error, these three things. Okay, and in here just write on logic like if is success, then our toast dot success hero updated successfully. And one thing guys, as we are updating our data from here, so we don't need to refetch it, okay, because we're already updating here, right? We are updating this state, so we don't need to like refetch it. So we can remove this line. Okay, we don't need to refetch features in here. So toast.success, if error, then we need to do the same things what we always do for our error, like this. Okay, now in here add our is success and our error. Done. And in here in this handle update, this is for our image update. Okay, so notice my copilot already suggesting me some code, okay, but something wrong in this code, so let me write it with my hand. So e dot target dot files and in here add an optional chain. Okay, dot like this, obviously add this dot. Okay, now if file, then create on reader because we need our base64 value. So new file reader and reader dot onload. If Redis state is 2, then set image will be e dot result. One thing guys, just add here on parameter, name will be e and type is any, and set image will be e dot target dot result. Yeah, done. And after it we can call our reader dot read as data URL and file. Done. So now we can easily update our anything whatever we want. So update, edit, layout, type, we need to must add the same type, which type is banner. And now we need to send our image, title and subtitle. That's it. Now do one format. Now save our code. So right now if we come here and if we right now change it to like 20k plus, now hit save. Hero updated successfully and give on reload. What is 20k? But why we are giving reload? Let's do one thing. Okay, yep, I got it. What's the problem here? Okay, let's do one thing, guys. After successfully getting data, just call our refetch. Don't remove it, okay? Because it's not updating that perfectly. So call refetch like this from here and refetch and refetch on mount argument change, make it true. That's it. So suppose right now if we update it to like 30k plus, then not instantly updating, but it's showing 2 times because we're refetching it, that's why. And we can update the images also if we want, but I'm not like, don't want to update the image because it's looking good to me. If you want to update it, then you can update it, okay? So our this hero work is done. So right now we need to start this FAQ, which is also very easy. So just close this and this one. Now in this admin, create a new folder, name will be FAQ, and create a new file, page.tsx, tsrfce, and in here I am copying the all codes again, okay, the UI design, and we need to create this edit FAQ, otherwise everything is similar with our this one, okay, everything is similar. You can copy this and you can like instead of edit hero, you can add this edit FAQ, okay, otherwise same everything. Now create our edit FAQ component, which is in our admin customization and same folder, okay, and in here just create the simple TypeScript default here. Now if we click this FAQ, then it's coming to our FAQ page. And in this edit FAQ, which is also very easy.
Okay, so first we need our FAQ data, right? First we need to fetch our FAQ data. So how we can do that? Simply add this. Use hero get data query, what we are always doing, okay? Simply import it like this. Now we are sending our type to FAQ. So it means this will give us our FAQ data, okay? This is sending through params. So now data, if you write now console log data, if you check our console, then note this is our layout FAQ data, okay, perfect. So then in here we need, guys, one state, okay, like this, question and set questions, which initial value will be empty string and which type is any and array, any array, okay. Now create on use effect hook, and in here if data, then have, then set question will be our data dot layout dot FAQ, okay. If each success, okay, each success is not available right now, okay, so this is enough for now. So data at dependency, then we need basically few functions, okay, what we will do after some time, not now. Now guys, come this here in this edit FAQ, and let me just copy the like the UI part, okay, the UI design, okay, because it's very basic. Yeah, here we go. So questions dot map, and because obviously this is an array, so right now we need to loop it, right, and toggle question, what we need to create this function. So import this styles first, and this one handle question change we need to create it, and this icon import this one also,
then delete icon, this icon also. Yep, done. And now we need to create these few functions. So first, let me show you the full code again. What is this? So this is a new tag. Probably you are watching it like for first time. Okay. I also didn't watch this before. I just copied the UI like from a website. Okay. This FAQ design part. Okay. Then I added like the dynamic features in here. So questions.map q, which type will be any. Okay, it's just parameter. Then key is this and class name. If q dot underscore id and question first object underscore id is matching, then border tree not okay. So border tree for the first one, for the first object you don't need any border top. So that's why we're writing like if not matching, then show only border top. Otherwise don't need to show border top. Just one like styling logic. Then in here toggle question, what we need to make right now in this toggle question, we are sending this FAQ question ID. Okay, handle question change. So this is we are updating our question. Okay, and this is our we are updating our answer. And for the delete one, we are just removing the previous one. Okay, and this is new FAQ handler. So let me just make these functions right now. Okay, then you will understand it more easily. So first we need our toggle question. Okay, so toggle question is this. Set question, we are adding a parameter previous questions dot map. Then we are receiving this id. This id is our question id. Okay, so if question id and this id is matching, then spreading our queue, it means send us our previous all data. Then active will be this one and otherwise send this queue. Okay, this is the logic. Then handle question change. This is also kind of similar, like everything is kind of similar logic, guys. Okay, but in here this is this previous one send like active, and right now we are sending question, otherwise similar everything in here. Then now we need similar type of function again for our answer change. This is and this is really similar. Instead of question in here, this is answer, otherwise like everything is same. Now last we need our new FAQ handler. If anyone click new FAQ plus icon, then this will open a new FAQ handler with question will be empty string, answer will be empty string. We are doing the same things also in our create course component, right? When anyone clicking like plus icon in the benefits options or prerequisites option, we are adding a new field. We are doing the same things in this FAQ also. Okay, we are spreading or we are adding the previous all questions and we are creating a new questions with empty value. That's it for new FAQ handler. Now we need on function to check the FAQ arrays are unchanged or not. Why we need this? Why we need this? Because we need to understand that the user is the admin is updating any data or not. If not updating, then we will not allow to admin for update our FAQ. Okay, I mean admin cannot click the save button from here. Okay, what we'll add. Then we need more two functions. Okay, this is another one which is questions is empty. Obviously no questions cannot be empty, then this will do one problem, right? So we need to validate it, so that's why we are validating it. Now our last one, which is for our handle edit. So suppose I am creating it in here, and for right now I am just console logging like anything in here. Okay, for now, so simply save it and check the UI right now. So notice we are getting our all FAQ in here. If you don't update anything, like I'm clicking here but still it's not, but when I'm typing something like hi, and here also, now notice we can save this. Notice we cannot save it. So it's perfectly working. Even we can delete it right now. We can delete any FAQ if we want. Then suppose I'm deleting this one. If we want, we can change it to like anything. Okay, this is fully customizable. Right now we can add anything, whatever we want. If we click this plus icon, this will show us our data. We can delete this one. We can update anything in here, any spelling mistake or anything like that. Okay, so we can update our rules also. So suppose here I am adding a new one. Okay, I'm copying it like from Becodemy, like one simple FAQ. So suppose question is this and answer is this one. Okay, so you can add anything, you can add any lorem also. Now if I hit save, then this will update, but obviously not, because right now we need to make our okay, not need to make, guys, because we already made it perfectly, right? We already made one for our banner chains. Okay, so this is also similar. Instead of sending type banner, we'll right now send type FAQ, then everything will work. We don't need to make multiple time. Okay, we just did like on shortcut. So in here right now, write on logic. If not our question changed, and send our data dot layout dot FAQ and our questions, and okay, we are checking second time. If not is any question empty of questions, then just update our edit hero. Okay, so edit, not edit hero, edit layout data. So let's do one thing, import our this edit layout mutation, okay, from here at the top. And we can do one thing, guys, we can come back this edit hero and we can copy this line, this edit layout mutation line. Now add it in here. Edit layout is loading is not need right now, each success is important. So copy this edit layout and add it in here. Inside here add the type, which is FAQ, all will be caps, and we need to send our FAQ, which is our questions. Okay, that's it. Now format it and simply in this use effect, if each success, then our toast dot success FAQ updated successfully. Okay, and if any error in any case, then we can do the same things what we always doing. Okay, yeah, that's it. So in here add our each success, then errors. Okay, and one thing, guys, in here we can give this name to layout success. Yep, done. Now if we try to update our FAQ, it will work, it should work obviously. So suppose can I download any course video, so simply hit save, FAQ updated successfully. Notice it's here perfectly. Even if we give reload also, then it will be here because it's added to our database. So one logical issue, okay, I got it why this is happening. So notice we added here our is loading, right? So in here cut it and write a logic, if is loading, then show our loader, otherwise show this. Cool. Now notice this will show loader, then it will come the data. Okay, and this is our which ones we updated. Can I download any course video, and this is the data. So we are perfectly adding our FAQ also, and we are perfectly updating it from here. This is our last one. Yeah, cool. So now we need to make this categories one. We need to update categories. So we can finish this, we can close this edit FAQ right now and edit here also, and simply come this admin folder, create a new folder, name will be categories, and create our page.tsx and add our UI. Here we go, very simple, similar thing, and edit categories dot tsx. Create it now. Done. Simply remove this tsx. come here and check our categories. It's empty right now. So we need to make it. In this edit categories, we also need the same two things. Okay, first one is our this get one, okay, and this edit one. So just we can copy these two things from our edit FAQ, import it from our Redux features, and type will be right now categories. Okay, and obviously import it also. If you right now show you our database, note the type is categories. Okay, so categories, done. Then in here, after it, we need categories and set categories, which will be on empty array. So use set, and in here we need our logical things little bit. First, in here add on fragment. If is loading, then show our loader, otherwise show our component. So first class will be like this, and in here we need on h1 all categories. Okay, then right now we need to loop our categories. So first make on use effect hook in here, and if data have, then set categories will be data.layout.categories. Yup. Now in here simply map our categories. Then in here return. Inside here we need like some classes. Input, and we need to make this function handle categories add. Okay, we have an icon for delete our categories. Then we have our 2div and finish it. Yeah, now simply give a format, and we need to create this function handle categories add. Come this top handle categories add, and in here we have id, which type is any. We have value, which type is string. And now set categories will be like this: previous category dot map questions or I dot underscore id. Okay, whatever we can write in here, this parameter name. Yeah, then equal to id, then title will be value, otherwise this I. Cool. So right now let me show you how it's looking. So this is all categories. Okay, something is wrong, like my Next.js server stopped and the backend on is also stopped. Network issue kind of. Let me restart this both. Yeah, here you go. So this is our programming, digital marketing, graphics design, machine learning. If we click here, okay, this is gone, this is deleting. Okay, but it's not really deleting, we will make that feature also. So now after this, what we need, after this we need on plus icon, right, for add new categories. So I'm giving 3 line break or 2 line break, not 3. In the UI this is a 2, and one icon for adding new categories. Okay, so let's make this function new categories handler. New categories handler,
we need some logic. Okay, if categories and categories dot length minus 1 dot title equal to empty, then in here we need to show an error, that is category title cannot be empty. Okay, like this. What is this meaning? Let me explain it. Okay, it's a very important things. Okay, so lot of people, almost like 90% beginner programmer, don't know about this logic. So if categories and this categories dot length minus 1 meanings, guys, the last object. Okay, last object in our array. So suppose in here we are clicking one plus icon, it's opening a new one. Okay, it's adding a new one. Without entering that value, we are again clicking plus icon. So obviously you must need to enter something in the categories, like input value. Okay, from here you can change it also. Like notice this is input, everything is input. In here you can update anything, whatever you want. It's not any paragraph or anything like that. So this is fully customizable. So suppose you're clicking this plus icon or you're not entering the value, you're again click plus icons. Obviously you cannot do that. So we are checking the last object. Is the last object is empty? If empty, then show this error. Category title cannot be empty. Okay. And else otherwise set categories will be previous category. Then in here we need to add our previous category and title will be empty string, like this. Then and finish it. Cool. So what is this? So set categories, we're adding like a parameter previous category, and we are calling our all previous category, this spread meanings. Then we're adding a new value, we're adding a new title into this previous category. Okay, after this previous category we are creating a new title which is empty. So that's why when we are clicking here, it's opening a new file, it's opening a new field. So now we can type here. Okay, done. So now what we need, obviously at last we need on very simple thing, and that is our submit button. But these very simple things we need to write logically. Logically meanings only if user filled the value, then this will be traceable, right? These edit categories. Okay, so now we need the same logic what we created for our FAQ also, like add categories unchanged. Are categories unchanged? Is any categories title empty? Okay, are category unchanged? So we are checking it. So we need to make these two functions again in here. Okay, even it's kind of very similar with our previous one. So this is our R category unchanged, original categories and new categories. We are adding these two things. Then return JSON.stringify this original categories equal to JSON.stringify this new categories. Okay, so we are just like matching with each other. That's it. Now we need our next one, which is any category title empty? Then just do this, return categories.sum, then q.title. Okay, if anyone is empty, we're just checking it. This is, you can say, utils. Okay, this is these two functions is kind of like it's just helping us for like validating our data. Then now at last we need our main function edit layout handler. Okay, so not layout handler, this will be edit categories handler. Yeah, and in here if our R category is unchanged, and we need to send right now the value like data.layout.categories, and my copilot already suggesting me, so this is also correct suggestion. So data.layout.categories, we are sending this our data, what we are getting from our database, and this categories which is our new data. If not updating, okay, then only like call this, otherwise don't need to call it. Yep, done. So now simply guys, if you right now come here, then note it's disabled. But suppose I'm changing something, notice it's not disabled. How powerful, right? I'm clicking here, it's still disabled because it's empty, that's why. So suppose typing something, it's undisable. Very cool, right? So suppose here I am adding a new category like AI development. Okay, AI development. Now hit save and it's working. It's working. If I right now show you in here, then note the categories is adding in here AI development, but it's not giving any message because we forgot to add that in this use effect. That's why. So in here, just write this: if layout success, show this like categories updated successfully. Okay, if have any error, then what we are always doing similar thing. Okay, then in here is success, sorry, not is success, this is called layout success because we changed the name, that's why. And our error, yep, done. So simply do one format, save it. Now come here and suppose in here machine learning, I am just changing it to like ML development. Okay, simple, like for only showing you. Now hit save. Category is updated successfully, but it's not updating still. Okay, but obviously it's updated. So what we need to do after success, we need to refetch, and here call our refetch. That's it. Now if we change it to again machine learning, then note category is updating right now. Okay, perfect. So our this is update work is done. Categories, FAQ, then our hero, everything is updating perfectly, right? So our customization work is done. So little bit things right now, guys. I'm gonna update in our this create course. Okay, what I said that we forgot to add here our categories, so which is very important. So just add it right now. It's a very simple thing. Come our client folder, I mean sorry, come our these components, then admin course and create course. Okay, so we can go to this one, course information, first one. And one thing, guys, we make sure that we're going to this create course component, okay, which is like the main component. And in here, this is our course info. Okay, in here add a new object, new string, name will be our category. We can check from our backend we added it or not. So check our course model in here, in this iCodes data. Notice it's missing here, so we need to add it. Obviously in here we need to add it. So check this name, description, price, estimated price, thumbnail, tax, level, benefits. Okay, so after this description, here add new one, which will be categories. Type will be string and required will be true. Now categories is like not showing anywhere, yeah, because we need to go to this iCourse, and after these descriptions we need to add our categories, which type is on string. That's it. It's very important, so we added it perfectly, categories which type is string. And also one thing I wanna check, which is very important, but I forgot to add it, that is our video length. Okay, yeah, we already have it in here, video length in this codes data schema, which is a number, but in our front end it's missing, so we need to add this obviously. Then let me check few things. This is our iCodes data. Okay, done. So in our course data, we are calling this course data schema, and while we have video length, it means it's perfect. Okay, cool. So right now just come to our front end in here and add these categories, which will be an empty string, okay, in this course info. And in this course content data, after this video section, add our video length, okay, which will be also for now like empty string, but this is obviously a number. So I am just noticing some error. What is this is saying? Each edit is missing. Course preview. Let me check each edit. Okay, so add just an optional chain in here, then error will be gone. Yeah, so this is saying video length. Perfect. So guys, now come to our this course information component, and in here after this course tags we can make this. So we can do one thing, we can right now comment this, okay, and in here this course level, so let me just copy this because this is 50% 50%, okay, that's why. Now in here paste it. Now guys, we can uncomment it, we can card this and we can remove this div, okay. So for the first one, this level, just remove this and paste it, okay. So this is for our course tags. Secondly, this is for our course category, course categories, and this is not an input, we need here on select, okay. So save it, and option value will be like this, and categories.map, obviously we'll do it right now. Option value will be empty, select category, categories.map, and like this item dot underscore and option dot title, okay. So categories, how can we get these categories? Come here top, and if we notice in our edit categories we are getting our categories data, so just copy this, and in here guys edit, after this drag, and after this dragging and set dragging, so import it. Now we have our data in this data, right, and we don't need like this refetch in here. So simply change this right now in here, add on state constant our categories and set categories, which initial value will be empty string. Now on use effect, what will add our categories data, okay, like this. So set categories data dot layout dot categories, right now we have value in these categories. So if you right now come here and denote categories dot map, so just come to our website, simply from here select categories, this is showing, okay, but we need to add some styling, so let me add it in here. So in this select I am adding styles dot input. Yep, cool, we don't need anything else. So we have our all categories in here, we can select categories, okay. So let me check few things. This is our select, okay, but we need to add here value, I mean course info dot category, okay, like this. And on change will be set our categories, sorry, set course info, and send the course info and category will be e.target.value. Now guys, if you right now like choose something, and suppose right now we want to debugging it, okay, we need to check it like is it perfectly coming or not. So come this create course and console log this course info, okay, console log or course info, and check it from over here. Notice
we are right now getting the category which is programming. We are changing it to suppose digital marketing. This is the category digital marketing. Okay, perfect. So it means perfectly it's working. And one new things we just need to add, that is our video length. Then this will be also done. So in here, suppose let me just add this all things. Suppose for testing and adding something and upload on banner like this one. Then next, now next, and in here after video URL we need video length, which is very important. Okay, so in here course content, yeah, course content. In here after this input, after this video URL, we need this video length. So just copy this or video URL and paste it in here like this, and this will be video length in minutes. Okay, we need to add it in minutes, so that's why I'm just writing it. And item dot video length. Okay, updated data will be like this, and here will be video length. Cool, save it right now, and here placeholder will be like, you know, we can add like 20. Okay, like 20 minutes or 20, and this will be obviously number, not text. Cool. Okay, so video length is in here right now. So suppose I am typing something, or again just come this create course guys and console log our this course data. Obviously add it after it, obviously, otherwise not possible to like console log. Yeah, then it's giving reload. Damn, I did mistake, that's why. Okay, so let's try again from fast. Now next, and this and this, and next video URL is also like empty, and this is like 45 minutes. Now hit next. Now guys, let me check inspect and console and notice this is our data. Perfect. And in this course data right now we have our video length is where video length, why it's missing. Okay, still missing, so something is obviously wrong. Video length. So come this course content again, video length, and last thing guys, come this create course.tsx, and in here when you are calling this handle submit, okay, this format course content array, in here we need to add our video length. Okay, course content dot video length like this. Now everything will work, I believe. Yep, yeah, now everything will work. So come here. Yep, so guys, now again fill our field. Okay, so just type something dummy. Now next, video URL 20. Okay, description this and this. Now hit next. Now check here. So this is our course data where we have right now this video length, which is perfectly coming. It means everything is working right now. Okay, so that's it guys. So right now if you want to create any course, then it will include the video length also. Okay, and obviously add the video length which in your video how much the length. Okay, add that, otherwise this will do problem. Okay, so suppose you're making a video which is like 20 minutes, so then add 20. If you're making videos like more than 1 hour, then like calculate that minute and add that, because we will calculate it in our user page also, okay, in our website course details page. So that's it, guys. So this was the video, guys. From the next video we'll start this analytics part, then we will jump to this dashboard and we'll add this everything in our dashboard with a short form, and then our admin dashboard work will be done. And one thing, I removed this settings from here in this extras, because settings is not need in here, okay, probably not need right now setting in here, so that's why I just removed it from the sidebar, not need setting options. And logout, we need to make it at the next video we'll make the logout features. Okay, so that's it, guys. Done, everything is working, our customization features is done. So see you in the next video. Alright, guys, so right now we just need to start this analytics part. So first start making this one. So course analytics, let's come to here in our VS Code. In this admin folder we need to create a new folder. Name will be our courses analytics, and in here create our page.tsx, and inside here we need like little bit UI design, okay, what I'm like copying similar things what we created some time ago, that similar thing. And in here we just need this new component which is our course analytics. Okay, so let's create this component. So this is in admin analytics new folder and course analytics.tsx, like this. Now tsrfce and remove this tsx. That's it. Now come here, and if you right now click this course analytics, then this is redirecting here. Okay, now in this courses analytics, first, guys, we need to install on dependency. Okay, what's the dependency name? The dependency name is Richards. So just go to this website, Richards, first website, and click this install button. Then this is the command, npm install Richards. So you can copy this and you can install it in our this client directory. Okay, now simply install it. And our backend server is stopped. I don't know why. Let me restart it. Yeah, now it's installing. So yeah, installation done. So this is for our charts features, okay, what we are going to use right now. And if you click these examples, you will find out all type of charts, like simple line charts, then teeny line charts, area chart, and like this is here one. So you can easily add anything whatever you want, okay, but I am like adding 3 charts in here, okay, for courses on chart, for orders one chart, and for users another chart. Both are from this Richards. Okay, so first in here, guys, we need to import something from our rechart, not a rechart. So this is the Richards. So import bar chart, bar responsive container, and then x-axis, then level, y-axis, and level list. Okay, these few things. Then we need our loader also. And right now we first need to fetch our data, right, our analytics data. So simply come this Redux folder. Inside this Redux folder, inside this features folder, create a new folder. Name will be analytics. And create our analytics api.ts file. Inside here, first we need our API slice, import it. Then we need to create simply our analytics. Sorry, a spelling mistake. Analytics API, which is API slice.inject endpoints. Then in here, endpoints builder
And inside here, we need get. First, we are making right now courses analytics. So get courses analytics like this. And inside here, we need our query, which is not need any parameters. And in here, URL will be our get courses analytics like this. And method will be get, and credentials we need to send it because this is for only admin. Done. So now we can simply export it from this bottom, export constant something, or this use get analytics query. Okay, save it right now, copy this, come here, constant data is loading, is error from here. Cool. Now we need, guys, some styles. Okay, so first in here I am right now adding on testing analytics data, or you can say mock data. Okay, like dummy data. Then in here we need to create our analytics data array. Okay, like this. So now we can like comment it. This is for dynamic and this is like static. So first let's make the static one. So we can do one thing, we can add this line. Okay, and we can also comment it. This is for the dynamic. First we'll check static, then we'll add a dynamic on. Then minimum value 0. Yep. Now in here we need our is loading, what basically from here is coming, and is error is not need, guys, because it's a get request, so obviously not will come in error. And in here, if is loading is true, then show the loader. Otherwise, on class name is screen like this. And I'm just like adding the styling in here. Okay, the class is just this. So we have on empty 50 pixel margin top, then courses analytics, and let's import these styles. Then last 12 months analytics data, this is, and this is our responsive container. Okay, what we are importing from rechart. Then this is like bar chart, we're using here bar charts. Then this is XY axis, then level, then like Y axis. You can check this documentation for understand more about it. Okay, I am using right now this one, this simple, oh no, sorry, wait, for bar chart I'm using this one. Okay, teeny bar charts, but I did some like some modification. Okay, some modification. So notice it's already giving us our data, like this is the all last on year data. Okay, and in here I added like the color, I changed the color, then I just added like some XY axis, then this level. Okay, just little bit I updated it. That's why it's coming like bottom in this one. Okay, but I am using this same teeny bar chart. So this is done, and now guys, let's do one thing. Let's implement here our dynamic one. Okay, why I didn't implement dynamic first, I am showing you right now. Because in our dynamic, we don't have that much data. Notice just we have on data because we recently started our website. So obviously we don't have like data for the last 1 year. So that's why it's like it's just showing one. And I just added this mock data also for like testing. Obviously we need to test it, like everything is working perfectly or not. So that's why I just added it. So you can comment it right now because we will use your dynamic data. That's why. Now our courses analytics is done. Now guys, we can start this orders analytics. Okay. So let's come here in our this analytics API in our Redux this analytics API.ts, and from here copy this and paste it in here and get
orders analytics. Okay, get orders analytics, or we can add here users analytics, because secondly we will make our users analytics right now. Okay, so in here this is get users analytics, otherwise everything is same. Now use get user analytics, save it. Now come here, create our in this admin folder, create a new folder, name will be users and analytics, like this. Then create our page dot tsx, tsrace, and in here simply we need like the UI design, okay, what we are always doing, some little bit classes. Yeah, here you go, done. And we need to create this user analytics.tsx right now. So let me create it. This is in okay, one issue. Now simply click this create file and remove this tsx. Done. So our this file creation is also done, and in here at like on simple TypeScript template, yeah, and done. So now notice, if you right now come here, then our users analytics, oops, first was order analytics, but no problem, we'll make it later. So user analytics, it's empty right now. So right now let's implement our user analytics. So guys, in user analytics, we have the same things also in here, like these few things. All time it's similar. We're taking our styles, then our get all users analytics query, then this is the Richards import. Okay, and now we need like one analytics data array, okay, mock data, what we are like always doing. So I'm just adding here on mock data like this, simple for testing our charts. And in here, in this props, guys, we need to receive one thing, okay. This is our is dashboard, okay, because sometimes for our admin dashboard we need to add it. So that's why we need like some customization in our admin dashboard. So that's why we are taking this value like is dashboard. If have is dashboard, then like change some little bit style. And in here we can also add our is dashboard, and we can like also add props like this, or we can add our functional component fc, then we can call it, but no problem, we can do this same, its meaning is same. And now in here we need to write our logic, like if is loading, so is loading, okay, so just add here our, okay, sorry, is loading is adding done. So if is loading, then our loader, otherwise some styling. So let me just add this styles. Yeah, this is the classes, some classes, okay, UI design. So in here, this is like some logic I say you, like is dashboard, if it's true, if it's false, then need like some margin top, otherwise background color will be this, some shadow, okay, some padding bottom for rounded, then little bit border radius, okay. And this is the main thing, this area chart where we're adding this analytics data, static one right now. Let's check this right now. So come here, and this is our results analytics static data, okay. So this count means the number. So this is meanings in the last 28 days, this much user created account, okay, 435 people created account, okay. Obviously it's static data right now, we'll right now implement here dynamic one. So now we can comment this analytics data, this mock data, and now we can add here our dynamic data, which will be like this. Yep. Simply save it, and right now come here, and then not only we have two counts, okay, because we only have right two users. This is the 2 users. Okay, not 2, 3 users, but wait, let me click here again, users analytics. Okay. So notice this is 2 and this is 1. So from July 30 to August 27th, 2 user created account. Okay, and like from the last 1 day, 1 user created account. Okay, this is like the charts data. Okay, this is last 12 months analytics data. And at last, right now, we just need this orders analytics. Then our analytics work will be also done. Analytics work is very easy. The main, everything is like in backend. In front end, we'll just simply implement it and add it in our chart. That's it. And again, if you want to update any color or anything, you can like update it, or you can check this documentation of this website. Okay, or you can like add more charts from here if you want. Yep. Then after it, right now we need to create our last one. So just come back this app and admin. And in this folder, create a new folder, which will be for our orders analytics. Yep. And create a file here. Name will be page.tsx. And in here, I'm again writing the same thing, okay, like the CSS. Sorry, not CSS, the class, what we need basically. And this is the new component, orders analytics. So let's create it. Everything is similar, guys, for these 3 analytics components, for the 3 analytics pages also. So in here, we can remove this TSX now. So now we need to create this orders analytics component. Okay, we need to like add our files. So first in here, I'm right now going to our this Redux folder. Okay, analytics API. And after this get users analytics, now we need our, now we need our get orders analytics. Yep. Now add here on comma. That's it. And from here, remove the comma. Done. So in here, instead of users, we need to add here orders. Done. And in here, export our use get orders analytics. Now save it. And in this order analytics, now we need to make our order analytics. So this is also, guys, very similar. Okay, so that's why like copying this full component and I'm showing you. So this is the data. Okay, this is our mog data. And in here, this is our is dashboard, what we are receiving. This is because this component also needs in admin dashboard homepage. That's why. And this is our dynamic data. So for now, we are using here analytics data, which is this one, dynamic one. So suppose right now, this is data. So let me do one thing. Let me make it analytics data, this function. Sorry, this area, not function. And in here, let me just comment this like this. And in here, this is analytics data. Okay, so save it right now and come here, our orders analytics. Yeah, here you go. This is our analytics order analytics data chart. Okay, you can customize the charts as your wish, guys. No problem. You can like choose another charts if you want, like any another charts. Then you can easily choose that and you can do that. Okay. And in here data dot for each. So let me do one thing. Let me just comment it right now and let me add right now the dynamic one. So this is, and I don't know why I added use effect. It's not neat. And in here we need our data. So uncomment it right now and uncomment this one as well. Now save it and now note it's giving on reload data dot for each. Oh yeah, sorry. Not have data dot for each. We have data dot layout dot uh, orders dot for each. Yep. Sorry, not layout. I'm mistake. Pardon. This is orders. Data dot orders. Oh, this is very disgusting. I forgot that structure actual. Get orders analytics. This is orders. So data dot orders dot last 12 month. Okay. So data dot orders dot last 12 months. Now we can loop this. Yeah. But it's not giving any data. Obviously something is wrong. It means okay. So name is item.name, count is item.count. Okay, C will be not capital. That's why. Now, yeah, it's giving data. So the last month we have like 2 orders. So that's why it's showing 2. Cool. So done. And this analytics, this 3 analytics is done. Now come this admin dashboard and let's add this everything in our this homepage. I mean admin dashboard homepage. Now simply close this everything and come back to our this page.tsx. Okay, in this admin page.tsx. And in this dashboard hero, right now we need to start our main thing. In here, simply send right now in our page.tsx. Okay, dashboard will be true like this. Is dashboard will be true. And in this dashboard hero, we need to receive it right now. Boolean. Spelling mistake. Yep. And obviously optional. This is optional. Save it. Come here and in here we need to send few things. We need to create our open state in here at first. Okay. And in here, guys, let's receive our is dashboard now and write a logic like if is dashboard, then only show this component. Okay. The component name is dashboard widgets. And in here, open will be open. Cool. So copy this and import dashboard widgets from our components, admin, and create a new folder. Name will be widgets. Then dashboard widgets.tsx. Now create it. So create file and remove this tsx. And open, we are sending it. So in here we need to receive it in this props, which type is boolean. Save it. And one thing, guys, in here we need to send open and set open. Okay. And in this dashboard header, let's come back this component, dashboard header component, not need this. In here, we will receive our open and set open. And in this props, we'll declare this. So open is boolean and set open is any. Okay. So add here obviously optional chain, otherwise sometimes it's undefined, that's why. Done. So come here. Now we need to start this widgets. So yeah, everything is still similar. Perfect. Now in this dashboard widgets, first make it on functional component, then receive our props. And in here, we need to receive two things. One is open, another one is value, which will be number. But obviously optional chain add here. And for the first one also. Then we need to create some UI design. Okay, we need some classes in here, like this is. And then on grid, so let me copy this grid. And inside here, we have our user analytics component. So let's call our user analytics component, and each dashboard is true, okay, because right now it's dashboard, that's why. And this is on icon. This is on component, what we need to make right now. And this is on icon. Okay, it's not automatically suggesting, so we need to create, we need to import this icon manually. So yeah, this is the icon URL. Now we need to create this component, circular progress with label. Okay, so basically here we are using on material UI round circular icon. So we are creating this component in here. Okay, inside component. So ifc props, and in here we are adding our open and value. Then in here return, and in this return we need our box, what is coming from material UI. Okay, like this. So import a box from material UI, import this circular progress from our material UI, MUI and material, this one, and to error, this open error. Okay, yep. So in here, what is this is saying? Open. Oh yeah, so in here guys, we need to receive our open. So receive our open and value. Cool. Not need to receive value because we'll set the value from here. Now save it, and if we right now check our this here, then note it's already giving our user analytics data and this sales and new users. Okay. Yep. And we can like check the notification also right now from here. So this is our first row is done. So right now let's start the second row. While we need little bit few things. So in here, this is what I'm doing. Let me explain right now a little bit. This is on box, which is coming from material UI. This is circular progress. And I'm giving you another suggestion. Just click left side of your mouse and click here. Then you will be go to this dependency code. Okay. This library code. Notice this is on circular progress. This is receiving these few things. Now click this one. Now note we have classes, so we can add colors in here. We can add colors. So we have 4 options for our colors. Not 4. Primary, secondary, error, info, success, earning, and inherit. So we have these few colors. So we can write logic in here. Like if value is like more than 99, then show it info color. Info color means kind of sky blue color.
And if not like that, if not more than 99, then show error. It means down. Okay, minus. When we have minus, then show it down. So thickness, this is like our this rounded icon thickness. Okay. So that's why notice in here. So I'm giving you a suggestion for any dependency, not for this one. If you wanna add something which is like doing problem, then just go to the dependency code and check it. Right now you are not like totally beginner developer. Okay, you can right now check everything. So this dependency code is very easy. It's not that much hard. I'm explaining. Just note this code is not that much hard. If you understand TypeScript, obviously right now you understand little bit TypeScript, right? Because we are also making our project with TypeScript. This is very easy. This is an interface where they're writing the all type. Okay, and like this is the color where we have this value. So if you enter something like if you add any color name like red, obviously it will give errors because color name is not available here. So size, this is a number. It means we can add here size like 45. Notice I added this. So then SX, this is our like some style. Thickness, okay? And even they are adding here like comments for us, like the thickness of the circle. Default is 3.6. If you don't add it, default this will be 3.6. This is our value, which is default 0. And variant, determined and indeterminate. So if you add determined, minute, then this will automatically, this will round automatically like this. Okay. And indeterminate means this will, we can set it as per our wish. So that's it, guys. Now let's start the next one, which is also very similar. So next one is also another grid. Okay, another grid. So our first grid was this one, and second grid is this one. In here we have our order analytics. So obviously import this, and we have our all invoices, this component. So all invoices component. Okay, so we need to make this all invoices. I forgot to make this, so let me make this. Import all invoices from our // and create a folder. Name will be invoices. Or sorry, not invoices. Create it with name orders. Now all invoices.tsx. Here we'll also use like on data grid what we are using for our all data. Okay. So all invoices, we already have this data probably if I'm not wrong, and remove this tsx. Then save it and come here. And in this all invoices, first receive our is dashboard. Which is on Boolean. Now we need like the few things what we are always using. And in here, now we need another data. We need to fetch it from our backend API. Okay, so come back this redact features and let's create a new features. So let's create a new folder. Name will be orders. Inside this orders, create our orders API.js. Okay. And inside here, orders API, we just need on single function for our orders right now. This is here. Orders API slice.injects endpoints, get all orders, and method is get, credentials include as constant like this. Now save it. Now come back here. And in this all invoices, first, import our like data grid. Secondly, our box. Third, our use theme. Then like we need our get all courses query. Then our loader. And like a little bit more. Fourth thing. What we need to import in here.
format, then get all orders query, all users query. Okay, why we are this is invoices component. So why we need users, orders? Orders is okay. Orders is needed in here, but one thing, why this is orders query? Let me check everything. Okay, spelling mistake. Make it orders. Okay, orders query. Now come here, and in here this will be also orders query. Done. So this in our database, if you check our database, note in this orders we have course ID, user ID, just these two things, right? Course ID and user ID. We don't have any other data, so that's why we need to like check this data from our front end. So that's why we are taking these users and these courses, okay, for finding out the data with the ID. Yeah, that's it. Now in here we need like these three things: theme, and this is orders query. Yeah. Now we need our order data. Import this use state. And now we need to write on use effect, which is basically the main thing in here, the main part of this component. So first import this use effect from our React. So if data have, then this is data.orders.map like this. And in here user.name, user.email, codes.name, codes price. Okay, so what is this? First, in our users data. Okay, users data means this all users query. We have our users, right? All users. So we are finding with the item.user._id. This item.user._id means this one. Okay, this user ID. One thing, guys. This is user ID. Okay, not need underscores. Simple user ID. So this is meanings we are getting our user, and in this here we have user._id. Okay, like this, and course._id and item.course ID. Cool. That's it. So simply save it right now, and in here we need the columns what we like always write for our material UI data grid. And here you go. This is the columns. So you can notice sometimes if is dashboard, then show this, otherwise don't show this, like some logical things. Okay, because in admin dashboard, not possible to add the all fields. In admin dashboard, we'll just shows like some little bit like 2 or 3 fields. Okay, and this all invoices component will also add in here. Okay, this invoice. So that's why we need to like think about it. So is dashboard is giving error because we need to receive it in here. Yep, done. So our this is also done, and right now we need our rows array. So here I just added some mock data also like this. I just created one and I just copy paste. Okay, I just did copy paste, same everything here. So this is like mock data for testing. Yeah, now we can loop our ordered data and we can set our this rows value also, okay, dynamically. And we can keep this static on also, like for testing, just for testing. After testing, we'll remove it or we'll comment it. Now we need to start this div part. So I am just copying our div, okay, I mean the UI part, very short, not that much big. Yeah, done. So if not dashboard, then like some styling, and then this is the copy style, and this is component if is dashboard, otherwise toolbar with grid toolbar. So for this one, if I show you one thing right now, in just a second, it's loading. Yeah, here you go.
So notice this is the recent transactions, perfect, which is looking fully perfect, but it's giving lot of data in here, right? And the price is still showing undefined. So something is obviously wrong here. Let me check why price undefined. Item.price. So order data. Okay, order data. Okay, something is wrong, guys. Let me check a little bit. Okay, probably the codes is not exist. Okay, we which codes we ordered, that codes probably deleted. Okay, so that's why it's showing like empty, empty, empty. Okay, undefined. No problem. We'll when we'll do real order from our front end, then this will not show like undefined. Okay, we don't have that codes right now. We deleted the codes from our database, so that's why it's showing undefined. Great. So now we just need on simple thing. Then our this all work will be done in admin dashboard. So our admin dashboard homepage is also done. This is the homepage. And I am giving you a suggestion. Obviously, you can add a little bit more features in here also. Like after this, you can add some other charts also, like the courses charts. You can create on pie charts. I'm showing you what is pie chart. This is called pie charts. Okay. So like you can add here how many courses you created from the last 1 year. Okay. Like which months, how many courses. Okay. We already have data. So you can easily make on pie charts in here. This is your task right now. Okay. This is your task. You can make it like more big. But we have everything in our database already. Sorry, in our admin dashboard. In our admin dashboard right now, we have everything. So simply make this invoices, then our admin dashboard, everything will be functional. Now, come this VS Code, and our component is already ready. So we just need to create in this admin folder, in our app admin folder, we need to create our probably invoices, or what was that? Yeah, this is invoices. So create it, and our page dot tsx. And in here, simply add our everything in here like this. So all invoices, then everything is done. So right now, if we save it, and if you right now click this invoices, then just check. Here you go. Or all data. And here it's showing undefined, the title and price because the course is not exist. That's why. Okay. But otherwise, everything is working. So at last, our admin dashboard work is done. One thing, this is notifications is still static because we will implement dynamic notification when we will finish this everything, like when someone will click order, when someone will give any question in our courses. Okay. So obviously we need to first complete our users part, then we can add this notification dynamic and we can connect it with our socket server. We also need to create a socket server, but that will be very small, okay, because we just need our socket server for this notification, right? So that will be very short. So don't worry, we will do this. So from the next video, guys, as our admin section is done, this is the last video in this section. After this video and the next section, we'll start our user pages, okay? Like we'll come here, we will start this component, okay? From here, we will we'll finish this, we'll make our footer and everything. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video.